Hi. Thanks for coming. Hope you guys are having a great night. It's Friday, January 14th. Nothing's really going on. Nothing too exciting. But it's so good to see you all. Saint X File with 2 months support. Thank you so much. Yep, here's the room. Here's the drum kit. It's kind of cool. I got like a little like fucking control station in here. I swivel the chair around and I can play the drums. That never happened. That thing's been there for like fucking 3 months. I didn't touch it a single fucking time. But it looks cool. Feels cool. Jane Inferno, 41 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. How big is the screen? That's one of my 4 monitors. I got 4 monitors. So there's 4 monitors and the drum kit. It's fucking sex in here, man. But yeah, I haven't been playing drums lately. I feel like a little bit here and there, but I'm really out of practice. And like listening to that album last night, it was like I don't think I'm hearing it right, and I'm like, wait, that's me. Fucking, I don't think I could do that again. Like, I don't remember how I did that. Glopez and Crab Suppository, thank you for the resubs, guys. And I've come to the conclusion that in the future, I have to start making my drum parts like way easier. Because like I don't know, that stuff sounds hard to do. Some of it does. I'm gonna have to start putting way less effort into the parts though, in case I need to replicate them for some reason. A flesh tuber. Yeah, flesh tuber. So yeah, last night was cool. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the album. The beard's looking good. Oh, I just don't think about it. That's the trick. Just don't think about it, and don't. You know, when I shave, my signal to shave this is when I'm trying to eat and like I'm eating my beard instead. Like I put food in my mouth and my beard is like in my mouth and I'm eating my own beard. That's how I know it's time to shave. Dragon Eye and Math Man, thank you for the resubs. Finn the Witch with 10 months, thank you. Glad you like the album. Miss Hanea with 6 months, thank you. Don't swallow the toothpick. I chew on these constantly now. It's become a thing. And one day I will choke on them. Daldarian with 5 gift subs, thank you. I got a couple of... Actually, I just have like a bunch of things that I want to talk about with you guys, and then like, I don't know, whatever. We could just do whatever. I don't really feel like playing a game tonight. And I'm wondering if this is, you know, the kind of content I can get away with, you know? Just sitting here and being a penis and doing nothing, right? You know who the inspiration for this, honestly, was Lemmy. Like, I seen a few Lemmy streams where he just sits there. The guy does literally fucking nothing. And I was like, oh my god, that's fucking based as fuck. Holy shit. And people love it. They're like, yeah, this is great. Who the fuck's Lemmy? I don't know your Daffy pals. He's so fucking funny though, dude. He's he's made me cry laughing, that guy. Toxic Avenger, thank you for 62 months. And Uwusaurus, thank you for the bits. Do you exercise? Why? Because I look fat? I knew this was a fucking mistake. Goodbye. Just kidding. Thank you, Hoodie Ninja and Sky Blue Marlowe, for the resubs. Yes, I do, to answer the question. But I don't know. It doesn't take, I guess, because I'm still a fat piece of shit. So I got a list of topics here that I wanted to discuss tonight. The protector of jam with the 5 gift subs. Thank you for protecting my jam. I don't know what that means. It's cum. Of course. What else is it? Heavy Metal Cat with 3 months. Thank you. Thank you for the compliments on the album. I got the P.O. box. I got a new fucking P.O. box that's all been straightened out. Here's the deal. There are rules to the P.O. box. Do not send me food under any circumstances. I do not want food in the fucking P.O. box. I don't want candy. I don't want burgers. I don't want dried squid from Osaka. I don't want food in the box. Okay, dried squid from Osaka might be cool, like squid jerky, but I don't put food in the box. That's it. Skogland, thank you for the gift subs, bud. UA 451. Feel better, bud. I'm sorry. I appreciate that. Feel better, please. Get some rest. Don't put food in the fucking box. Don't put that's just besides the point, because here's the way it's gonna work. Pantsless Wizard, thank you for the sub. Fresh Freak, guys. Freak him up, please. I thought, like, the chat moved, and I thought his name was Piss Wizard, and I was like, that's fucking awesome. But it's not Piss Wizard. It's still a cool name, though. If you want to send something to the... I'm not just gonna, like, put the fucking P.O. box out there. I'm going to... fuck you call it. If you want to send something, you have to contact me with email. And you have to tell me exactly what you want to send me. No surprises in the P.O. box. No surprises. I need to know what's in there. Because I have, like, limited space for shit. Right? I have limited space for things. I know you guys want to gift me, like, awesome stuff. But, like, you know, I got nowhere to put this stuff. So, you know. Can I send you a pony in a mason jar? Disappointed, but not surprised. Yeah, you so, I mean, I don't know, that's it. If you want to send me something in the P.O. box, email me, tell me exactly what you want to put in the box, and I will tell you whether or not it's cool. And then I'll give you the fucking address to the P.O. box, okay? Can I send you a car bumper? I feel like you're not hearing me, Lamango. Dick in a box. Is it like, so it's like a jack in the box, but you crank it and like a big fat plumpy comes out, and you just fuck it. So you squat down and you're like do, and then you just let it go. Dick in a box. What a concept. Isn't that just like a Sibian? Like a more complicated Sibian? You got to be real limber to be able to squat, right? And then crank that at the same time. It's like some Cirque du Soleil type shit. Yeah, Septic is back there. He's right there. He's over there. Yeah. That's my, like, Reddit shelf over there. It just has all my games and shit in it. A dick, but it's labeled non-edible. Mike, I got you some fucking dried dick jerky from Osaka. Esh, yes, please email me. Email me post haste, and I will get you the deets on that. And again, Esh, thank you so much for doing that, making those things for me. That's really cool. If you don't know, Esh made a variety of I get they're 3D printed, right? Little Binding of Isaac fellas. I believe every character in the game. So, yeah, I will show you guys when they get here. We saw pictures of them. It looks fucking awesome. They made him for me, they said. Harry41, thank you for 14 months support, bud. You are El Jefe, dude. Thank you. Someone you noticed the Joy-Cons back there? Yeah, man. Those are... That's the spread, man. That's all fucking 5 pairs of my Joy-Cons. Which brings me actually to this thing I wanted to talk about with you guys tonight. It was a fucking article that I saw from Forbes, or as Fred Knudsen calls it, Forbes. Forbes by bees. The only magazine for bees. How many people know what I'm talking about? One time, he fucked up once. Now, every time I see the name of this magazine, I think about that, right? I gotta tell the story because you guys don't know. In one of his rabbit hole videos, he cited a Forbes article and he pronounced it Forbes, and that's so fucking good. And then in a correction video, when he did a correction video later on, you know, the one where somebody called him a ghoul in the comments because it showed his face, and they were like, "What is the fuck? You are a ghoul." And they said he looked like a ghoul. In that video, he had to correct it. He was like, "Oh, I got a lot of people telling me that the magazine is actually pronounced Forbes." And I'm willing to bet, like, it kind of pisses him off a little bit, like, every time. Every time the fucking topic comes up, like right now, the story gets told again. You know, it's like an oral history, keeping the legends alive, right? Like our ancestors used to do around the campfire in the night. I think it's great. You know, he's the kind of guy who pronounces words in such a way that makes you feel better about yourself at parties. Forbes. Alright, so enough nonsense. Just kidding. This is going to be all nonsense. So here's I'm going to just read the whole thing. It's not that long. From a fella named Eric Kane. He's a writer for Forbes. He's the senior contributor games fucking guy. Alright, he asks a question that's very relevant to some conversations that we've been having recently in this channel. He said, "Is it time for Nintendo to ditch the Switch? Why do you look like Hideki Anno?" It's the depression, Noidmouth. It's the depression. Hideki Anno, maybe. Is it time for Nintendo to ditch the Switch? Alright. The Nintendo Switch has sold 92.87 million units as of September 30th, 2021. It's a lot of units. That figure is almost certainly much higher now after a bustling holiday season, during which Sony's PlayStation 5 and Microsoft's Xbox Series X were difficult to come by. It's true. Were people like scalping Switches? That we know people were scalping the other consoles, and especially PlayStation, but were people scalping Switches? They were, right? Just not as much. The OLED. Yeah, what a fuck, man. That must have... That was some poor cost-benefit analysis on the part of the scalpers, huh? So, these numbers put the Nintendo Switch within striking distance of the Wii, which sold 101.63 million units in lifetime sales, and nearing 2/3 of the lifetime sales of the DS, which sold 154 million. So the DS fucking sold more than anything, huh? Live doom scrolling. Yeah, dude, kind of, yeah. Big fan of the toothpick. I'm trying not to swallow it, but eventually I will. So yeah, they sold a lot of these fucking things, right? 104 million. All right. So it basically it's closing in on how many units the Wii sold, right? And it says the Switch has left the Wii U well behind. The Switch sold 13.56 million, which is like, you know, that's the one that was like embarrassing, right? Dude, so the Wii U sold 13.56 million versus the Wii that sold 101.63 million. That's fucking nuts. That's how bad that console failed, right? Crazy. I knew that the Wii U like undersold, because we've been talking about that for a while. But Jesus Christ, right? Like that fall from grace. Mike, can you stand up so I can see your tummy fuzz? Mods, can you... I'm not going to be able to focus if I keep seeing things like that. That one really upset me. Don't time him out, but just give him a stern talking to, please. Soul Jump with 10 months, thank you. Thanks for stopping by, bub. And thank you for supporting, really appreciate it. Give him a little slap on the dick. Just a little slap on the dick. Alright, so... the Switch left the Wii U in the dust. And also, the 3DS. This is shocking to me. Okay, hold on. Blue Nacho with 13 months. Thank you, bub. The 3DS only sold 75 million units versus the DS, which sold 154. And you know that that's not... has nothing to do with, like, lifetime, because the 3DS has been, you know, was around for a long time. So, like, what the fuck, you know, what happened? Right? I mean, the 3DS... was a great console. What happened? Like, I understand, like, the Wii U was, like, a little bit, like, you know, they fucked up the marketing and people didn't get it. The name was... But the 3DS? Was it really the same problem? Like, you know, 2DS versus 3DS? Like, Wii versus Wii U? Was it the same issue? Was it really all a marketing branding thing? Those are candles back there. Those are my Yankee candles I told you guys about. They're not... No, they are Yankee candles, yeah. They fucked up the 3DS launch. I keep expecting someone to walk in. If someone walks in, like, I'm fucking dead, because that means it's like a home invader. So, you know, I'm dead. I'm not gonna have enough time to, like, react and like, you know, fight the person off or whatever, so stay tuned. Is the door locked? Maybe I should lock it now? I'm getting paranoid. Yeah, I'm gonna lock it. Hold on. Okay, I locked it. You saw my penis? Good! Good! Alright, so anyway, I just didn't want you guys to, like, see my ass and feet. But I am wearing pants. I didn't want, like, if I walked to the camera, if I turned around and showed the camera, like, my ass, everybody would be like, oh my god, ass! Poggers! I didn't want to give you the opportunity. Like, you found a way to do it anyway. Okay, so it seems a foregone conclusion at this point that it will surpass the Wii and likely even the Game Boy, which sold 118 million before its momentum comes to a halt. The Switch, to recap. But success isn't everything, he writes. and the hybrid console's shortcomings are starting to become more and more apparent. Boy, are they. Some of the Switch's problems date back to the system's launch nearly 5 years ago in March of 2017. The console's Joy-Con controllers have suffered from Joy-Con drift since the Switch came out, plaguing gamers with imprecise controls ever since. While some fixes have been attempted, the problem is still widespread and even affects the Nintendo Switch Lite. Despite its non-detachable Joy-Cons, they really did just fucking slap Joy-Cons on that fucking console. They really just did that. They didn't do anything fucking different. Imagine having one of those fucking things, dude. Like, imagine actually having one of those and having it fucking drift constantly, and like, it's not even like, you know, I mean, like, I don't know, can you use a Pro controller with that fucking thing? No, right? Because like, you can't dock it. So what the fuck? What do you do? Nobody should have bought that. Nobody should have bought that fucking thing. That thing was such a bad idea. They fixed Joy-Con drift for free on the Switch Lite. Oh, yay. Everybody's like, oh, just get them fixed. You know what a fucking pain in the cock that is? I gotta package this shit and fucking mail it, and then what? I can't use the fucking thing while that's happening. At least with the fucking regular Switch, I could use another controller in the meantime. For the Lite, you have to actually send the whole fucking console. You have no console while they're fixing it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Just fix it. How about you just stop blowing Nintendo? Because they don't deserve it. Alright. But mostly... Look, the emote! Yeah, that emote, baby. Oh, that's a beautiful emote. We need a Mike is wrong emote. Now, one of you can make it for me if you want. I was thinking about making it myself, but if one of you wants to take a crack, that'd be cool. I'd appreciate it. Deceiver, thank you for 7 months. The Mike is wrong emote is going to be a tier 3 emote, and it's going to be extremely hard to read. Like, basically, you can't fucking make out what it says at all. You know, like, I want it to be like a very light gray color font with like a very like a very small text, you know, so you can't read it, right? Like a deliberately terrible emote. Sure, why not? Thank you for 6 months. But mostly, the Switch is simply starting to show its age. And it's aged fast thanks to lackluster horsepower out of the proverbial gates. When the Switch came out in 2017, several years after the release of the Xbox One and PlayStation 4, it was already underpowered. Even compared to those aging systems, the Switch underperformed. The Xbox One X and PS4 Pro made the Switch look even less impressive. I was just telling you guys how I have, you know, like indie games crashing, like Dead Cells just crashes. Fucking somebody in chat said Enter the Gungeon literally bricked their console. Like actually bricked it. Dead, gone, done. Superfly with the gift sub, thank you, buddy. Bike. What was the... Oh, do you remember when I got that game... This was a fucking disaster, man. The one... Atomicrops. Remember when I tried to stream that game on the Switch? And it was a fucking slideshow? And that game is pixel graphics? Like... This console is dog shit. Guys... that was embarrassing. But dude, like, there's issues with every fucking indie game, every fucking third-party game. Last night, this was another thing I wanted to share with you guys. I did tweet about this earlier. Where the fuck is it? Last night, I bought Monster Hunter and I started a file. And the inevitable took place. I don't think... Aren't they awesome? I don't think I'm gonna... It's them, yeah, it's the boys. Someone in the chat said Sonic and Tails. Oh, that's awesome. But, you know, I wanted them to be memes, but I also wanted them to look cool, too. Like, I think Squandog, like, legitimately looks fucking awesome. Like, he just, like, kicks ass the way he looks. Whether or not I'm going to stream this game, time will tell. I don't know. I'm kind of just... It's a very complicated game, actually. I don't know how much I like it, honestly, but... When I killed my first monster, it did feel really good. It was like, I get why people like the game. I was using the sword and shield, Peachy Froggy. I just did like, I played for like an hour or something. I killed one monster and I made the characters and shit. Ryewood with 30 months, thank you, bud. And Past Tiger, thank you for 3 months. I don't think, let me play it a little bit more and see how I like. Maybe I'll stream it eventually, but again, it doesn't really feel like it's very grindy too, isn't it? And it's like, I don't know, is it like as an, you know, as an audience member, like do you want to watch somebody like just hack into a monster for like an hour, like the same monster doing the same attack for, because it takes forever to kill the fucking monsters, right? Some people do, some people don't. I feel like the answer isn't enough of a universal yes for me to, from my perspective as the streamer. I was playing the game last night and I'm like, this feels like it would be boring. I don't know. I might want to play it with other people. I think that could be fun. Like, I'll ask Limes and see if she wants to check it out with me, but outside of that, I don't think, I'm probably not gonna. I'll ask her. I'll see if she wants to do it. She might want to do it. I don't know. But again, let's not make plans for people and just. Anyway, the point I was trying to make with this was the fact that this game was a Switch exclusive for, what, a year? And it was playable? Because this is not a first-party Nintendo game. Like, who the fuck played this on the Switch? It runs well on the Switch? And it's actually, like, graphically fucking intensive. Because I was just complaining about, like, pixel games crashing and bricking the console, right? It's very stable. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna get back to the article here. It says, fast forward a few years. Now, gamers are purchasing the Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5. Two impressively powerful home consoles boasting true 4K resolution, 60 FPS gameplay, and jaw-dropping graphics. That's like a soy pog, your jaw drops, right? Like a fucking, like a snake, like... Nothing on the Switch looks remotely as good as most games on the competition. But like he said earlier, graphics aren't everything, right? Right, you forgot the part where the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation 5 have no games. I mean, that's a separate conversation, but it is correct, right? I wanted to address that the other night when we were talking about this during Psychonauts, because somebody like brought that up when I was bitching about Switch. Somebody in chat was like, and I didn't get to the comment, but someone was like, yeah, go find the fucking, go pay a scalper like $800 for a PlayStation 5 that has no games instead of buying a Switch. So, you know, there's a lot to this. I'm not disacknowledging that. This is not me trying to, like, you know, sell you on a PlayStation or an Xbox, because I don't even have those fucking consoles. Like, I could give a shit. I just love to shit on the Switch and Nintendo because they're fucking shit. You know? Hold on a minute. James Vivo, thank you for 23 months of support. Congrats on the album release. Thank you. Very happy with how it sounds, man. Personally. Skogland, thank you for the 20 gift subs. Thank you so much. Skogland, you make my rigatoni slowly. Thank you. Monhow thinks this is going to be the Disney watch party with the cock reveal. I was just kidding about that. I'm not really going to do that. Believe it or not, that was a joke. Your drumming on the new album is tight as fuck. You know what? We'll talk about the album in a minute, but let me go through. Like, I want to do like one topic at a time here, but we could talk about that in a minute. I just want to like go through this, and then I have to piss. So I'm gonna go piss, and then I'll come back and we'll talk about the album a little bit if you want. And we could do like, I'll answer. You know, if you have questions for me, I'll answer them if you want, because we didn't do a Q&A last night, and there's actually a Reddit Q&A going on, if anybody wants to do that on Reddit, but I don't, like, use Reddit. I might make an account just to go do it, but I'm kind of being lazy about it right now. I don't mean to patronize you, but you're doing good attention management. That's actually a really good compliment, because that shit's very hard for me as, an ADHD person, right? I'm not doing that good of a job because I kind of like just forgot what the fuck we were talking about. It's the article, but specifically, the ADHD toothpick. Well, I have it's for my oral fixation. Seriously, what the fuck? It was like that one person complimenting my attention management like obliterated my ability to focus on anything. Yeah, the person who was like, yeah, go get it. I am not trying to sell you on those other consoles. It's just, I don't know. Like, I like Nintendo. I want it to be a better company. We're doing that thing where we complain about something because we want it to be better, or just, I don't know. It's also just a fucking conversation to have. I'm not trying to sell you on anything, really. I just thought it was interesting because we've been talking about this so much lately. You're better off with the PC. Honestly, like, I think that, like, PlayStation and Xbox are consoles for people that aren't gamers. I'm serious. Seth Zero, thank you for 8 months. They're for, like, like your fucking meathead cousin who just wants to play, like, Madden and shit. Like, it's not for people who actually want to play video games. Like, he wants to. It's for people who want to play video games for, like, 30 minutes, like, twice a week. You know what I mean? If you're somebody who fucking plays fucking games, like pretty much everybody here and me, you should have a PC. What are you doing with a fucking Xbox, man? I am a pain. Thank you for the gift sub. And Cyrus with 10 months. Thank you. Well, you could. Did I say Sep Zero? Thank you. I mean, like, what exclusives? Right? Like, what? It's funny, right? Because you see the console wars that are still happening, right? I thought that was fucking finished when I graduated fucking 8th grade, but no. Ratio plus PlayStation is better. Ratio plus Xbox is better. Fuck you. Hey, guess what? You're both losers. Have you considered that? You're both fucking losers, and you're both wrong. Because PC. The PC is like, why aren't people being like ratio plus PC better? What exclusives? What, Drake's Uncharted asshole? You want to fucking explore Drake's asshole? Explore Drake's sexuality? Is that what you want to explore? Who gives a fuck? It's Tomb Raider without tits. Why would you play that? Maxi Sona, thank you for the gift sub. I think that also, can't you just... Dude, isn't fucking Uncharted on Steam? I don't know. Like, anything you could do with an Xbox or a PlayStation, you could do with the PC better. Right? Drake has an ass begging for a peggin'. You think that movie is gonna be cool at all? They cast isn't like Mark Wahlberg in it? Who's in it? He's not Drake though. Drake they cast like some twink to play Drake. It's not Chris Pratt. Who's the twink? Tom Holland. Yeah. Drake's asshole. RTX on. Leebug, thank you for the resub. What is Tom Holland doing as Drake? I don't know. I don't have anything against Tom Holland yet. Anyway, I just whatever. I don't know. Just buy a PC, and that was my whole logic was I'm gonna have a PC so I could play. Granted, I'll be honest with you. There are games that I really want to play that I can't. Like, I think Returnal looks cool. I'd really like to play Returnal. I can't. I don't know if I'll ever get to. Maybe, like, eventually I will be able to, right? It's just I gotta wait. No fucking first-party Nintendo game is ever gonna be on a PlayStation or an Xbox, ever. Unless, you know, they go the way Sega did and stop making hardware, which there's an argument. Some people argue that Nintendo should have stopped making hardware a long time ago and only focused on software. I don't know. That's a whole nother thing. Abs, a subtle dupe. Welcome to your new home, Freak. Fresh Freak, guys. Also, Ellie Igor with 31 months. Welcome back to the family. Thank you. But my plan, because obviously Nintendo is not that good at making hardware, is it? But whatever. I do want to play Returnal. What else? Horizon Zero Dawn Forbidden West or Horizon Forbidden West. I don't know what the fuck. The way they name that game is stupid. What Horizon? What the fuck is that? I played through the whole fucking game and I still have no idea why it's called Horizon. They named that game terribly. Anyway. The sequel is on is PlayStation exclusive, isn't it? Initially, and then it'll be on PC later, right? PS4. Actually, I have a PS4 here. I could buy the PS4 version, but that's a little chuggy, isn't it? It is on PC. I do want to play that. I did like the first one. Animal Robots Zero Hose. It's gonna look like shit on PS4. That's why I'm saying it's chuggy, because I don't want to play it on the last generation console like an asshole. That's what I did with Breath of the Wild, remember? And that was stupid. Yeah, Sony is making more PS4s. I did see that. I did. It's complicated, but it's also really stupid. Like, I hate that. Like, does that really, like why are we going backwards? Like, I mean, I don't know. They're making business decisions that are right for them, I guess. Or maybe not right for us, but it is stupid, but it's better than some people. I don't know. Some people just... It's like, would you rather have a PlayStation 4 or nothing? Get a PC. Although, I don't know. Good luck finding a GPU, right? Mega 5K, 45 months. Thank you so much for the support. You've been noticed. You're on notice. Yeah, and is it because everybody can't afford a PS5, or is it because supply chain issues or whatever the fuck is happening now in late stage capitalism, end times apocalypse? Thank you for stopping by, Subtle Dude. Thank you for the support, man. And Soup Kaku, thank you for 9 months. Appreciate that. Go pee. I actually have to pee. I'm gonna be right back. Somebody said Psychonauts 2 is a PlayStation 5 exclusive. That's false. I saw it on Steam.
Damn, boy, were you just frying chicken in there? For real, though. You piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Thank you, Rouge. Yeah, it's... Microsoft bought Double Fine. What does that mean? It's not on Steam? Then what the fuck what did I see on Steam then? Hi, Green Weevil, Paladin's friend. Hi. Hello. It is on Steam. Then what are they talking about? Cause I saw that and I was like, wait a minute, that'll piss me off because I really want to play that now. It's on Steam. That's lies, propaganda, falsehoods in the chat. Microsoft puts game on Steam, even PS4 for... My point was, if you wait long enough, you'll get to play whatever the fuck you want on PC. So just like, I don't know, I strongly believe having a PC is vastly preferable to a PlayStation or an Xbox. You know, that was my plan all along. I was like, I'm gonna have the PC, and then I'm gonna have the fucking Switch, so I could play the Switch first-party exclusives, and I'm good. Whatever. However, as we were just discussing, Switch has issues, right? Where was I? Graphics aren't everything, clearly, as the Switch's success proves. But as the novelty of a hybrid console that you could take on the go or dock to your TV wears off, what remains is not just a system with worse graphics, but worse performance overall. Cross-platform games like Fortnite simply don't play as well on the Switch. I actually do remember my nephews were playing Fortnite on the Switch and it was all chuggy. It was like, yeah, it was like frame droppy and shit. Terrible performance. That's part of the reason why I assumed Monster Hunter was going to be S on the Switch, right? Some mobile phones boast higher frame rates and smoother graphics than the Switch, and have for several years now. Even docked, the Switch's performance leaves much to be desired. And by the way, somebody had asked, when Dead Cells crashed the other day, it was in handheld, not docked. I think Bob asked that. And I meant to answer and didn't get to. There is some hope that a Nintendo Switch Pro is in the offing and could offer considerably boosted internal specs. But I'm not sure we should pin our hopes on this possibility. Or even that it's a good idea. I have an alternative. And by the way, I is Eric Kane, the senior contributor for games to Forbes magazine. 3DS 2. He's gonna tell Nintendo what to do now. Right. He's gonna tell Nintendo what to do. Why aren't we reading Kotaku's opinion? Soup Kaku with the gift sub, thank you. Soup Kaku Kotaku. Where's the Peepus Room plaque? It's right. It's right there. It's right there. Yeah, he wants to... Hold on. Alright, he said... Right. Well, obviously, the OLED is... I don't know, I think he is going to mention the OLED later. At some point, he mentioned... Or is this an old article? No, this is from yesterday. This was published yesterday. And the OLED hasn't been mentioned in it at all. Yeah, he at no point mentions the OLED. Isn't that bizarre? Because of how much of a joke its existence is? He said... Alright, so he says... I have an alternative. Before we go further, I would like to point out that I basically came up with the idea for the Nintendo Switch way back in 2014 in an article titled, Nintendo's next console should be a handheld hybrid. I wrote, by the time the next console launches, Nintendo could very realistically release something that served as both a home and portable device, interfacing with controllers and TV sets, but also perfectly functional on the go. You see? You see? What's going on now? Legend of Sharktopus, thank you for 8 months. Forbes does what Nintendo don't. I made this. So right now this dude is like taking credit for inventing the Nintendo Switch. Nintendo basically stole my idea. Right? They didn't steal his idea. He fucking successfully predicted the Switch. Listen. Also perfectly functional on the go. This would not only make developing games for Nintendo cheaper and quicker, it would save consumers money and be enormously convenient. True, the PS4 and PS Vita already interact this way to some degree. I didn't know that. But the cost of that setup is still pretty high compared to buying just one system that does both on its own. So, I love this one sentence. Before we go any further, I would like to point out that I basically came up with the idea for the Nintendo Switch. Like, what a fucking penis. Like, how good is that, the way he just phrased that, right? Yeah, he wants, like, royalties from Nintendo or something. He goes on to say, he said, now I wonder if that's such a great idea. For one thing, the Nintendo Switch Lite is very good at being a handheld. That doesn't dock to your TV, but plays all the Switch games perfectly fine in handheld mode only. Does it, though? I mean, like, why do I believe that Dead Cells would fucking perform like shit and crash on the Switch Lite? If it crashed on my non-Lite regular Switch, why would I assume it would perform any better on the Switch Lite? The answer is it wouldn't, right? Didn't he just complain about Switch hardware, Ellie? He did. I don't know what the fuck. All right, well, I guess he believes that, at least, about the Nintendo Switch Lite. This has made me wonder if the hybrid model, and this is, he's fucking not, we're laughing at him, but he's not an idiot, because, listen. This has made me wonder if the hybrid model, while perfectly fine as one option for consumers, isn't limiting the Switch family in ways that are no longer really necessary. The Switch Lite doesn't switch, but there's nothing on the other side of the gap for gamers who just want to play on their TVs at home. Perhaps it's time for Nintendo to redouble its efforts in the home console space and come out with another system in the broader Switch family/ecosystem that was devoted entirely to playing on a TV, and that could house more powerful hardware and better cooling. So basically what he's fucking saying is he's saying that, but why? We just explained why. Because the Switch is fucked up. When they first dropped the trailer for the Switch, and I saw the whole thing, you know, the guy shitting while he's playing Zelda or whatever, and I'm like, all right, so it can transfer between being handheld and a home fucking television console. That's fucking nuts. But why do I think there's going to be problems with that? Why do I think... I was like, that's going to be really cool if it works, though, because I don't know. So they have to cram all the technology into a little tablet so it could be portable? Like, I remember thinking this. I was like, I don't know if I like the idea that just even without knowing anything technical, without knowing anything about the actual hardware that's going inside of there, because I'm not like a tech geek, just something about that seemed like, you know, economy of space. Like, okay, we're gonna have to cram things and make sacrifices and shrink things down, and you know, it's just to make this possible. And I knew there was going to be issues at some point down the line. I did. And also I basically came up with the idea for the Nintendo Switch in 2014. Bandit Boy with 3 months of support. Thank you so much. I remember being afraid of that, and then for a while it seemed like the fears were unfounded. They weren't unfounded. They weren't. I mean, the Switch wasn't a disaster. Is not a disaster. Arguably, I mean, it's fucking serviceable, of course. But, dude, I'm running into some serious fucking problems here. I've hit like a brick wall with this fucking console. I got, again, all these busted up fucking Joy-Cons. I got games crashing on me. I got all the fucking indie games crashing on me. The online is cock, even though that has nothing to do with the fact that, you know, it's a hybrid console, right? What gen Switch? I mean, I bought it on launch. Maybe it's old. Maybe my Switch is just a grandpa, and that's why I'm having these problems? Is that possible? First VTuber, inventor of the Switch. It was 2017. 18, 19, 20. Alright, so I mean, I've had it for like 5, almost 6 years. I've had it about what? About 6 years? Depends when in the year. Almost 5. My math is terrible. March 31st, it will be 5 years. For the fucking price point, should this thing be crapping out after 5 fucking years, though? Like, come on. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna read this again. Perhaps it's time for Nintendo to redouble its efforts in the home console space and come out with another system in the broader Switch family/ecosystem that was devoted entirely to playing on a TV that could house more powerful hardware and better cooling, allowing for higher frame rates and resolutions and better textures. Right, I mean, you have people's NESs still perfectly functional 30 fucking 5 years later. You know, I mean, I that's not a very clear allegory, but I mean, there's more at play than that, right? Thank you for 29 months, Mad Matter. I'm glad you like the album, bud. The physical limitations of a system that has to be both a docked unit and a mobile unit are restrictive, though obviously not to the point where such a system can't become widely popular, because it did. But he's right. The fact that it has to switch, the fact that it's a hybrid is limiting. It's restrictive. And it's not that cool. Okay. How many people here? The portability sells it to normies. Well, how many people here currently actually take this fucking Switch on public transportation, take it to work regularly? I'm not talking about you went on vacation and took the fucking Switch with you. I'm talking about on a fucking regular basis, this Switch is leaving your house. On like a weekly fucking basis, the Switch is leaving your house. No. No. Not me. No. No. God, no. No, no. The no's are overwhelming right now. Insane. It is all no. It's a wall of no. Neo AXD, thank you for the gift sub, bud. There's a poll in the chat. I'll tell you what. I play this Switch a lot while I'm shitting. But do I need to play this Switch while I'm shitting? No. I could be okay not playing the Switch while shitting. I could, like, I'll live. You know, and not only that, but it'll stop, like, that thick, like, layer of fecal matter that I'm always having to wipe off the screen. So it'd be like a net positive to not play the Switch while shitting, right? Fecal matter. Mine is Velcroed to the ceiling since I have no TV. That's kind of awesome. I play this Switch handheld while I watch TV. I do that too. No, I do that too. All right. Get another TV. Easy. Get another TV. Just go get another TV. Dude, I already bought a fucking Switch. I can't afford another TV. Get another TV, said the guy with 5 fucking monitors around him right now. Play while you pee. 76% of you said that you do not take your Switch out regularly. 70% of the people who responded to the poll. I can't see the other... The fucking thing wouldn't let me click on it. But 76% of you Do not do this. Right. Play while you're watching TV was the selling point of the Wii U. Look how that worked out, right? It's weird though, right? Because the console is like still outputting to a fucking, or could be, I don't know, do television output while you're playing in handheld. But then what about the games that require you to use both? I guess you can't play those that way? Mike, okay, it's a good point, good point. Bear in mind we couldn't leave our houses for 2 years. Yeah, fair. But it's like a hybrid system that can, you know, do both. Be portable and handheld, which is the same thing. Portable and fucking home console. Versus something that's one of the two that doesn't have to have all these arbitrary, not arbitrary, but necessary fucking limitations and restrictions on it. I think this guy's onto something. I think he's onto something here. And we might see what he's describing because don't forget, Nintendo actively mines this guy's fucking articles for ideas. So, if he has written it, it may come to pass, right? What's up, Mountain Dew? The detachable 2x controllers is a game changer. Have you ever played a game with both of your hands to your side like a lazy piece of shit? I'm gonna be honest with you, Mountain Dew. It's probably my favorite thing about the fucking console. Dude, I play Splatoon like this. I must look like a fucking jerk-off when I play Splatoon. I love it. It's very cool. No, the split controller is cool. Unfortunately, the Joy-Cons suck penis. So, maybe in the future, we'll see somebody with a more competent take on a Joy-Con-esque type controller? Right? Because it definitely ain't those bad boys. You see him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 controllers over there. And there's another 2 in the other room. Alright, so they're all broken! Now I'm gonna say half of them. Approximately half of them. I'm gonna have to start trying to like mix and match because I don't want to send them away. I don't want to. It's a pain in the cock. I don't want to do it. And then again, you can only send them 2 at a time, so I have to like fucking send it and then get them back and send the other ones and then just do that like 3 times, dude. And then I don't know which ones are really like broken, so I have to like right now I'm in the process of using all of them to try to figure out which ones need to get sent to Nintendo. And then it's gonna come back here and it's gonna break again. Like how many people have sent their fucking shit to Nintendo and had it break again and then had to send it back? There's also the possibility of me fixing it myself. But like I told you guys the last time we talked about this, there was a video that somebody linked me and where they were like, oh, well, here's the tools you're gonna need. And there was something called like a squib or something. What the fuck was that tool that I was laughing at the name of it? And I was like, I'm out because I don't even know what the fuck that is. It's like a soldering tool. A spudger. Yeah! A spudger. You need a spudger to fix the Joy-Cons. I was like, okay, I never seen that fucking word before in my life. A spudger. It sounds like something from fucking Rick and Morty. I'm not gonna fucking get a spudger. It's like, remember the Fleeb or the Plumbus, whatever the fuck? I was like, I'm not gonna buy a Plumbus that I've never heard of this fucking thing before. I don't even know what the fuck it is. And then try to fix these controllers, void my warranty, and break them further. Because not only do I not know how to use a spudger, I have no fucking idea what it is. A spudger. It's like something you sound with. Like a... Why? I didn't have to go that far. A guitar pick is a spudger. It's like a guy who fucks potatoes, a spudger, because it's got the word spud in it. Oh yeah! Remember, what was it? Larry Hogan and the what? No. Larry Craig and the Super Tubers. The Super Tubers. The guy was like, he was having like sweaty anonymous gay sex in the Minneapolis airport, and then he got arrested. And then to try to save his political career, he was the senator from Minnesota or Idaho. He fucking carved holes in a potato and put a hot dog in it. Remember that? That was fucking based. That guy was so based. Dude, he gets talked about way, way too much on this Twitch channel. Dude, he hasn't been relevant in like fucking 20 years. That guy spudges. You know he spudges, bro. He's the original spudge master. From the Froggy video. I tried to reference him in the fucking Big the Cat ASMR video, but I fucked up what state he was from, so now the joke is... nobody gets the joke and it's pointless. Anyway, that's one of my biggest regrets, that I got to put the wrong state in that video. And I couldn't be bothered to Google it at the time. Whatever. What the fuck? The article. Alright, back to the article. The Super Tuber? Oh, how many people haven't seen the Super Tuber? Right. So Larry Craig was a member of Congress, right? Or he was a senator. He was a senator. That's the same thing. Guys, the fucking House of Representatives and the other fucking thing. What the fuck? What is it? What, the House of Representatives and the Senate, the fucking Senate, together are Congress, right? So technically, I was correct. He is a member of Congress. It's like more complicated than it needs to be. I am the Senate. And one year they did a cookbook. Like every member of Congress supplied a recipe for the cookbook, and usually it was like, you know, whatever state you're from, like probably Florida was like key lime pie or something. But Larry Craig was Idaho, and he was like, I'm gonna tell the world about the Super Tuber. So he gave them a Super Tuber recipe. What you do is you take a sweaty potato, right? You know, because Idaho potatoes. Dingus Gambit, thank you for 10 months of support. And Soup Kaku, thank you for the bits. Have a great night. Here's what you do. You take a sweaty potato and you cut a fucking tube down the middle. And then you slam a hot dog in there, and then you go fuck yourself. And by the way, the potato must be sweaty. No exceptions. You gotta find the sweatiest potato. Blurple Pie with 8 months support. Thank you. You want to hear something fascinating I learned recently about Idaho? A little sidetrack, but again, that was the point of this stream, so... There is going to be no video games tonight. Not really, but yes. So... Back in the day, in like the 1800s, people were, you know, moving out west and, you know, like, big making states, right? Buying land or whatever, and like, or acquiring land through other means that I don't want to make this a dark topic, so I won't. They were creating states. And, you know, they had to name them. Right? Some of the states' names came... A little American history lesson. For those of you who aren't American and might not know this otherwise. That was a joke because barely any Americans know their own history. I didn't even know what the fucking Senate was. Okay, so when they named the states, right, they had to figure out, like, so some of the states are named after people, historical figures. Some of them are named after other shit, other places, right? Other places that maybe like the colonists came from. But many of the states have names that are Native American in origin, right? And this was happening a lot, right? It seemed like an obvious thing to do. Well, the place kind of like already has a name, or it's, a kind of something relevant to the place, kind of near the place, right? So, arduous frivolity. Thank you for 7 months. And that's true for like Mississippi, and basically any name of a state, which probably like doesn't sound like like a place in Europe, is a Native American word of some kind, right? Alaska, Kansas, right? Oklahoma, obviously, like literally, probably like more than half of them have names like that. So this one guy, he was like an industrialist, and he was, I think, some kind of miner, and he wanted to get prospectors to come move to his state. That he was trying to like, get a bunch of people out there. And he was like, what do I name this fucking thing, right? He was like, I don't know what to name this place. What do I name it? And he was like, fuck, I got no ideas. All right. People seem to be, like putting stock into places that, I don't know, sound legitimate. Like they sound, Native American, right? The guy made up the word Idaho because he thought it sounded Native American. Because this guy apparently could not find an actual fucking word. I swear to God, that this is because historians have looked into where the name Idaho came from, and there's nothing that's like, okay, so if there were Native American tribes in the area and they had a word that sounded like Idaho, and it's kind of like a, an anglicization or something, there's nothing remotely like that. The guy made the fucking name up. It's not named after a tribe. It's not a word. It's not a river. It's not a mountain. It's nothing. It's a fucking totally made up word that he gave it to like get people to move out there. He thought it, because again, he thought it's made it sound more legitimate or something. And then the article that I read about it was like, by the time people found out he made it up, it was too late to change the name of the state. It had been, like so many people were just like ignorant enough to just be like, yeah, okay, that sounds legitimate. It went through, Congress or whatever. It officially became a state. It got adopted, whatever. It was like, 30 something state to get adopted. And then it was like, hey, you guys know the guy made the word up, right? One guy made a fucking word up and they just went with it. I don't know. I think it's stupid. It amused me. And apparently there was some discussion about changing it because it was fucking fake, so... Anyway, this is all to say, Larry Craig sat on a big fat plumpy in the Minneapolis airport. Alright, man, what a segue. I feel like I did a thing where I took way longer to explain that than was necessary. Like, that was just rambling. It really did not need to take, 10 minutes to tell that story, but... Lame Banshee, thank you for 8 months of support. I was putting some oomph into it. I was putting some emphasis into it. I'm a storyteller by nature. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this guy's article. What a swing of content here. He said, still, I'd like to see a Nintendo console that did blow everybody's minds from a graphical standpoint. Like 4K Mario Kart. Alright, some 4K Mario Kart and a Legend of Zelda game that made Uncharted sweat a little in the graphics department. A system that could really appeal to more third-party publishers as well, luring graphically intense franchises to the platform without sacrificing fidelity. It's almost like it already does that, but poorly. Like, I don't know, if I was a developer, if I was like an indie developer. Oh, by the way, yeah, Isaac even has like pretty ass performance on the Switch, right? Depending on your build. Like, if your build starts to get a little bit busted, you'll start like really chunking hard. Not that that's impossible on PC, but again, you got to be like really broken. I've seen some bullshit. I've seen way more bullshit in the Switch version of Isaac than I have on the PC version, right? Isaac breaks, though. It's part of the fun of the game. Frame dropping should never be part of the fun of any game. And if you want to say that that's on Macmillan and shit, then you can, but what was my fucking point? God damn it. The Switch is slower than mid-range new phones. Yeah, that was mentioned in this article. It got worse after Repentance. The Repentance is now available on the Switch, right? Like you could download it on the Switch, right? Busting the frames is satisfying. No, it's not. A mid-range phone also costs $1,000. Mountain Dew, yeah. So. But I mean, like, it's a phone still, right? Like, come on. They can do that, but the Switch can't do... Well, because, again, the Switch has to dock, right? Like, that's part of the fucking problem. That's, like, the core of the issue, is that the Switch has to do so much, right? Phones don't have to dock into televisions, right? Yeah, everything is just getting more expensive, and... Hold on. If I made indie games, I feel like I almost wouldn't want to put them on the Switch. You know, because of, you know, I don't want them, but who could pass it up? I think for most devs, it's as simple as getting a Nintendo Switch dev kit, right? And kind of like just copy pasting, or I mean, I don't really know. I'm getting into an area where I don't know a lot about it. The point that I'm trying to make is none of these developers are making these games from the ground up thinking about the Nintendo Switch. They're just not doing that, because I think for them to do that would be a drastically different endeavor from doing it for every other console. Does that make sense? It's involved beyond copy pasting. No, I knew it was wrong as I was saying it. But I think part of the reason, like, again, honestly, the other night somebody called me a moron because they said Dead Cells isn't made for the Switch, right? That's why it's crashing on you. Well, again, you know, like, should it even be on the Switch then? You know, should it? I don't know. I don't think I'd want to. I feel like there's more extra effort, or like a very different effort to get these games onto the Switch versus these other consoles and PC. because I feel like Switch, has its own shit going on. Dull Vivid with 11 months, thank you so much. A game shouldn't be on a console if it isn't optimized to be stable. Running flawlessly is different, but stable should be the basis. Does Dead Cells count as stable? I just streamed this, so you all saw that. Mountain Dew says the thing is they should make it work on the Switch. It's not Nintendo's fault that they're incompetent. You think, and Nintendo's Mountain Dew has been involved in game development for years. You think it's the devs being like, I don't want to say lazy, but low effort about it, versus Nintendo's product being like a little bit poopy? Like you think it's the devs? Like it's like whose fault is it that Dead Cells crashes? Nintendo's or is it Motion Twin? Kafefe with the gift subs, thank you, bud. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, right? Did the devs outsource the porting? I don't know. They said wait, how you say le fuck you? They said how you say le fuck you, and that was it. That was Nintendo has to check and license the game before it releases. So, like, in other words, Nintendo signed off on Dead Cells for the Switch. I have a physical copy of it, too. That's a physical copy of that game that I have. A lot of porting companies half-ass it, and it can lead to shit like that. It's the difference between somebody, or the devs doing it themselves, or the devs outsourcing the work. I don't know. I assume it would be a pretty intensive process, right? Mountain Dew said at that 10,000%, it's like a game working like shit on an AMD card because they didn't test it. Wow, why does that piss me off so much? Oh, I know, it's because I give these people tons of money, that's why. A lot of devs do the bare minimum to port things. Alright, well... we're almost done with the article here. A system that could really appeal to more third-party publishers as well, luring graphically intense franchises to the platform without sacrificing fidelity. Most people, again, most devs were just putting it on the console regardless. Right? Like many fucking third-party games are on there now, because it's like, oh, you got to be on Switch, you got to be on Switch, you got to be on Switch, right? Sell more copies. I mean, who the fuck... if I was making video games, obviously I would want to sell as many copies of the video game as possible. He said, you wouldn't have to ditch the Switch, just the Switch. He means the Switch as in the gimmick. The hybrid ability. You wouldn't have to ditch the Switch, just the Switch, and Nintendo could still make all of its games play on all these different systems at different qualities, similar to the Xbox Series X and Series S systems. Hello, Sensi Sid. They said, like the title of your stream, literally nothing but boring talk. That was why I fucking named it that! Cockbag! What did you think it was gonna be? Why would you fucking see that and then click on that and expect something else? Jerk off! Yes, that's why it's fucking called that! Moron! I don't much care for the Joy-Cons either. So I'd be happy to see this new console come with something a little more user-friendly. like the Switch Pro controllers, or maybe even something more retro, like a refresh of the classic GameCube's controllers. I could get down on that. I could dig that. That sounds cool, actually. Oh, they totally did do that already. That already exists. Yeah. But do it again, but do it better. That does exist, yeah. I forgot. Privyet to you too, Mollicent Persono. Thanks for coming. Anon, thank you for that gift sub. There it is, the classic moron. That's the one of my favorite fucking one of my favorite scenes from what was that movie? Burn After Reading with John Malkovich. Oh, it's one of like the top. Oh, hold on. Fuck. I wonder if this will get me a DMCA. You think this will be a DMCA? If I just do the audio, right? Plico, thank you so much for 500 cheer motes. Whatever the fuck that is. Also, Carter Milan with 6 months, thank you. And Poobah with 100 bits. People are looking for the cheer motes. Thank you, Lindsay. I'm glad you liked it. What if they sold a dock that pushed the Switch performance? Could be cool. Could be cool. Could be cool. But again, Dead Cells crashed in handheld, not docked. You could tell Can you tell how annoyed I am that Dead Cells crashed? You know, there are people right now just straight up streaming Lord of the Rings on Twitch and just like whatever the fuck they want. So I mean, like, who cares, right? I'm just not gonna play the. I will just play the audio, not. I won't capture this, okay? This entire stream is just to rant about Dead Cells crashing. I'm gonna move on to other topics at some point. Okay. Dead Cells went dead on you. Annie, you're welcome for Holy Boob. Sure, no problem. I don't know if a dock would fix it, though. The OLED dock allegedly does that. No, it doesn't. Stop it. No, it fucking doesn't. Here.
My check was returned for insufficient funds. No, man. No, they're over 4.
Let's start it over.
Returned for. My check was returned for insufficient funds. No, man. No, there are over $40,000 in that account. The account is not overdrawn. When?
The context is his wife is leaving him and like cleaning out his bank account and shit.
But how could she have access? What about our savings? What about my savings account? No, I'm sorry. I don't know the number to my savings account because, believe it or not, I don't spend my entire day sitting around trying to memorize the fucking numbers to my fucking bank accounts. Moron!
I love this scene so much. I want you to watch it too because his acting is phenomenal. He fucking like in the middle of that conversation, he like slams back an entire like rocks glass of whiskey because obviously like he's slipping into alcoholism. He says moron like you do. No, I say moron like him. The movie is called Burn After Reading. I don't... I want you guys to see it, but I also don't want to, like... I don't want to fuck around with the DMCA stuff right now because it's getting really touchy right now, right? But I encourage you to watch this beautiful scene. I like the movie a lot. Like, probably... Most people would tell you like it's far from being the Coen brothers' best, but I think it's up there. I don't know. Hold on. I think it's up there. I think it's a pretty great. I think it's an underappreciated movie. I already reported you for the copyright audio, so it's best to play safe. I don't... Come on. You know what? I've played that fucking clip before, and I didn't have any bullshit. Oh, you weren't kidding with the title. No, I was not kidding with the title. No. No, I meant it. I meant it. This was going to be nothing. I meant it. Moron! I love that moron. Okay, so yeah, the OLED dock doesn't. That's garbage. I wish you did this more often. If people like this, I will do this more. I'm having a good time, guys. It's just chatting, you know. I mean, I see many other streamers do this. Charlie does this all the time. Critical does this. Critical I think does this more than he plays games. Am I right? Almaynax, thank you for 2 months of support. He does, and people are gonna act like I'm a fucking penis for doing this. Jerma does it. I definitely seen clips of Jerma doing this. Like the one where he turned off the power strip with his toe, like an asshole. That's such a good clip. Fading Ember, thank you for 16 months. PewDiePie does this. Oh, cool. Cool. Did you ever do a drumming stream? Yeah, I did a bunch of them, but then, I don't know, lazy. I know I owe you guys one from the charity, the Vine Sauce's Hope thing, and I will do it eventually. Interested in FNAF security breach? Nope. FNAF. I know, I need a haircut. Alright, wait. He says, this is the end of the article, okay? Then again, maybe a hybrid Switch Pro will be impressive enough that these concerns will be put to rest. He still thinks that's happening? And again, he never mentions the OLED. Graphics really aren't everything, and Nintendo has proved that time and time again with its various successes, its enduring game franchise... Should that be franchises? Isn't that a typo? Like plural franchises? Or is the plural of franchise still franchise? And its experimentation with gimmicks. But how many times did he say graphics aren't everything in this article? Right? But we'd be lying to ourselves if we said graphics didn't matter at all, especially when it comes to performance, but also just in terms of pure aesthetics. What do you think? And how do you play with your Switch the most? In docked or handheld mode? Let me know on Twitter and Facebook. Okay, we go to Twitter. Dear Eric! I think that you're a stinky doo-doo head with a small penis. Send tweet! Nah, leave him alone. Don't... Nah, leave him. I think he has a good point, though. No, seriously? Is this a review of Loop Hero? I think he has a good point. I think that... like basically what he's talking about is the opposite of the switch light. The opposite of the switch light. A switch that can only be docked. Or a switch that can only... It's just a home console switch. Switch heavy. I like that. Yeah, switch heavy. He's talking about a switch heavy, essentially. And one that doesn't have to make sacrifices in order to be portable. I don't think it's a bad idea. I like it. Switch girthy. Yeah, like a regular console. Mythos, yeah. That's what I'm... Yeah. Alright, I guess we can move on now. Did you hear about the big storm coming for the East Coast's booty hole? Yeah, what is it? It's snow? It's a snowstorm? What are they saying? Big snow? Lots of snow? Supposed to happen like Sunday. Already up here in NS? Nova Scotia? If it's in Nova Scotia, wouldn't it have fucking missed me? Is it supposed to be here? Is it supposed to... I don't... It's coming down, not up. Isn't that not how that type of storm works? So what? It's gonna be like a shitload of snow. I don't want to do this again. Guys, I want to move somewhere where it doesn't snow and where it's not chuggy. You know what I think looks cool? The Carolinas. Cause it's not Florida. It's not Florida. And it's kind of like Florida without being Florida. That's pretty much the logic. That's it. That's all I got. It snows there? Where? Like in the mountains though? Because there's like, you know, go to Zachars. I'm from South Carolina. Do not recommend Skelecorgi. What's wrong with South Carolina? What don't you like? Virginia? Virginia sounds cool. Central Florida. Here's why I wouldn't live in Florida. Alligators. Oh, by the way, I finished JoJo Stone Ocean, or the part 1. I really enjoyed the part with the alligator shit. Fun fact, the subtitles keep calling them crocodiles, but the dubs fixed it and called them alligators. Mono TP, thank you for 3 months. Coastal North Carolina isn't bad. Very little snow. I don't want to live near the water because I don't want... if like say I actually like, you know, manage to fucking buy a house one day, I don't want it to be fucking flooded constantly. So I don't feel like I want to be anywhere near the water due to the impending, you know, glaciers melting and shit. They get hurricanes in the Barrier Islands. No, I don't want to be in a place called the Barrier Islands. There's humidity in the summer. I don't care. That's good. But ocean houses in Carolinas are lifty. What the fuck does lifty mean? Come to Penisvania. We have mushroom farms that smell like shapoopy. Oh yeah? That's cool. They're lifted off the ground. I see that in like in New Jersey a lot, you know, coastal New Jersey, like you know, fucking the Jersey Shore. Some of the houses will be on like these little stilts. It's like, you telling me a fucking hurricane is it just gonna fucking break them shits? Like, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be. Wait a minute. What about the rest of the house? Yeah, I've seen hurricanes rip the fucking roofs off houses. Can I be in a place where there's no hurricanes? Can I like I want to be like inland. I don't want to be near the ocean at all. I don't want to be near hurricanes. Mike, you got to get house nuts for the lifted house. But off the ground. Nah, that's bullshit. Texas? I'm not against Texas. It's you know, again, Florida it spooks me because the entire fucking state is like a swamp. So like, you know, they're talking about sea level rises. Dude, that state's gonna be the first to get fucked. You know what I mean? Like, I would not want to own a fucking house in fucking Florida, man, in the next 50 years. Any time in the next 50 years. I'm sorry. Florida also has skunk apes. It's gonna be fine. I hope you're right. I like Florida. I do. I don't, you know, I've been there a bunch of times. I think it's beautiful and cool. I like it. It's chill. I know there's like, you know, a bunch of morons there, but they're funny. You know, it's just like, look at this moron, and you laugh at it. It's good. It's like good having things to laugh at, right? Florida, man, yeah. I'll just keep my distance from that guy, you know. Florida men, skunk apes. Yeah, just treat them like gators. Don't go near them. It's funny until you realize you're locked in with them. Oh man. I don't know. I don't know why I keep getting drawn to. You know what? I saw. I don't know how I saw this. I was like clicking around randomly on like Wikipedia articles or something, and I saw a place called Asheville, North Carolina. Not Nashville, Tennessee, obviously, but kind of near it, I think. And I was reading about it, and it seemed really cool. It looked like a really cool place. Has anybody ever been to Asheville, North Carolina? It's full of Ash Ketchums. It's full of drugs. I have. It's wonderful. It looks really cool, man. It looks like a really cool town. It's got like a lot of historical stuff too. Like it's got like a, you know, like old. It's a really old city, so it's got all kinds of old looking buildings. The pictures I saw sort of reminded me of like, you know, New Orleans or like Savannah, Georgia. You know, like that type of thing, right? But like not, you know, but different, obviously. Oh yeah, the mountains are gorgeous. Like it's up in the mountains, right? And the nature over there just looks beautiful. A really, really beautiful place. The mountains and the pictures I saw, it must have been in the fall, so although the leaves were changing, it looked really, really nice. And not near the ocean. Not near the ocean. Not near the ocean. It's like a city in a foresty mountain. Yeah. Yeah. Is it an expensive place to live? Is it like a really is it chuggy? You know, is it chugs? Yes, it's chuggy. It's chuggy. Yeah, it's chuggy. It's got to be chuggy. But right, compared to New York, though. Florida, less expensive. You are just like dipping in and out of this conversation, huh? Zillow stream? Could totally do that. We could totally just sit here, look at houses. But, let's not, because I think me and Fred are going to do that soon. If I were to look at houses right now, it wouldn't be on real estate. It would just be real estate, right? Yeah, Zillow. Just looking at cool shit. Figuring out what my new address will be. So I can, like, pre-dox myself, you know? That way, it's, you know, it's really easy for people. Like, I'll give you the address before I even buy the fucking house and move into it, right? This is just a pointless conversation because there's no hope of me putting a down payment on a house anytime fucking soon. So it's just, there's no, this is a joke. This is just not a real conversation even. It's just things that I like to think about, you know, sometimes. Mike should do tier list streams. How did you know that was one of the things I was thinking about doing tonight? How did you know? Remember the other night when people wanted me to do a nut tier list? Yeah, the nut. You want to do nuts? What do you want to do? Please say come. I can't stand it. Come. You're saying, like, it had been too long since the last time I said come, so you really needed me to fucking say it? Why does chat like to act like I say come all the time? There's a website for this, right? Tierlists.com or something, right? What is it? Tier lists? What's the fucking website, guys? Tier maker. Tier maker. Sounds like, you know, like tier maker. Like somebody who just like, I don't know, he's like a soldier of some kind, and he just like, you know, he kills so many men and it makes their wives cry, so he's like the tier maker, you know? It's like one of those types of deals. Anna LRK, thank you for 10 months. Yeah, he's like a legend, you know, like a legendary fucking, it's like a Metal Gear Solid character. The tier maker. Snake, they call him the tier maker because he makes tears. The tears of widows. The tier maker. The tier jelker. Create a tier list for anything. FNAF characters. FNAF. Dude, it would just be like Chica, because she's such a bad bitch, though! If one more person asks me if I've watched Smiling Friends, I'm gonna fucking never watch it. Out of spite. Stop asking. No! I will. Eventually. NBA GOATs. Guys, do you want a tier list? The NBA GOATs? Dude, if the fucking basketball team was comprised entirely of goats, like, I'd watch the fuck out of basketball. You know? Like Air Bud, except goats, right? Air, Boz. Bills! Because Billy Goats, right? Air Bills. There it is. A new movie, Air Bills. The entire team is goats. It's fucking awesome. Obviously, we're not interested. A JoJo tier list? Mike, have you watched Smiling Fellas? I can do this because I'm caught up on JoJo. Alright, so there's a stands tier list. You want to do the stands one? It says as of April 2020. What about like parts though? I wanted to rank like the parts. I'm not seeing that. Yeah, just let me rank the parts, Dick. Like, it doesn't look like that exists. Do it in Paint. Yeah, no, manga spoilers. I know, I was worried about that because it might be based on the mangas. I fucking wanted to say that and I like forgot what I wanted to say. Am I gonna get spoiled with this shit? Alright, so... Fuck, man. How do I get this on screen, but also... Fuck, that's gonna be annoying, dude. Alright, hold on. This be a little annoying, but I got it. Okay, so... No, no penis. God damn it. Alright, so alright, maybe you don't see me while I do this, okay? Who gives a shit? Whatever, alright. Mike, do Sonic games. Oh, that's a good one, too. No, that's another good idea, actually. Alright. That's a really good idea. Put the camera in the corner. Fuck! Fuck! You son of a bitch. The slightest amount of adversity, guys. Okay. Alright, is that cool? We good? Alright. Alright, so I was laughing at the tiers. You got number 1 PogChamp. Poggers. Pretty fucking good. Not too bad. It's doable. What the fuck is this shit? Alright. Let's make this chat absolutely fucking implode with our opinions. Alright, so I'm looking at part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5, part 6. Dude, Critical has done this exact one, and he said parts 1 and 2 are his favorite. He's a man of tastes, but part 3 is the #1 PogChamp. For the rest of my life, when I think about this anime, I'm going to think about part 3 and how it never missed. Okay, it missed a little bit, slightly. But, I don't know, it had the best humor. It had the best characters. Everything was just stupid and good. Right? It had all the poop, the fecal funny. There was so much poop in that season. There was a baby who got fed his own shit, but he... but it was good. Like, I don't know. I loved part 3. In an anime where, honestly, everything's said and done, I'm like, okay. Okay, by and large, and now that I'm up to speed, JoJo's pretty good. I do understand why people like it so much. It's not gonna be like one of my favorite all-time fucking animes. But part fucking 3 is. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, there was just something about it. It was very funny to me. Like, looking at it like a comedy. I don't know, there were a lot of cool stands, right? And like I said, like, when there was filler, most of the time, it was good. It was, like, good filler. Like, almost like it didn't have filler. Right? Even the filler was just enjoyable to watch. It was just so fucking stupid. Like, I loved how stupid it was. It's 80 filler. It's mostly... Here's 80% filler. It's mostly filler, but, like, it's good. It's good filler, right? We're gonna put the rest of it down here. Nah, we're gonna put... Alright, here's the thing. I watched part 1 and 2, like, years ago. There's no such thing as a good filler. Are you saying that if it's good, it's not filler? Right? Maybe. Yeah, I don't really remember. Like, I remember, the Pillar Men and the Hamon and all that, and they had Speedwagon in part 1 and part 2, right? Speedwagon, like, died at the end of part 2, I think. Right? The Hamon. Delicious Spanish ham. Yeah. I wish I could remember part 1 and part 2 better, but like I remember like the clackaballs and fucking I remember the fights with the Pillar Men and all that. I remember, I think, liking part 2 a little bit more because part 2 went into like more of the it almost had like that ancient archaeology, or not archaeology, like anthropology archaeology type thing, like with fucking, it was almost like Indiana Jones type shit, right, where they're going in all these old temples and all that fucking stuff, right? Pseudo archaeology, obviously. I thought that vibe was cool, right? Like that whole vibe of it. So I'm going to put part 2 into Poggers. I'm going to put that in Poggers. And it had like that, like I remember that German guy was cool. Even though it took place in the 30s, which means he was probably not cool now that I think about that. But whatever. Part 1. Where it all starts, the beginning, right? German science is number 1 in the world. I think the implication there was like Germany was getting involved. Where was it primarily taking place in that season? It was South America, or like where was that? It was South America. Yeah, it was like Italy briefly, right? And I went around Europe a lot, and then then it went to South America. South America is where they found the Pillar Men, right? It was a nod to, like, you know, again, same thing in Indiana Jones, right? The Nazis being like obsessed with the occult or whatever, that type of fucking thing. Mexico, right? And then they're in New York at one point, right? In part 2, they're actually in New York. Yeah, I remember that. That's where, like, Jonathan was from, right? That's where he was born. So part 1, where it all started, you know, you have the, you know, I mean, Dio is in the prime of his life there, and had a lot of, you know, dog murder. I noticed that the dog murder, like, considerably slowed down by part 5. Like, I don't think part 5 had any dog murder, did it? I got Jonathan and Joseph confused, yeah. Yeah, he stopped it. Like, he stopped the dog murder. In fact, 5 had a perfect opportunity for dog murder, but then the dog got saved, right? Kira killed the dog. Yeah, but that was part 4. I don't know. To me, it's... what is it? Two of the parts are, like, combined somehow? Araki had the bad guys kill dogs to show they were bad. I feel like he didn't need to, though. There's other ways to, you know... But he just... I understand if he did it once, but he did it so many times. Right? Like... There's other ways to get that point across. Like, I don't know, killing a cat. You ever kill a cat? It's his favorite hobby. Part 4 did. I don't remember. KOS475. Thank you so much for 8 months. And thank you for the compliments on the album. I'm glad you liked it. Stray Cat. At the end of the season, like, maybe it's post-credits, I don't even know. But you see, like... what's his fucking name? The guy with the handstand? I don't... his name's with an O, I can't pronounce it, I don't remember. Okuyasu is, like, hanging out with the cat. Like, he's hanging out with Stray Cat. Kira did kill that girl's dog. It's just, there's other ways to to show me that, like, the villain is a villain other than dog murder. It's almost like I'm starting to think you just like it, you know? Like, you just like killing these dogs. Like, you're enjoying it, dude. Right, good. The Stray Cat became... Like, okay, I'm thinking of it in the fact that the cat lived on as the stand or whatever, right? I forgot how tiny Koichi is. Yeah, I didn't notice that. He's a great character, though. I did enjoy that character a lot. I'm gonna put part 1 here, I think. You know, it had all that, I don't know. I barely honestly fucking remember part 1. But it was very... Obviously, it was extremely different than the rest of the anime. But I remember like moderately enjoying it. I know I didn't fucking dislike it. We're gonna put this one. All right, so here's my thoughts on this part. It had some really cool fucking stands. Pretty obscure. Thank you for 11 months. I finished everything. Hamburgini. I saw all of it. There was something about the animation style. It kind of grew on me. I'm not gonna say I didn't like it. At first, it was jarring. At first, I was like, what is this animation style? You know? But it did grow on me. It had so many cool stands. Right. Golden Harvest. The Chili Peppers was cool. I loved the one that was like a little army of like toy soldiers. Pearl Jam, I guess, was cool. I mean, that didn't really go anywhere. It was kind of like that episode just... I know it's such a beloved episode, but it really was fucking pointless. Like, oh my god. What else? Kira's stand was kind of convoluted. I also still don't really get Oyakasu's stand. Even though I do like the character, I didn't really get his stand. Also, the whole thing with Koichi's stand being all over the place, like the way it kept evolving or whatever. Like every time it evolved, I don't know, I liked it less. I told you I couldn't pronounce that character's name. Rohan's stand was very cool. Yeah, he had a very cool stand. Like I feel like in this season the stories were stupid. Like the plot was stupid. Honestly, like the whole thing with the ghost girl and the fucking and Kira was just like I fucking it was like all right. And here's the other thing about it. I had become very accustomed to these seasons being adventures, right? Like, it's called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. What's an adventure? You go somewhere. You go somewhere. It's a journey. They're traveling, right? That's one of the reasons I loved Part 3 so fucking much, because it was like, it really embraced that aspect of it, right? It was like, oh, where are they gonna go next? This is so cool. You know, like, I thought that was such a cool part of it. It didn't really happen in Part 1. It did happen a lot in Part 2. In this part, it didn't happen at all. They stayed in one town, right? They stayed in Morio. Which I had never heard of before. It's a real place, right? I'm assuming it's a real place. And then 5 or whatever this part does it again with the whole tour of Italy, which they didn't go to Sicily, which was a little bit disappointing. In a fucking thing about the mafia, you don't go to Sicily, but they went to Sardinia, which was like, you go to Sardinia, but you don't go to Sicily. I'm Sicilian, by the way. The town was a character. I'm gonna put this one... I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it there. I mean, it, you know. This season... Okay. As an Italian, it's got to be here. I got to put that up because I enjoyed, you know, this guy's, I don't know, view of like Italian culture. This felt like a return to 3 in a lot of ways. Now, don't get me wrong, man. It had some dumb fucking moments. It had some really, really, really fucking stupid fucking shit. Right? Like, the fuck, again, the snowboard made out of grass. The ending sucked. The whole body swap thing, honestly, just annoyed me. Polnareff as a turtle was like, why did you even do this? What the fuck? Why did... But again, it had some cool stands. I love the yeehaw. The little yeehaw fellas. I loved that. I like these fucking jabronis. Honestly, I liked the characters. I liked all these jabronis. I enjoyed fucking cannoli hair. I enjoyed all the titty windows. I thought the titty windows were a lot of fun. You know, just their outfits were so fucking absurd. Like I said, if you dressed like, what's his name, Bruno Bucciaretti or Giorno, and you went to a pride parade, they would ask you to leave because you look too gay. Did you like Doppio versus Risotto? His stand was like Metallica. Yeah, like metallic. I can't. You gotta refresh my memory with some of this because I binged it. When you binge things, you kind of don't remember them as well. Like everything kind of melts together. Okay, no. That guy versus Risotto versus what's his name? The Big Bad. But the Big Bad's like alter ego or whatever. That was a very fucking cool episode. Yeah. No, that episode was great. The vomiting, he was like vomiting razor blades and everything, and then he had like the fucking scissors in his neck or whatever. No, that was very cool. So his stand was to like use the iron in people's blood to like turn it into things, like turn it into metal objects. Though the metal, you know, the nutrient iron, you know, the one that you have in your body, it's not the same thing as metal, right? Actually, it is. Like literally, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So when you have like an iron deficiency, you just need more metal in your fucking body? Fuck. You use it to carry oxygen to the noggin, which I think was involved in that to an extent, right? In that episode that came up, like that was discussed at one point, they did like one of the things where like they stopped the battle completely. So this guy can talk about, you know, like the science of like medical science shit for like fucking 10 minutes. Right? Which, if you don't enjoy that, you're watching the wrong fucking anime, right? I started to. You have to, with this anime, you really just have to like let it happen to you, right? Like you just have to be like, okay, this is just the way it's gonna be, you know? They're gonna sit there talking for this is like most animes though. This is a very typical anime thing. Where they're just gonna sit there and it's like you could have dodged 5 times in the amount of time it took you to have that fucking dialogue for no reason, but one of the other things about this part was just, I don't know, like I started watching it subtitled, and then you guys said that the dubs are really funny, so I put the dubs on, and thank you for that recommendation because they were amazing. Like that was when I heard cock fondling kakakatsu, which I still have no idea what that means. always make sure you're watching this part dubbed, because it's so good. And they'll just be, they'll be having a normal conversation in American English, and then randomly an Italian word will get inserted into it, and it'll just sound so stupid, but it'll make you laugh out loud. Like a random Italian word, but without the correct pronunciation, and you're just like, why is that so funny? Stronzo. Yeah, like stronzo. You know what that means, right? That just means turd. Di molto. The Famiglia. Oh no, I wonder what the Famiglia will think. You're such a fucking mamoni. What was that character's name? The got pineapple head fucker? Pesci. You're such a mamoni, Pesci. It just means like mama's boy. I'm a mamoni, yeah, for sure. Stronzo funny. Stronzo! Struns. The food names were fun. Cazzone means penis? I think he might have called him a cock-fondling dickhead, I think. Yeah. The time stops for a conversation is a direct result of Araki writing too much in manga panels without thinking about how time progresses because it's in print, not animation. That's probably true for like many manga adaptations, right? Arrivederci, you son of a bitch. Yeah, right? Like, so weird. And then they're eating food and it's like, oh, make sure you try the bruschetta. It's delicious. Right, there's the piss jellyfish. That was great. The stand that makes people old in that, the episode directed by M. Night Shyamalan, right? There was an Italian Pokemon parody called Stronzemon. That's great! I never heard about that. That's so good. Do you have, Determinazione? Determinazione, do you have it? I have it. Oh no, what happened to your Determinazione? It was just very funny. What did you think of the moment where the gang steals several lots of cars to make their escape? And then Giorno turns half of them into frogs because it'd be harder to trace somehow. I honestly don't remember cars getting turned into frogs. I actually don't remember that. Araki is an Italiboo? Yeah. It seems that way, right? Did you like the torture dance or random beating of a civilian? The random beating of the civilian was amazing because I was like, that's the thing! That's the thing from the meme! That's the meme! And in context, it's so much better. And like Abakio is just sitting there drinking the wine, right? So good, so good. This is fucking hilarious. He's got such a good sense of humor. I feel like the humor of the show is like what makes it for me, right? Shidam my dick in the car door. I had something else I wanted to say about it, but it's hard to, manage my my thoughts. Trombone Renegade points out that you could say, remember the part when, and then any random sequence of words, and it would be a convincing JoJo moment to somebody who hasn't watched it. That's so accurate. Wine Mom Abakio. I'm going to tell this story again in case anybody missed it. Years ago, before I saw any of this anime, and I made a Twitter account, somebody followed me on Twitter. It might have been one of you. I don't know who it was. It might have, they could have changed their name. They could be gone and like, you know, not following me anymore. I don't know who the fuck this was. But they said, their Twitter name was Abakio's Sweaty Tits. And every so often, like, I'd get a Twitter, and, you know, back then, like, I didn't have, you know, 13,000 Twitter followers. So, like, when I got a notification, it was like, you noticed it, right? Like, you got a notification, and you look at it, you see the name, and you're like, oh yeah, that guy. That doesn't happen really anymore. But when you only have, like, you know, 50 Twitter followers, you don't, you see this. And he'd, like, you know, like my tweets or whatever, and every so often I'd notice that the profile picture would just be Abakio, various drawings of Abakio. Some of them were, you know, some of them were more, I guess, sexual. I don't know, maybe some of them were not official art. I don't know. But Abakio's Sweaty Tits, I think about... I was thinking about that the whole time. When I finally saw Part 5, I was like, you know what? I get it now. Was it tasteful? I don't think it was tasteful. I think this guy wanted to fuck Abakio. I think he wanted to fucking slam his face right into Abakio's fucking titty window and, like, just drown in his tit sweat. That's what I think the person wanted. Is somebody going to make it a Twitch name? I think if you make it a Twitch name, it's going to be a TOS. Have you seen Charles Martinet voicing a character in the old Part 3 OVA dub? No, because I have not seen the old Part 3. I don't know anything about that. I guess I could watch it. By all accounts, including Joel's, it would just be like watching an inferior version of this Part 3, right? Wouldn't it? So yeah, I don't know. I love the whole, like, mafia angle. You realize, though, the fact that they were in the mafia was, like, almost fucking completely irrelevant. And I love how the opening starts with, like a Godfather scene, like some dude, like, kissing, like, the Godfather's hand or some fucking shit, and it's like, get out of here. It's just completely irrelevant. Like, all of it's just completely fucking irrelevant. It really was. And then, again, what was the very ending? Like, what was the very ending? It kind of leaves you on a cliffhanger, doesn't it? Right? The boss died at the end at the hands of his drug victims. The implication is that Giorno becomes the capo. Alright, I mean, I don't really remember that getting explicitly said at any point. Is it implied?
I'll tell you what. It's a stereotype, and it's offensive.
Yeah, I found out, like, confirmed several generations back. Here's what you have to understand. The entirety of Sicily was, like, involved in the fucking mafia. It was like, it was inescapable. Like, in some way, it, like, impacted your life. In like the 50s, the 40s. It was like, they were basically like the fucking government, dude. It's no joke. That place was so fucking corrupt. It was just like there was no like, you know, like police. Organized crime owned the entire fucking government, man. Like Sicily was practically governed by the mafia. So I mean, I'm telling you, I know for a fact that I'm descended from people that were involved in it. Like, there's stories. Like, I've heard there's stories. And it's like, it's not cool. It's not cool. They're fucked up. They're fucked up. These people's lives were terrible. And then, like, you know, you look at the culture around it, and everybody I'm talking about has been dead for a very long time. You look at the culture around it, and it's like, you know, why does it get glorified so much? You know, like, do you think it's cool? You think it's cool that fucking, like, people got murdered because there was fucking mayhem in the fucking streets? You know, like, fuck, it's so fucked up. And this is one of the things that makes The Sopranos amazing, because The Sopranos is written from the perspective that I just gave you. Where it's like, it's because they like the accents. Where it's like, how is this something that gets glorified? You know, what's really, really, like, honestly, it's interesting. I don't find it insulting or offensive.
It's a stereotype, and it's offensive.
But it's really interesting to see somebody from a country like Japan, like, I don't know, use it as a setting. You know, I mean, I don't know. I'm sure he mostly did it, like, to be funny. Like, I don't know. It was such a bizarre fucking thing, right? Like, anyway. Romanticizing it, kinda, yeah. No, can I be serious for a second? First of all, this is not finished. Right, I've only seen half of it, correct? Opinions on Fugo leaving the show permanently halfway through. I don't even remember like that character or like what his stand was or anything. So I don't even like have feelings on it. Yeah, I thought it was weird. I was like, really? He's not coming. You know, you expected him to come back at some point. Purple Haze. What did it do? I don't remember. The fart. Yeah, because the episode when they were in Pompeii in the mirror. Yeah, the farts. Dude, there was only one episode where he did anything, right? And it was that one. It gave people cancer. It was like it was a virus, right? It was because he was too OP. He had a spin-off novel. I thought that was Rohan from the other part. He was written off because he was too strong. Well, I mean, you know, it's the power creep thing. Like, just come up... Araki, come up with more stands that cancel out his virus. Like, make another guy have a stand that's just antibacterial soap. You win. That's what you did for everything the fuck else. Like, what the fuck? Why is this one different? Yeah, he's got a vaccine stand. The Pfizer stand. I didn't see the Rogan spinoff. Dude, Rogan. He's built different. Fugo's spinoff is really good. I'm not gonna really... Okay. Let's talk about it. This part... I have to wait for it to be finished before I really put it somewhere permanent. But I really like the character of Jolene. Remember how I was saying I feel like the seasons, like really at their best, they should be journeys. They should be I like when they're traveling in the show, right? It's interesting that it takes place in a prison. I like that. I like what they could what they're doing with it. But again, they're stationary again, you know? There's also all that boob violence, like bloody boobs all the time. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it here. I think that's a good spot for it right now. I will revise this when I see the rest of it, but this is my tier list. This is it. I think this is it. Do you like the plankton stand? Okay, so we're getting to a point now where there are stands that don't have users. Like, they just exist as stands without users. That hasn't happened. I think maybe that happened like once before. Right? That thing is called Foo Fighters. Oh, they were calling it FF. I didn't know why. There you go. The fucking plankton is the user. Is that what that is? That's so interesting. I couldn't figure... Yeah, I remember the dialogue where the thing was like, oh, I'm a sentient creature, blah, blah, blah. Why do you think you're better than me and all that shit? I remember that. But that doesn't mean I understood what the fuck was happening. He was trying to tell me that the stand user is a batch of plankton. Really? I was just like, okay, whatever. I guess I'm not gonna understand this. Okay. It's a hive mind. And then it turns into like a hot lady. And it's like, what do you... with Animal Crossing hair? Do you like her fucking straight up villager haircut? Yassified plankton. Right, well, it's controlling the dead body that exploded and then wasn't exploded. It's a corpse. Dude, look at that character's hair and tell me it's not like the default villager hair from Animal Crossing. The plankton hit the slay button. You missed that part. It's sentient plankton in a corpse. Well, again, that sentence was not spoken at any point, so I was just super confused about what the fuck was supposed to be happening. Like, again, it's sentient plankton controlling a corpse. Like, can I get like a little bit of fucking like leeway here? Again, it's like when I didn't understand what was happening in Psychonauts. Because the anime shows you. I don't think it did a fantastic job of communicating it. But, did my webcam just die? Yep, mic stuck. Mic stuck. I wonder why that happened. I wonder why that happened. Why did that happen? The lights went out on the webcam, which means that the webcam is not active. The webcam overheated. That's not a thing. Stop it. Is that a thing? Yeah, the webcam, like, crashed? turn it off and on again. It doesn't have a fucking on the power switch. It's a webcam. You hear that fucking cloaca? Deactivate and reactivate. No, what would have to happen is rebooting OBS. I can tell you that right now. I would have to reboot OBS to fix this. Let me try something. Someone has access to your webcam. Dude, the webcam is dead. The lights are off. I never seen it do that before. We've seen mic stuck before. We seen the fucking webcam freeze, but we never seen I never seen the lights on the webcam turn off. I never seen that. That should not be happening. You fucking cocksucker. You absolute fucking bastard. What if I make a new... Hold on. Video... You motherfucker. Looks like that worked. But the resolution is chuggy. Man, like, fuck you, man. Why you gotta make me do this, man? You fucking asshole. Fucking motherfucker. Well, I had 12.8. Okay, and apparently it got moved. Oh, let's talk about what's going on over there. That's the Peepus Champion Award. And this is a framed copy of the Sonic the Hedgehog Nut Rain comic book. Burb Betrayed. Framed. Which was a gift from Buntime, actually. Showa Shrimpy. Shrimpy is... I'm not going in another room. I'm not going to get Shrimpy. So what were we doing? This. Well, this is done. I think that here's my tier list. We could do listing stands, but I don't know. I pretty much just told you all my stand opinions. We'll do other tiers, tier lists in the future. We could do nuts if you want. If you want to. If you want to rank nuts, we could do nuts. I got dude, I told you. This is a nothing stream. I just wanted to try this. I wanted to see if people would like it if I sat here with my finger up my ass. Who likes it? Do you like it? Pokenomicon, thank you for 33 months of support. Push the finger higher into your S. Kanye likes it. Curry Murmurs says, I can send you the AI modified images yourself to rank. Funny you should mention that. That's actually one of the things I wanted to do tonight. Basically, Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on, guys. Yo, where is this fucking thing? Man, I sure hope that doesn't happen again. Maybe I need to get a new webcam. Like maybe it's an old webcam, so it's poop. Okay, there was a poll. Do you like this? The choices were yes and also yes. How many people are here, if you don't mind me asking? Three. Thank you. Almost 1,700. That's a lot of people for me. Thank you for coming. I think that tells me that the people like it. If people come and they stay, then that means they like it, right? So like, you don't even have to make a poll. If people are gonna come, then fuck yeah. All I gotta do now is show my cock. Okay, so what I was trying to say was one of the things I wanted to do was I wanted to basically like do an episode of The Bachelor for Meat Wad. Mike Wad. Because as you know, he's gonna be getting a divorce. Right? Because it's not working out between him and Flucili. Whatever, they're fighting. His fucking jelly penis doesn't get her off or whatever. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But their marriage is not working out. It's not looking good. I know. I'm upset. A lot of people are upset about this. I had massive investment in that fucking relationship working because I wanted to see their children. True Blue, thank you so much for the bits, bud. And thank you for watching, Mem. Means a lot to me. So I think the way we could... How could we do this in a way where you guys get to vote, or we get to do it like as a, you know, democratically, right? Like, in what way could we do this? All right, so let me... Right, there are people with no context. Let me explain for the people who don't understand. Several months ago, I'm going to say earlier this year, we put a bunch of... we were fucking around with the AI bots, right? Like Vinny, you know, also enjoys fucking around with these things. They're very fun to fuck around with. And one of you put a prompt into earlier this year. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking last year, okay? Last year. One of you put the following prompt into the AI bogan generator, AI.bogan, whatever the fuck. The phrase was, Mike from Redvox screams "come" at chat while he drums loud as fuck. Can I get the what was the prompt? What was the full prompt? Yeah, please let Tita link their wiki so I can look at that for a second. All right, so the history is important here. Right. Okay. Okay, so here's the. Here. The prompt was Mike from Red Vox drums hard as fuck while yelling "come at chat." And we got this. I warn you, it is graphic. All right, so we come back to this. Jesus Christ. Where to start? So the first thing you're gonna notice is that the AI, like it kind of knew that we were a band, right? Now I got like. Well, you put the word drums in there, so maybe that helped. You can see what I think kind of looks like an electronic drum kit. We were just a band, you know, just a band made of horrifying flesh homunculi. Isn't that right, Paul? The fucking meat man in the back, the fucking human, like, knee meatball, is obviously it's me, because it's like sitting at the drum kit, and it's got fucking 3 drumsticks, man. I don't know how does that work? I mean, that, think of the fucking polyrhythms you could do, right? But I mean, that's like the least of the problems, because look at that face, man. You're also gonna notice that there are 2 Vinny homunculi in the front. And I like with this the salt and pepper fucking goatee. That's his stand. That's Vinny and his stand. Can we acknowledge that Mike Wad is grabbing one of the Vinnies by the hair? I think that might be what's going on. Like, Mike Wad is like reaching around, like he's got a drumstick in his hand and he's grabbing one of the Vinny's heads. Why does it have green hair? All right, so here's my theory for that. This fucking algorithm realized that, I don't know, it knows obviously that Vinny is a fucking, you know, Twitch streamer or whatever, or like YouTube or YouTuber. So it fucking like mashed him up with, I think Jacksepticeye, right? Because Jacksepticeye has the green hair, and it just made like a fucking VTuber. It made like a YouTuber, like Let's Play homunculus or some shit. The only guy with green hair. Well, like, Markiplier keeps changing his hair and shit, right? And I think the reason that I'm a meatball is because, like, I don't know, the thing couldn't find, like, my face. Like, maybe I didn't have enough, like, fame to show up in the fucking algorithm enough or whatever, so it didn't get enough face samples or some shit. Maybe it fucking, I don't know. That's not my hair. Like, that's not what my hair, look, my hair is curly. Like, I don't know what that is. That's like some kind of crew cut. Like, my hair don't look like that. Is that Brendan Fraser's hair? Vinny Septic Tank. New YouTuber just dropped. Vinny Septic Tank. That's fucking awesome. That's after you grease it back like Paulie from The Sopranos.
Who said that? Who said that? Who the fuck said that?
And or...
It's a stereotype, and it's offensive.
And or...
I'll tell you what it is. It's anti-Italian discrimination.
You like how we have to listen to, like, all of these every time somebody says something like that? Alright, SenMK thinks that the meatball is an Alex Jones monstrosity. That's possible. It's got that's kind of what his hair looks like. I could see it. I could see it. Why are there chandeliers? I see a chandelier up in the top right. Yeah. Too many questions, so little answers. I love how fucking nasty the Vin twins look. Not fuckable at all. They're so fucking like rancid. It's really. They look like heroin addicts. Like they look like they're coming down off heroin, like both of them. The Vin twins. Yeah. This is they got septic eye. Yeah. They're melty. Yeah, they are melty. Okay, so let's get to the point. Last year, I started streaming Tamagotchi Life. And you guys really wanted this fella who has come to be known lovingly as Mike Wad on the island, right? You wanted him. You wanted him on the island. One of you, I believe Tita, made a villager. And for a while, things were good. Like, he was fun. Everybody loved him. And then he got married, right? And, you know, as most boomers will tell you, marriage is the end of life, right? Wife bed. Wife bed? Wife bed. He married a prostitute, and that is not something I want to get into right now, but it's just, he married a fucking spaghetti monster, and their marriage is on the rocks. So we decided that it's time to give up. He has to leave her. We need to find a new wife for him. So guys, I bring you the bachelorette. Bachelorette, spelled with a T. The Bachelor, the Bachelor, fuck. The Bachelor. We're gonna try to find a new wife for Mike Wad. A femwad. Or meat wife. What have you. Then we're gonna make it. We're gonna put it into the game. So he can leave his current wife, because, again, it's not working out. And get married to the new wife. Or we'll try to get them to romance each other, but you know how difficult that is in that game to actually do that. Well, Goy says that whether or not Meat Wad will get with someone depends on RNG. It's their personality. Don't we have to give them a compatible personality? Like, we'll look at Mike Wad's, we'll figure out what the fuck his personality is, and then we'll fucking custom make, like fucking genetically sequence in a fucking test tube the perfect wife. Tailor-made for him. Can we not do that? That not a thing? He does deserve to be happy. That's why I want to do this. And what you can vote on is the one that we end up putting in the game. Like, and I guess if they don't work out, this was a colossal waste of time. But, this whole stream is a colossal waste of time. That was by design. Right? So, we got some meat wives. We got some meat wives to investigate. We're gonna look at some meat wives. I will give you guys a fucking smorgasbord of beautiful, beautiful ladies. You've heard of America's Next Top Model. Well, this is America's Next Top Meatle. She's a meat model, Meatle. The Meatle. Beat the Meatles. There's a folder called Meat Wives. I'm gonna open it. All right. Lots of wives in this folder. It's not really a smorgasbord. It's more of a charcuterie board. So Curry Murmurs graciously generated these for us because Curry Murmurs generated Mike Wad. And Curry Murmurs seems to have a lot of experience with this particular AI image generator. You're here, right? Curry Murmurs? I thought I saw them earlier. I did. Okay, can I assume that the name of the files is the prompt that you put in to get the image? Because it's always fun to know the prompt when we look at these, right? No. The prompts were massive and eldritch, they said. Okay, can we, like, still know them, though? Oh, they were spells. They were incantations from the fucking Necronomicon. Can we still know them? He put Cthulhu Fatagan into the... Dondaran says, they're complimented the drumming. Thank you. While we're doing this, another thing too. Again, we didn't really do a Q&A last night. If you guys... I do want to talk about the album to the extent that I can. If you guys want to ask me anything about it, if you want to talk about that, this is a good opportunity for that too. The stream of nothing. How are you so good at drumming? It was Joe's editing. I'm not. I'm gonna jump in on that Reddit AMA. I just have to make a Reddit account and everything, I guess. I don't know. Or I have one, but I don't use it. I have to figure out what the fuck it... Fucking remember, dude. First question, do it fart. Yes. Easily your best work. You really? I think so too. There's one song on there. I wish I could do again. Guys, I don't know the names of the songs completely. Like, I'm not kidding. Emulated me, thank you for 20 months. Neff, please, thank you for 5 months. I actually don't. I legitimately don't know that. All About a Feeling, I think he called it. All About a Feeling, he called it. I wish I could do that one over. I'm just not, I don't know, I'm not happy with my performance on that. I think I could have done something better for the song. But that was the one that had the pigeon that everybody liked, right? Has he changed the toothpick? This is like toothpick number 17. That was the one with the square bird. Somebody made that bird into a fucking emote on Discord, like within minutes of it being on screen. Like, it happened instantly. Like, I looked at my Discord and there was the fucking bird was all over. I was like, what the fuck is that? I couldn't even see what it was. It was just a little pink square. And I was like, oh, it's that fucking pigeon. Apparently, Vinny threw a ramen noodle at the pigeon and then filmed it. And filmed it like trying to eat it. When are we gonna have a candle stream? You really want me to light one of those fucking candles right now? And do a candle review? Candle reactions? See, what had happened was Vinny was eating a big bowl of ramen. He was like scarfing it down like fucking Naruto, right? Believe it! And the pigeon came down and tried to pinch his noodle. So he fucking throttled it into the wall, simple as. Shouldn't have pinched me noodle. Nah, he didn't. He didn't. He's like a fucking bird man now. He's fucking like obsessed with birds now. Like he goes outside and just like stretches his arms out and birds will land on him. He's like a fucking Disney princess now. Like, birds just flock to him. He's like Dr. Dolittle, dude. It's mostly ducks, though. Guy likes birds. We should ask him if toucans quack. He would know. His true calling, birdologist. Overall, I do think it's some of my best drumming. I think that, again, with that exception of that one song I said, I am very happy with my performance, and I still think that, again, I have to start making easier parts, because if I ever have to play these songs again, I'm not going to be able to. And I don't know, you know, some of that I legitimately don't even remember. Like, I don't even remember fucking playing. Like, I don't even... It's been, yeah, like I said, I haven't really touched drumsticks in like... maybe like 3 months? I don't know, it's this time of year, like, does something to me, right? It does something to my brain, and it makes me feel like shit, and I don't want to do anything, and it's like not good. But I'm gonna try to get back into it. Favorite song from the album? Like I told you guys, it could be the Sprite song, Choking on the Spite. We've been working on that one. Again, not working on it, but that's a very old song that we've been kind of like sitting on for years, actually. And I was really, really looking forward to getting that one out there. And I think I'm very happy that everybody likes that song. I think that's cool. The Temple is a really cool song too. There's a lot of... That song was a tough one to get down. I believe my part went through like several revisions. Revisions, if you will. No, I spent, you know, I spent weeks practicing it. Vinny was like, I think it would be cool if you do this specific thing. It was like a gallop on the hi-hat. Like, he was like, I want you to do that. I was okay. I was like, but that's gonna be pretty hard for me at that tempo. Are you sure you want me to do that? He's like, yeah, do it. So then I spent like Iron Maiden. I think Run for the Hills does that, right? Actually, but I don't know if it's whatever. I said, okay, I could do that, but that's going to be hard at that tempo. I'm going to have to practice that a lot. That's not really, it's not my tempo. Not my tempo. So I practiced it for fucking weeks. And it was like, okay, I slowly inched up the tempo. Like every day I made the metronome like a little bit faster so I could get to a speed where I could comfortably play a pattern like that at whatever that tempo is. I don't remember. I think it's like 150 or 60 or something. I don't remember. But I go in, I record it, the tempo. I go in and record it, and Vinny, he and let me be clear about this. I'm not mad. I'm not upset about it. It genuinely is like part of the process. This is a thing that happens regularly when you're in a recording studio. This is just part. It's happened to him. It's happened to Joe. This happens all the time. It just wasn't working. Like, it didn't feel right for the song. You know, it just didn't. It was too distracting. That gallop on the hi-hat was like, it was like pushing the song forward when it didn't need it, and it was distracting from all the other instruments. But we had to hear that to figure that out. You know what I mean? Like, we had to actually do that and experience that to find out that that's what was not right for the song. And so ultimately it ended up just being like, we re-recorded, like, I believe it was a 16th note or an 8th note, just pattern for the hi-hat. And it was an experience where I think it made me a better drummer. So even though we didn't use that part, having to learn that was beneficial to me as a musician, I think. Does that make sense? Experience up. Yeah, exactly. So that's just one story behind that, the story of that song, which I do think is one of the coolest songs we've ever done. It's a really cool fucking song. Whatever happened to the Chia Pet? Yeeted. I'm talking about the temple. The temple. The tempo for temple. 145 sounds right. The tempo for temple. Also, I recommended that name for the song as well. I thought... See, he had wrote the lyrics... And I heard the lyrics. And the song didn't really have a name yet. And for some reason, that word kept jumping out at me in the lyrics. So I was like, what if we call it that? And he was like, I think we should call it that. So, what else? You want me, the room is piss colored. The walls were like this when I moved in, and I left it like that. Do you... Safelzi said, when I was hearing it live, I bet they named it The Temple. Sometimes it's like obvious, right? Or it felt that way. I mean, I've thought things were obvious and I've been wrong before. I basically came up with the idea for the entire thong. I basically wrote the thong. Do you think this album is as heavy as Redbox will get? Don't know. It could be. Did you write any of the songs? I have never written music for this band. I did write lyrics here and there in the past, but I definitely didn't write any on this album. Music I definitely don't. I'm a drummer. I don't write music, you know. I thought you wrote Reno. I wrote some of the lyrics. I think a good chunk of the lyrics to that song, but I did not write the song, no. I mean, if you want to say write in the sense that for some of these concepts, we're actually in the room together playing instruments, and then they sort of form while we're playing together, just kind of jamming out. In that sense, I co-wrote them, but that's not really a thing. It's more like, especially with this album, I feel like with most of this album, I would have to review this, but I think most of these songs was Vinny coming in and saying, like, here's the song I wrote at home. And we're like, okay, cool. Let's fuck with it, you know. So that's most of what happened with this album. Weren't you the one who wrote "Feet" as the lyrics? There are "Feet" lyrics on this album. Did Mike write "Dedication to Feet"? That's lyrics? I don't remember. I don't know. I genuinely don't know all the lyrics on this album. Okay, the fucking lyric was "Feed." No, I didn't write the fucking "Feet" lyrics. Fuck. Can you tell us your path in music? How did you start? Why did you start? No, I don't know music theory. I mean, I could like read basic sheet music for drums, not for actual instruments. I don't really fucking know. I just like heard cool music and I was like, what if I could make it? And I tried to, and then here we are. I didn't start playing that instrument till I was 19 years old, which is like extremely late in life for musicians to start learning an instrument. And I think that's part of why it's so hard for me. It comes not naturally, right? Like for me, it's not like I'm not gonna be. You will hear people be like, the second. Like I saw an interview with Taylor Hawkins recently. He was like, I was 8 years old and I sat behind the drum kit and I was just like, oh yeah, oh this is so good. I knew it was gonna be what I was gonna do for the rest of my life. No, that's not what happened to me. I sat there and I was like, this is kind of fun, but this is hard. Oh my god. And you know, I just kind of it was always a struggle for me. Playing this instrument never came naturally to me. I always had to... And not that, like, you know, Taylor Hawkins doesn't bust his ass and hasn't busted his ass, like, learning how to play the instrument. But I do think for some people, there's less friction. For me, there's always been a lot of friction. There's still a lot of friction for me when it comes to learning new things and even holding on to the skills that I've learned in the past. I'm not a fucking prodigy, man. Nowhere near it. And there's still a lot I can't do. And I think the part of the journey for me has been accepting, okay, there's going to be a lot of stuff that you're never going to be able to do, and maybe that's okay. You know, just do what you're good at. I think one of the things I really noticed about this album, listening to it the other night in its entirety, like that, like fully mixed, done for the second time, only the second time, was that those drums really sound like me, like in the sense that that's something that I would do. That's something that I would do. Yep, that there's something that I would do, like for better or worse, you know what I mean? My personality is really in there. I can hear myself in it, you know? And that is one of the things that makes me really, really, really happy about it, you know? Is that it's me. It's got my stamp on it. Does that make sense? And I can say that for the previous albums as well, but this one has that going on big time. You can hear the cum dripping on the drums. The other album I'd really say that for is Another Light. Another Light has a lot of my, I would say that's the classic mic drumming right there, you know. Where it's my creativity is coming. That's one of the things with this album is Vin gave me a lot of creative freedom, like when it came to a lot of things on the drums. That was cool to be able to do that. Like when he did, you know, like I can't remember if there was ever a time during the recording of this album where, like with Phil's, for example, where he would say, like, I want you to play this thing. In terms of a Phil. That didn't really happen. Like, he let me kind of come up with them, and he didn't micromanage them, you know what I mean? Like, he didn't do that. So that was cool. With some of the songs, he did ask me to play a certain beat, like with the tempo, for example, and what was another one that he had? There was one he programmed it, and he was like, "Can you do this?" And I was like, "I hope so." It was the song with again, guys, I don't know the names of the fucking songs. I'm gonna tell you right now. Get the album. Was it this one? Hold on. Fucking wait. No, not this one. But I don't know. This could be my favorite song on the album. I just love this fucking song so much. You could DMCA. Well, I think I don't think I'm gonna be worried about that here. But we're not gonna listen. We're not gonna like sit here and really listen to this. So don't worry. Just listen to how. Oh. Not that one. The one I'm talking about specifically. No, this. I love how Joe made me sound on this. I don't think I've ever fucking sounded better. Like just the tone of the drums than on this fucking song right here. He made me sound like a fucking god on the song. But that's There's a Place, that one's called. Yeah. Was it this one? I'm trying to show you a specific little bit. Alright, so this song is called I'll Know. And there's a lyric where he says I'll know. And when we were at the premiere, I put in the chat, some of you saw it, but I put ellipses, they know. Right? Now, some of you get the reference, some of you don't. Oh, no, it was this one. The opener. The fucking album opener. This, listen. This part. Oh, there's Nintendo music playing. Listen to the hi-hat thing. He programmed that, and then he came to me and he was like, "Can you do that And I was like, probably not. So I went and I practiced that. I had to practice the shit out of that. I had to practice the fucking shit out of that to get that to sound like that. Like, that fucking months went into me. I just sat there and literally went... And that was like fucking... Because, you know, you also have to open the hi-hat at the right time to get that to sound like that. And I just was like I was opening it. So it was like a 2-hand and 1-foot like coordination thing that had a very, very like small window of fucking not beefing it, if that makes sense. But that's drums. That's music, I guess. They know. But yeah, that was the thing. That was the little bit, one of the little bits about this one that I wanted to talk about. Right. So I mean, like, look, probably too. Another thing is like if you listen through that song consistently, like if you want to be anal, you'll hear that it's sloppy sometimes. You'll hear it's like a little bit like I didn't do that perfectly every time because that part's in the song like 3 times. It's a little bit, but you know what it was? It was like fucking good enough, you know, like whatever. I mean, is it ruining the song? I don't think it's ruining the song. If it was ruining the song, that would have been one thing, but because if it being sloppy just means it sounds like 3 notes instead of 4 notes, which is like, I don't fucking care. But I did my best, you know. It's not quantized to the grid. No quantizing on this. You know, again, it sounds, for better or worse, it sounds human, right? And that's just, I mean, that's one of the things I had to accept. Like, that's the way it's going to be. That's what I'm going to sound like if I keep doing this. Like, I got to, you know, because for me, the chasing the perfectionism thing, it's just, for me personally, that is a guarantee that nothing is going to get done. Right? For me personally. C3R, thank you for 7 months. Me as a perfectionist just means nothing's gonna get. I'm not gonna achieve anything, right? Small Window of Fucking is the next album. That sounds like a Led Zeppelin album where they're not trying to be subtle anymore, right? Yeah, it'll be sloppy. It's gonna be sloppy. It's gonna be raw. Who are your drum inspirations? Any names in particular? Yamada was one of my big inspirations. Citric Acid, thank you for 33 months of support. What about your sister? She's pretty good too. Classic vibes. That's more if you're into like the jazz type scene. You know. I don't fucking know. Like, just a lot of basic bitch answers I have, honest. A lot of classic rock guys like Keith Moon and John Bonham and fucking Nick Mason. Typical. I liked Ginger Baker from Cream. It's the guy who used to play with Eric Clapton, and it's like that. His name's Mitch Mitchell, the dude who played for Hendrix. That guy's fucking awesome, incredible. You know, the guy from The Police, Stuart Copeland. Like I said, basic bitch answers. You're not gonna get like, oh, you might have never heard of him, but it's actually this guy from this. But nah, it's just The ones that you expect are the one. Ringo! Yeah, Ringo! No, Ringo, unironically Ringo. Yep. Yeah. Ringo is Ringo actually just rules. I'm sorry. He's really good. You know, maybe like again, you know, like he's creative, man. Like he's very creative. He might not be the most impressive technical drummer, but he's very creative. I feel like that's more important, right? Like me, for example, like I'm not technical and I'm sloppy, but I feel like I can really put emotion in there, and that's the best you're gonna get out of me, basically. Are we ever gonna get $1 million pussy cover? Very slowly, I'm chipping away at Vin to get him to do it. Very, very slowly, he's warming up to the idea. What's the fucking... What's the song, Alright, so Middle of the Street. It's a great song. I like it. If you listen to the chorus, it has the same chord progression as it's like some kind of pop song, like Beyonce or somebody like that. I think the song is about an umbrella. Does anybody know what fucking song I'm talking about? Does anybody have it? Rihanna. Okay. So pop, yeah. Rihanna. It has the same chord progression. So for like months before that song had like a form to it, before we knew like any like the lyrics or anything, before we knew anything about that song, that was just the umbrella song because it has the same chord progression. And it was like pissing Vinny off because he hates that fucking song, and honestly I do too. He was like, I wish it didn't have the same chord progression as that, and I was like, yeah, me too, but it does. So she's hot in that video. Yeah. Rihanna just predicted that song. It's not a plagiarism thing. The chord progressions are just chord progressions. It's just that part, you know. DJ Jays, thank you for 15 months of support. What's with the toothpick? Oral fixation. It's an oral fixation thing, right? I don't know. What the fuck else? Was I trying to... You just fucking distracted me with that. The umbrella song. The next album we're gonna do is a collection of Imagine Dragons covers because Vin really, really, really likes them. Finally! We're just gonna do Imagine Dragons covers. We're just gonna give up on the original music and just acknowledge that Imagine Dragons is a vastly superior band and we could never hope to sound like them, so we're just gonna cover their music. Mike, please make sure to include all 76 Thunders in their hit song Thunder. Dude, fuck. You know what? We're gonna go a step further. We're gonna put 77 Thunders in the song and make it even more thundery. What do you think? 67 thunders. You'll be able to imagine the dragons even more. Hi, Masoon. Thanks for coming. You like it? Thank you. Yeah, I often find myself wishing that, you know, yeah, like I could play something like, you know, consistently, perfectly every time. But I'm just not that guy, you know? I think about that a lot, though. I do. Where I'm like, you know, I think that practicing will get you so far, Truck Kid. I just, again, I just kind of have to, accept that I can't be a perfectionist about this, you know? Theoretically, not many people could do that. Yeah, but I think for the most part, I'm pretty happy with the way I sound on this one. Yeah. Could it be better? It could always be better. I think if you are creative, you're always trying to do better than you did last time. You know, you're always trying to hit the next plateau. You're always trying to suck that penis a little bit better. You know what I mean? Is this a new toothpick? Did he swallow the previous one? I'm on toothpick 18. Hello, Debois Dubu, what's up? They said, Mike sounds like he's being dubbed over by another person. You remember the Beatles story about how... I can't remember where that came from. So Ringo would do the part, right? He would record the part, and then the other three Beatles would sit there and be like, all right, Ringo, that was very good, yes. You done wonderful. Go take a smoke break, you've earned it. And then make him leave, and then Paul would just go in there and play the part. Like, they didn't even press record on Ringo. They just fucking straight up recorded somebody else, and then just told Ringo that was him. And he's like, yeah, that sounds pretty good, mate. Now let's jerk off together. Let's beat the Beatles. Come on. He was too... Of course he couldn't play his own drums. He was too busy fucking jerking off Jerge. He was too distracted. What I was gonna say is, for all I know, they did have somebody else come in and dub over my parts. Listen, I don't know that they didn't do that. If that's what that sounds like, that could have happened. You think that happened? Could have happened. I don't know. I wasn't there, you know. I did my parts and left. It's hard to match up a voice to a face when the voice has been disembodied for so long. You know what backs up that theory? Is the fact that I genuinely don't remember playing at least half of that shit. It's good theory. Good theory. The bigger mic theory. They didn't mean the music, they meant... Oh, they meant this! Oh. Well, I still like that theory. The bigger mic theory. Alright, well... We were supposed to look at some meat wives. Do you still want to look at meat wives, guys? Or do you have any more questions? Or should I move on to the meat wives? Meat-wise, okay. Time to meet the Beatles. Meet the Beatles? What's the thing on your right? The electronic drum kit? They got Mike Wad in there drumming in place of you. The pink thing, that's a Splatoon inkling. Or a little Splatoon squid. That was a gift. What's the name of the Rihanna like Red Vox song? It's just the chorus for Middle of the Street. It's three chords. It's or two. It might even only be two. Two chords. That are just the same chords as the song, the Umbrella song. Do I see a folder of rat porn? Yep, that's all rat porn. Homemade rat porn. Alright, so what we have, again, trying to find a new wife for Mike Wad in Tamagotchi life. Again, this is Mike Wad. He's a meat homunculus from an AI-generated machine. He's supposed to be me. I have to tell the whole story again because I think more people came. And I started talking about something else, so now I have to reset. It's been too long. Da 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 da, here they come, these beautiful women. 100% USDA grade meat. Da 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 da, here they come. Okay, so for the first one, the potential suitor for Mike Wad. Mike Wad, he's very, he's fucking picky, man. He's a picky dude. All right, he's very specific in what he's looking for in a spouse, right? Cloudburst Sapphire, thank you for 10 months of support. As he should be, because he's a hunk. This first gal, she likes long walks on the beach. She likes butt-chugging pina coladas in the rain. Read that one again. Did I fuck it up? I said Cloudburst Sapphire. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Right? Thank you, Cloudburst. And Bittersweet Devil with 41 months. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. What did I say? 10 fucking moron. Alright, to the 10 gift subs, thank you. Allow me to introduce you to the beautiful, the sexy temptress of the Middle East. The Ozymandias of women. If it wasn't DMCA, I would play Walk Like an Egyptian. And by the way, I loved that song was the outro for fucking part 3. That was my favorite fucking... That was... I almost liked that more than Roundabout. What if... I love that song. Alright. The name of the file... Ozymandias. Alright, so the name of the file is Museum Anka. Mandy for short. Buenos dias, Mandy! Ozymandias. I would like to know what the prompt was to create this beautiful, beautiful woman. She looks kind of smug, right? She's like a sphinx made out of meat. Like a prosciutto sphinx or some shit. And she's got like a big, like one big meaty tit. She's got like a unitit. She's a bad bitch though. She's got a like some kind of headdress on. It's like again the thing that the Iron Sheik wears that I always forget the name of it. Like what that thing's what it's called? What is it called, guys? A cafe or something? Or it could be blonde hair. Failed mummification. Catastrophic mummification failure. Was the AI prompt, Tita? This is the famous painting, The Woman with the Meat Earring. Here's the prompt, ready? A skinned musical bather from Death Stranding. What? Death Stranding was in this prompt? Cute. I'm cute. Cute anthropomorphic meat wife hides in the Egyptian History Museum. What the fuck? Meat Stranding. Meat wife. Yeah, so she's got like some kind of fucking amulet too. Like you could see it's like it's got the yellow and blue really like often associated with like, you know, ancient Egyptian jewelry and shit, right? Like, oh my god. She's got a hamulet made out of ham. Alright, so this is our first wife. I think she's beautiful. I think she could make a beautiful, perfect wife for Meat Wad. We're gonna get her shrank over here. Yep. She's also got no fucking nose, like a Psychonauts character. Which is also hot, right? She fucking sucks, dude. She fucking sucks. Oh my god. Alright, so she'll be very, you know, traditional, I think, right? Faithful and chaste. You know, this is not the bad boy, you know, this is not the bad bitch. The one who's gonna fuck around on him and like, you know, be a floozy. I think she's more traditional, you know. Bino, thank you for 7 months, bud. Are we gonna do this elimination style? I actually have no fucking idea how we're gonna do that. How are we gonna do this? Does she live in a meat pyramid? Like a pepperoni pyramid? Like just all, like oops, all pepperoni? It's cubed ham. We put all the wives into a Hunger Games situation and have them fight for the right to date Meat Wad. It's like the Hunger Games, but they're hungry for his fucking jelly penis. Alright, I think you show them all the ones you want to show. Narrow it down to a few, and we could do a big poll. Alright, maybe we don't need to overcomplicate this, right? A meat pyramid. I can't stop thinking about that now, fuck. It's so disturbing. All right. Pyramid. Is this one like okay? Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, I mean, you saw it in the reflection of my glasses, but you didn't really see shit. Not yet. This one is oh man, she's rough. All right, so the file name is Museum Disassemble. All right, so dear fucking Christ. What was the prompt for this?
Daddy, come play with us, Daddy. Daddy, come play with me, Daddy.
You can see it's got tits, like hairy tits or something. Like there's no nipples. Like I think it's really just the suggestion of tits. She's got her whole pussy hanging out. I think those are knees. I think those are her fucking knees, honestly. Like, I don't... You're talking about, like, the flaps on the right. I think that's her knees, dude. Now... This honestly... Like, if you think about Meat Wad... Or, fuck, I keep calling him that. Mike Wad. If you think about Mike Wad, you're thinking about... Alright, same as the last one, but she tried to hide in the taxidermy museum. Alright. That's the prompt, by the way. One of the things that we established about Mike Wad is that his bones are fucked up. Like, his bone situation is fucked. Right? Like, he doesn't have bones in certain places where he's supposed to. That's the same thing that this wife has going on. She's... very flaccid, right? She's got, like, so little support in her body that she needs these fucking... I don't know, machines or hangers to, like, hold her up. Meat hooks. Like, she needs to be held in place by things because she's so gormless. Crunkerton, thank you for 9 months, bud. And, like, her and Mike Wad might be able to bond over that. Like, oh, you know, it's really hard, like, not having bones in my knees. Oh, tell me about it. I don't have a spine, you know? So, like, maybe, like, they could get that. Like, maybe she'll be... And as a result, they'll have a happier marriage because they'll, like, relate to each other more, right? Also, she's very obviously, again, prosciutto. Like, that is straight up. That's exactly what prosciutto looks like. So, like, if Mike Wad ever gets hungry, he can nibble on her fucking goiter a little bit and be satisfied? She's immobile. Yeah, but, like, where does she need to go? Like... You know what I mean? Maybe she could be, like, a trad wife and, like, not leave the house or whatever. Like, she just... stays home and, like, cooks and cleans for Mike Wad. Like, maybe he'd like that shit? You know? Some trad meat? Maybe she don't need to move. Like, maybe she don't need to go anywhere, right? Like... I like her splayed black tongue. I thought that was her hair. I love the pose, too. Like, she's trying so hard to be sexy. Like she's in a chase lounge, paint me like one of your French girls. She's trying so hard, but she just doesn't have the looks, unfortunately, right? She's got lots of holes in her head. Like, you know, she's got the 2 beautiful eye holes and like, I don't know, another one that's like just for fun over there. Like maybe it's an ear or something, right? And I don't know, she's got like slamming tits. Like, I think that, you know, beggars can't be choosers, right, Mike Wad? Look at this arm too. Like, what? It's just there. She also comes with, and this is delightful, she comes with her own pet rat. Or is that like just a rat head? Like what? He's part of the package, right? Rat buddy. She's got like a little rat buddy. That's fun. See, she hangs out with the rat because her flesh mass has to get trimmed once in a while. She's like the Thing, right? She's like a meat monster. Yeah, she's like that type of a fucking thing, right? Like SCP-001, right? She's you know, she's just a growing flesh blob. Sometimes when she gets a little bit too meaty, when she's got a little bit too much mass, she needs to trim down a little bit. She has the rat just nibble on her ass a little bit, right? Bam, boom. So that is the idea behind the rats. Yeah, when she's not too busy tratting for her husband, she loves moonlighting as a boss in The Binding of Isaac. And those are her passions. That's what she's about. And I think she's a pretty serious contender. We're going to put her right here. Can I get 3 pounds of that pork chop? This one's great. I love this one. All right, I need to know what the prompt is for this right now. It says museum reassemble. There's more. There's so much more. We can't look at all these things. I'm just picking like. It's gonna be a rounds. Okay, so we're gonna do one round. There's gonna be four wives in the first. 4 potential wives in the first round. This next wife is extremely desirable to men. Like if Mike Wad ends up marrying this beautiful lady, he's gonna have to constantly be worried about like guys hitting on her and stuff because she's like that hot. She's also very passionate about her hobby, painting. I think she's a painter. Yeah, she paints. This is her art. This is her passion. She wants to be in a gallery one day. And she makes paint from her own bodily excretions. Okay. First, there's so much to say about this. Jesus fucking Christ. She looks like the robot with the booty from Nier Automata. For some reason, she reminds me of that character for some reason, but with like a little more of a gunt. Yeah, she's a bad bitch, though. Yeah, 2B. She reminds me of 2B. Right? But with a tummy. Humana. So, Mike Wad could be hooking up with this Ho Chi mama. Potentially. See, I think what happens is she leaks various fluids. And she uses them to create paint. Right, like this is a palette over here. Like she's been mixing paints over here, right? And she's like an art wife, yeah. She's a short stack queen. I think she's a serious fucking contender, guys. She's got all that meat going on in the back. Maybe she painted that meat. I don't know. There's a little, like, pink, like, meat horse back there. What the fuck is that? She really looks like an Isaac character. Holy shit. She does makeup tutorials. Is that what it is? She's a short stack queen. Dude, look at her one, like, normal foot and then her other bird foot. Dude, she's got one bird foot. Bird foot? And then, like, a stump. Yeah, like a bird foot that comes out of a stump. Monster foot. That's either, like, really red eyeliner or something. Or eyeshadow. Or she just bleeds out of her eyes constantly. That's a pink buffalo and an anteater having sweaty gay sex, somebody said. There's also like a buffalo over here in the back. Sometimes the back is like really interesting, right? I don't know, man. She's good. I like the lore that she leaks like weird fluids and then uses them to paint because she's like really creative, right? She's from Buffalo, New York. Okay, why not? Yeah, she's from Buffalo, New York. Reverse moisty. She's a little moist, huh? What was the prompt for this one? Curry murmurs. Is she pregnant? She might be pregnant. Homewrecker. I think she's kind of a free spirit, right? Why did I see 2B? And I wasn't the only one. Once I said it, you saw it too, right? Who's the baddie in the middle? Man, that one's fucked up. Hollow meat instead of new meat. They're just swapping where it's pretty much like one prompt that they just swapped words out here and there, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Alright, so this wife... Now... What she lacks in limbs, she makes up for in sex appeal. Now, she just moved here from the blasphemous universe. She just got her green card, so she's not marrying you for citizenship, Mike Wad. She's here. She's a blasphemous character, and she's gonna refill your bioflasks or some shit. I don't know.
The holy miracle has made it so that my meat be exposed to the harsh winds. Oh, the penalty for my grievous sins.
She's also part lobster. She could be part lobster. She's the crustacean sensation rocking the nation, baby. I like the fucking nail that's been just hammered into her fucking skull, like right between her eyes. Somebody just hammered a nail into her fucking face. Yeah, guys, it's a blasphemous character. She has resting bitch face. I think she's kind of cute. Like, from the neck up, she's alright. You know? Like, so what? Like, some people are... Some people are meat. Body positivity, please. I don't... Does Mike Wad have an immobility fetish? Is that why they don't have many ways to move around? I don't think she's immobile, though. Like, she crawls, right? Like, look, she's got this limb, and she uses that to, like, kind of kick and slide. These two... This is a limb right here. It's like a tentacle, you know? I think this actually isn't a limb. This is more like... I think that's her lungs, but don't worry about that. I mean, as far as lungs go... pretty hot. Like, let's be real. Like, if you were gonna date somebody with lungs on the outside, it would be her. Like, hello. Or it's otherwise involved in, yeah, I don't know, a bile secretion or something. I don't know. I honestly don't know what organ that is, but isn't she lovely? Here she comes, Miss America, looking fucking hot. She's so beautiful, I have a boner for that meat. Okay, Mike Wad, we've presented you with 4 gorgeous, gorgeous wives. We will call them... I think this is the round robin elimination. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Step 1. Round 1 elimination. We gave you 4 beautiful, beautiful choices. The Egyptian one? We gave you... You made a poll. Oh. A fucking husk of flesh? That is... just great. We'll call her the Baconator. She's the Baconator. We're gonna call her the Baconator. Although this one could also be the Baconator. The Bacon Sensation. The Crustacean Bacon! Doesn't really rhyme. Tallest fella, thank you for 5 months, buddy. And, doesn't she kind of look like Russian? She looks Russian to me. We're gonna call her Ivanka. Ivanka with the nail in her fucking forehead. She's been fucking skinned. The vote is to eliminate or keep. I don't even know. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Art life. This fucking song again. Hate that fucking song. Alright, so we have a clear winner in Art Life. Alright, so let's say goodbye to these other three lovely, lovely ladies. I'm so sorry, guys. But the masses have spoken. Sorry, guys. It's over. You could go back to your lives now, whatever hell that must be. They're just gonna fucking rot in a dumpster somewhere. Which is kind of fucked up when there's like hungry people out there, right? If I ever became president, one of the first things I would do is I would make a law. If you throw out food, you go to jail. You know how the supermarkets put fucking padlocks on the dumpsters so homeless people can't get food out of the dumpster? If you do that, you go to jail. I don't give a fuck about your business model. I don't give a fuck. You go straight to jail. Straight. I think about that all the time. Electric chair? Nah, just jail. Just jail. If we catch you doing it once, you get 5 years. If you do it again, you get firing squad. Just fucking shot, like in the heart. Shot in the heart. Like in the heart. When I worked at a supermarket, we were throwing out like fresh bananas. It made me so fucking angry. I wasn't trying to invoke the song, what is it, Bon Jovi? I was just saying it's fucking fun. I think that's funny to me, like just getting shot in the heart, specifically. But Mike, people will just go take people that aren't homeless will just go take food out of the dumpsters. No, man, because fucking those people aren't allowed to do that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. All right, don't worry about it. Those people, if you do that, you get in trouble, because that's only for homeless people. Insanity Pie, thank you for 9 months. Yeah, we'll just ship it directly to the food banks, that's all. The fucking dumpster, the guy comes, picks up the food, brings it to the food bank. And if you want to get food from a food bank, you have to fucking prove that you need it. Mike is right. I love that emote. I love that emote so much. What a good emote. That's the best emote this channel ever had. Yeah, these women are just gonna go to waste. That's just a waste of good meat. Alright, so here we go. Round 2 of Meat Wives. Alright, so these are gonna start getting even more disturbing. First month of this new law, thousands of people die of food poisoning. No, man, because we're not... I'm telling you, they throw out fresh fucking food every day. at supermarkets. It's bullshit. Shrink her down in the corner. No, I'm not gonna get confused. I'll remember. All right. Don't worry. Don't worry about nothing. Okay. Guys, these are fucked. They're fucked. Okay, I can already predict that some of you are gonna fall for this one. All right, I just know it. All right, now her name is Brenda. She is she's trying her best. She's not she's punk rock, right? I think punk rock was definitely part of the prompt. But despite that, she's actually very well educated. I think she actually has a law degree. But she stays young at heart. She's a lawyer. Her favorite flowers are forget-me-nots. She's a real romantic at heart. I think if... It's a little scary dating a lawyer, isn't it, Mike Wad? Because if anything, goes wrong, like, you're gonna get fleeced in the split, because she knows what she's doing. Right? Like... previously, you've been married to a prostitute without a GED. So, I mean, she... Like Flucili will get nothing in this divorce. Like, she's... Doesn't even... Like, Mike Wad's already been talking to lawyers and shit. Like, he's just... He's gonna... It's gonna be fucked up, honestly. It's fucked up. I think it's fucked up. He's gonna leave her with nothing. But, I'll make sure she's taken care of. Don't worry. It's like fucking what's his name? Dirty John. You ever watch Dirty John on Netflix? Here she is, Brenda. She's a round mound to pound, and she's ready to pound. Her father is the bad guy from Lazy Town. What's his name? What's that that guy who died? What was his name? Robbie Rotten. Right, Robbie Rotten. Thank you. Couldn't remember. Girl boss queen. She's alternative New Jersey moment. Ramona Flowers. Her name is Brenda, and she loves to fuck. Let me tell you something. Brenda, Mike Wad, Brenda will obliterate your jelly penis. She fucking rides cock like a champ. She's a fuck. She will ride you like a mechanical bull. It's a good thing that you don't have bones, because if you did, they would be ground to a fine fucking dust. They would be obliterated. Ground into fucking powder. A paste. Right? This is insane. She fucking rides because she's, it's basically death by snoo snoo. Yeah. Futurama snoo snoo. He doesn't have balls. Explain what a jelly cock entails. Nobody knows. Look at her hair. You nailed the prompt, by the way. Brenda Meatball runs the local punk scene and wants to get with Mike Wad after her thrash punk show wraps upstairs at the Piss Gutter Crawl. In parentheses, a popular shitty venue. That's so good. What the fuck? Dude, I think the prompt made a little mic wad and put it in the bottom left. Or that's like a Kirby. It looks like a Kirby made out of gum. So, dude, this is punk rock Brenda. I think she's a serious contender. I also love like the bare like asbestos insulation on the fucking wall over here. Of the piss. What's the place called? The piss what? God, that's so based. Can I see the prompt again, please? The piss gutter crawl. It's so good. Punk rock Brenda. Alright, now just fucking... The art wife has some, like, real competition now, right? I want you to think about something else, though. As you vote, please think about how easy it would be to actually make the character in Tamagotchi Life. Like, for example, the one in the Egyptian History Museum or whatever. We have that thing that we could put on her because Iron Sheik's wearing it. So you gotta think of ways, like, we can make them in the fucking game, right? I like Brenda, but not for Mike Watt. Like, how would we make the Robbie Rotten chin in Tamagotchi Life? You can't, really. You know? So... You gotta take that under consideration here. Now... Oh, actually, this one's fucked. This one... Oh, man. You know what? So, a plot twist on this season of The Bachelor. The search for the search for Wad Wife, whatever the fuck. Meat Wife. The search for Meat Wife. We have a plot twist. There's two Brendas. And they're related. Now this other Brenda, real street rat, you know, like she came up hard, came up rough, but she succeeded nonetheless. She's got a little chip on her shoulder about it. She is the one who books the bands at the Piss Gutter Crawl. I love the Piss Gutter, by the way. Fuck. And she's extremely reminiscent of another Tamagotchi Life character from someone else's Tamagotchi Life streams. I think. Believe it or not. This is Brenda too. And you're gonna notice she's got a split face, right? Like the character's name was Two-Face, right? Or No Face, or what? Two-Face, yeah. No Face. Well, that's fucking. What is No Face? Hey, Fred, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. It's not cheesy. I love you, bud. Spirited Away, yeah. So she's just got like a little bit of that energy of like, man, you know somebody who looks like this, right? She's got pink hair and pronouns. She's got pronouns in bio. She's got 2 noses, 3 eyes. And some kind of awesome lipstick. She's got, I don't know, some fucking shit on her head. Was that like a turd? What is that? 2 noses, twice as powerful as the girls from Psychonauts. Think of the smells. Okay, so her name is Shit on Head. She's a political YouTuber who gives spicy hot takes. Yeah, yep. She's a left-wing bread tube. She's a bread tuber. She's a far left-wing bread tuber. She does bread tube. Shit on Head. Shit on Head. You just ruined her. No, I made her so much better. Fuck off. Her name is Shit on Head, and she thinks that the goofy motherfucker with the Viking horns at the Capitol riot is really sexy. Alright, now. She's got some shit on her head. She's also got a little fucking, vestigial twin or some shit. She's got a little fella. A little, is that her stand? Alright, she's got a stand. Yeah, she's got a little stand. He looks like, Leatherface or some shit. But he's really small, like small Leatherface. Alright, so it's polyamory. So if here's the deal with Shit on Head. If fucking Shit on Head comes to the island and marries Mike White, he's gonna have to marry this guy too. He's from Korn. I was thinking he's a juggalo for some reason, Stumpy. But he's from Korn. Yeah, he's like some, I don't know, fucking dirtbag who's like really into Slipknot or something. I don't know. Yeah, he's like that. He's got a Hitler mustache. I think that's just his face, dude. Yeah, I don't know. He's like, I don't know, some guy that doesn't shower that she's just will always have sex with. Like, that's what he is. Like, it's like a thing where it's like, I'll date you, but I'm always gonna fuck this guy. And he has to be okay with it, right? He doesn't shower, and he just listens to, like, Korn, Slipknot, and ICP. He also has the IQ of a fucking stump. Or like a potato. Or, you know, that type of thing. So, his name is Stump. You know what? I like it. His name is Stump. So, basically, what I'm telling you is we get 2 characters with this one. He also smokes a lot of weed. Brenda and her stand, Korn. Right, because Korn is a band, so we could do that. Loudly smokes weed. Right, she's a bread tube, a bread tuber. Alright, that's, okay, so the... Again, I'm including him in the... Well, it also says Brenda. It says Brenda WP WAP back here. And it says like meatball. Like I tried to say meatball up here. What was the prompt again, Curry Murmurs? What was... I'll put her up here. Okay, here was the prompt. Brenda runs the local punk scene and wants to get with Mike. Prolapsed meatball. Wad. After her thrash punk show wraps tonight. All right, look, man, look. So, shit on head. I fucking love that. I love that. She, you know, if we put her in the game, I think it'll be very easy to get her to look like this because we know Vinny made. But where did Two-Face come from? Did Vinny make her? Right, we know that we could make the face look like that because that's like exactly what Two-Face fucking looks like. No. Then the hair we could do easily, and then there's a shit hat, like fucking Fart Smeller had the shit hat before we killed him. Remember? So we could totally give her a shit hat and like make her shit on head. Like we could. I'm saying like we could make her look like that. Like it'd be great. Fuck. And her man too, right? All right. What else? We got. I like this one. I think Mike Wad will find her attractive. She's from Orlando, Florida. She is actually a self-admitted workaholic. You know, she knows it's a problem. She's going to be at the office a lot. It's who she is. But at least the bills will be paid, Mike Wad. You won't get to spend a lot of time with her, but you guys will be rolling in the dosh. And there she is at the office, riding a fax machine. She's a thumb. She's over here. She's just fucking the shit out of that copier. Oh my god. That's her. PC load letter? The fuck does that mean? PC load letter? She's having a PC load letter moment. That's the back of her head. It's alright because Mike Wad is never gonna have to look at her face because she's gonna be at work constantly, like I said. PC fucking load letter? What the fuck? So I'm pretty sure none of you are going to vote for this thing, so let's just get it the fuck out of here. What was the prompt for that, though? Did you put, like, fax machine in there or some shit? She just opened an entire cartridge of toner all over the floor. She had 500 Picassos printed out. Maybe she's copying art? Alright, Fax Girl. We'll call her Fax Girl. She's like the mayor's secretary from Powerpuff Girls. Right, you never see her face. It's a girl kicking the shit out of a fax machine in the staff break room at an abandoned Chuck E. Cheese. God, what a fucking depressing string of words that is. Okay, so next one. It says human leather golf. So this is like the athlete of the bunch, right? She's a pro golfer. Mini golf? I don't know. She's just like a fucking like the moon. That moon guy with the sunglasses. Hanging out at what looks like a bitchin' mini golf place, actually. Cyberpunk mini golf. Alright. She's like... If Mike Wad wanted to date a Matrix character who's really into mini golf. Coming this winter. Coming 2022. Meat Tricks Revelations. The Meat Tricks, dude. She's gonna enter the Meat Tricks. And do some meat tricks on Mike Wad's jelly penis. She's Trinity, yeah. It's a good profile photo. It would, if I saw somebody with this profile photo, I would be annoyed by it constantly because I couldn't figure out what it was. That's what I was doing to people with this. When this was my profile image, yeah. Remember when Hugbees was like, Mike, what the fuck is that? It's making me nauseous. What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? What the fuck? What is that? Oh my god! It's a little fella, dude. Chill. And then they put a very similar a very similar prompt. We got oh, that's fucking creepy as hell. Like a blonde, less leathery version of the same thing, kinda? I think I see blonde hair. This fucking environment that she's in deeply upsets me. It looks less like mini golf this time. And more like, I don't even fucking know. Green shit. Alright, so that's where we're at. We've got 5 lovely fucking ladies. All of them 100% meat. USDA grade. They are delicious. They are fresh. Straight from your local butcher. Farm to table. Farm to cock. There's a giant cock behind their head. See this cock. There's no cock, bro. There's no cock. Hold on, people are voting. They need to be able to look at the meat wives. I keep obscuring the wives. This is specifically to be added to Tomodachi. This is only to be added to Tomodachi. That's all this says. For a fucking character you're gonna see for like 2 seconds. This entire thing, this is so stupid. I told you this was a stream of nothing. It was in the title. Brenda and Korn are winning. I think that's right. I think that's correct. Yeah, I think that's what I would. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Brenda. I think we could look at the rest of these. There's. Hold on. I mean, look. There's more punk wives. Let me see. Yeah, some of them are funny. All right, we're gonna keep looking at these because they're funny. And then there's a chat. There's a folder in here called Rat Wives. Rat Wives. All right. Okay, we got to look at these. Oh, no, they're good. They're good. No, the rat wives are good. No, this is good. This is good. Oh my god. Okay, so where are we at? Brenda and Korn. Okay, we're gonna get. Goodbye, ladies. Whoops, not you. You stay. Wait, that's the wrong Brenda. We need this Brenda. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Brenda has made it. Brenda and Stump. His name is Stump. Brenda and Stump have made it to the next round. Mike Wad can end up in a fucking polycule, guys. But hang out because this is like the punk. I don't know what the fuck made the Curry members keep putting in punk rock in the fucking prompt, but like there's so many punk wives. Trombone Renegade, thank you for 42 months. So this is very interesting. The file is named Batch Punk. Okay, so it looks like oh Jesus Christ. An angry, like, punk rock girl, like, I fuck you, mate! I shove it up your ass, mate! Yeah, fuck you, yeah! You tosser, you numpty tosser! She called somebody a numpty tosser and flipped them off. Now, I think, you see, because I think this is the middle finger, right? Piss off! She's one of the Spice Girls. Now, here's the fucked up part. Unmistakably, she's in a fucking bathroom stall that's covered in graffiti with, I don't know, 3 giant isopods? Or like shrimp or like cockroaches? Like what the fuck are they? Trilobites. And okay, so her and the trilobites or whatever the fuck these are, they came into the bathroom to like just snort coke. They're snorting coke. They're snorting coke together in the bathroom, and she's like, "Oh, you numpty tosser!" She's flipping off one of them because he snorted like the last of the coke, and that's why he's got like a sad look on his face. Like that's why he's sad. Cause he's like, I ain't made to snort all the coke. He snorted like the last line Oh my god. This is so good. And, there's fucking shit. Yeah, there's graffiti all over the walls. Here's a great question. What was the prompt for this? Because what it seems like to me, you did not put batching in the prompt, right? Because it. Okay, all right. He called it that after the fact because it's in a bathroom. Like, how wild would it be if he put batch punk in the fucking thing and it put the character in a bathroom? Maybe they're like urinals, these isopods? Maybe she hangs out with isopod. That's her band. Like, she's in a band. Like, she's the lead singer and the 3 isopods are like her band. Shoonie Tunes, thank you for 32 months. Alright, what's the name of the band? Julie and the Isopods? Her name's Julie? Oh, she's fucking awesome. She's got like the platinum dyed hair. The trilobites. We gotta figure, what, are they isopods or trilobites? It's 4 isopods because one of them is getting jiggy with her while she's shitting. One wants out and 2 of them are having hardcore gay sex on the wall. Yeah, it's actually 4. So she's got... Alright, so she's got a drummer and a bassist, a guitarist, and wouldn't it be obnoxious if like one of the instruments was like, you know, some kind of horn, like, or some shit, you know, like it's got like a ska twist or some shit, right? A kazoo. Yeah, something stupid, like something stupid, something that like, you know, you wouldn't expect. Ska punk. Or just a trumpet, like a trumpet. Yeah, okay, let me put this out there as the lore. Whatever the music that they make, it fucking sucks. It is, like, unlistenable. It is bad. It is bad fucking music. It is not good music. It's mandolin and they're folk punk. Oh, that's so stupid. Alright, I'll tell you what. Her face is so good. What the fuck? Oh my god. Why is her face so good? Alright. I'm supposed to put one of these back, right? That one. Okay, that one has to stay, right? Because there's going to be like a finalist vote at some point, right? Remember the fucked up Titus face? I kind of remember like you say like us talking about that, but I don't remember what it looks like. Okay. Interestingly enough, okay, this one is called Curse Punk. Dude, that's just fucking Gerard Way. Gerard, right? What's his fucking name? That's him, right? Gerard Way? That's just Gerard Way. He's got a trumpet, and we were just fucking talking about that. He's got tons of leather. He's also got 2 bodies. He's got 1 head and 2 bodies. Whatever. I mean, look. He's like if a fucking Gelfling was in a punk rock band. A Gelfling from Dark Crystal got into like black metal punk. Goth giraffe with T-virus. Yeah, because he's got the spaghetti coming out, like in the top left. Like, what the fuck? That's one of the tentacles that comes out of your body in Resident Evil, right? He's kind of got a mohawk. It also says SCP-P above his head for some reason. Secure, contain, protect, and piss. The SCPP. It could also stand for super cool penis pump. And Knuckles, PK Trainer, yeah. So, I don't know. I think this wife is like, yeah, I guess like kind of androgynous, but male-coded. I feel I get like male vibes from this one, so I don't know if and I don't know how Mike Wad feels about that. We haven't really I don't know. Maybe it could be a male wife. Does Mike Wad gay? Could be an NB, fucking Eldritch Horror. Could be. NB Meat Monster, sure. The rumor come out. Does Mike Wad is gay? Alright, so I don't think that this is a different wife. This is the same. This is the same fucking character as Julie and the Isopods, just part 2. Like that's still Julie, except now, like you can see her sick tats, right? And she got so mad at one of her bandmates, she killed it, broke off its fucking like. It's like chitinous armor and fucking is using it as clothing. Now that's metal. They're still in the bathroom. And now this isopod is gonna slam down a fat hog. Guys, it's not a cock. It's a microphone. He's backup singing. He's backup singing, dude. In the bathroom, because there's good acoustics in there, man. Oh my god. I love her expression, too. Like, why does that remind me of something so badly? Like what fucking... What cartoon or game... Does she look like? Like, she's angry. I think he's... he's sucking himself off. Dude, I love her face here. Holy shit. Yeah, and she's just like attacking one of them over here. What is going on? I need to know what the fucking prompt was for this, Curry Murmurs. It's a crack pipe shaped like a cock. Fuck her. I'm voting for the gay isopod. Real gay isopod hours. She has a Trogdor arm. Alright, I'm gonna read to you the prompt, chat. You want to rub a little punk rock art station anger on her. But mostly keep it real. Where the fuck did you get this shit? Fuckable magic isopods in the dive bar bathroom. Her photo looked good, so I swiped right. I just read you the entire prompt. Everything I just said was the prompt. Fuckable magic isopods in the dive bar bathroom has the exact same energy as 18 naked cowboys in the shower at Ram Ranch. The exact same. That's the exact same. 18 fuckable magic isopods in the dive bar at Ram Ranch. In the dive bar bathroom. Throbbing cocks. Fuckable magic isopods in the bathroom. Alright, well look, this one I'm not gonna put here because it's the same character. It's the same isopod lady, we'll call her. I don't know, whatever the fuck. It's the same. It's the same lady. Okay, so this one is called Fish Punk. And I think it's pretty clear to see why. Dude, isn't this just Angelina Jolie's character from Shark Tale? She looks French. You just saying that because the little beret? Yeah, this is one of the Shark Tale characters. Oh, it's signed art by Lynn. Thank you, Lynn. Beautiful. Alright, her name is... My name is Linda. This is Linda. Linda the fish head. Why is there a fish person? What happened? What was the prompt? Show this one to Joel, get him rock hard. He's a fish fucker, right? He likes Undyne. He's into Undyne. He seems to be into fish, yeah. Her arm is another fish. Dude, Joel is in great company with the Pope in wanting to fuck Undyne. Dude, there's also... it looks like she's in a pet shop, and there's a bunch of fish tanks behind her. And one of them just has a fucking brain in it. Here's the prompt. A punk rock scene kid in a leather jacket with a nice rack. And a positive outlook. Her fursona is an anthro Linda the Lungfish from Psychonauts. That was actually what he typed in. Yeah, they straight up typed that fucking sentence into... Well, mission accomplished. Yep, that'll fucking do it, right? I feel like we could theoretically get this this fish wife into Tamagotchi life and make it look decently like this. I feel like it's possible to get it to look like this. And I already have a name for the celebrity couple. Surf and turf. Right? Because you got the meat. Now you got the fish. Right? Mike Wad and Linda. Surf and turf. He's the turf, she's the surf, right? It's getting a little thick. A little thick with waifus in here, huh? All right. A fishwife could work. Yeah, a fucking fish person. He might like that. He might like that. She's got the stanky... Don't say it. Don't say it. Just don't say it. There's another really good one here, although I can't see how we would get this into the game. But the file is called Slugpunk. Like, she's fucking cute. She's got gauges, dude. Like, check out her gauges. Dude, she's cute as fuck. Like, again, from like the neck up. Bro, she's got a designer choker. Alright, she's got like a cat mouth, I guess. That's just, you know, some makeup. But then once you get below the neck, we start getting a little confusing. Eldritch Horror pretends to be a normal woman. Or maybe this is like, you know, a normal woman with like some extreme body modifications. You know, she was like, listen, like, you know, like the carnival freaks who like turn themselves into like lizards and shit. This is that, but she was like, I want to be a fucking Lovecraft horror. So she just had like fucking thousands of minor surgeries until she looked like this, you know? Yeah, I want to be a fucking BBW Eldritch Horror. And honestly, I think that's insanely fucking based. Dude, I'm surprised, like, she found a jacket. Like, where does she shop? You know, like, where'd she get a jacket that, like, a leather jacket that fit this? You know, like, what, custom? Tailor-made. She's got all those tentacles. She's got, like, some serious boobage going on, too, right? Eyes. Plenty of eyes. Eyes for days, right? Oh, she's just a big old pile of fun, right? She bought it at Abercrombie and Eldritch. Oh my god. That's so good. Cosmic Horror Hollister. I don't know. She's pretty good. How did you know I ran out of wives? I mean, I did, but how'd you know? Why is her hair gauged? Shh. Because you have the same files. Oh, okay. Isopod wife is getting a lot of heat. A lot of heat. Fishwife ain't doing too bad either. I thought Gerard Way would do better. He's not. Isopod wife. I'm not surprised by Isopod wife winning this. Yeah. I think we got our results here. I also like Eldritch Wife, but we can't get her into the game. Like, there's no way I can make a pile of tentacles with eyes in Tamagotchi Life, right? Twink Furry says I'm a huge Linda Fish fan. She's fucking... dude. Blowjob lips. That's all I'm gonna say. We got our winner. It's Isopod Wife. Okay. Congratulations to the beautiful Isopod Wife. You have more than earned this victory. Okay, now. Things just got a little bit stupid. I just opened a folder called Rat Wives. We are now moving on to the Rat Wife portion of the broadcast. If you are someone who is offended or upset or allergic to sexual rats, sexy rats, be warned. Because let me tell you, the rat thirst is about to become extremely real. The rat thirst is off the walls. Okay, before we look at the Rat Wives, there's something I think we should watch to like get in the mood. Shout out to today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Not quite. It's even better than that. All right, so here we go. We got a little bit to get you in the mood, a little bit of rat romance to set the stage. Vinny, get out of here. It started auto playing a Vinny video for some reason. Little bit of rats to set the mood. So again, if you're not ready for rats, maybe duck out. Maybe avert your eyes. Minimize the window. Whatever. Grab a fork and poke your eyes out, because there's going to be sexy rats. Starting with this one. It says rat mauled. And it looks like it's just an angry rat screaming. Probably something about dead cells crashing on the Switch. He's pissed off about the Switch hardware. Okay, we got some lore from GG Marvels. Her wedding is ruined. And we got like a Bridezilla rat here, right? There's a tiny black cat. Is that what that thing is? I thought it was like a roach. But no, I think her wedding is ruined. Maybe because... Oh, you know what? She's standing in the cake. She's flipping out because there's like a cockroach in the cake. Or if it's a cat, I guess the tables have turned. I see like a face on the bottom right. It is a very confusing image. Or maybe it's cum. Is it cum, chat? Cum, you know, cum, hey, cum. Remember cum, remember cum. Remember that? Maybe it's cum. Could be cum. Why is her mouth like on the side of her head though? Right? Why is it? Why is it on the side of her head? This one's a little bit spooky. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. What? By the way, what was the inspiration to putting rats into the fucking AI generator? Mike, my cat bolted because of how loud you were shouting "come." They'll be fine. Nanny Lynn. Who? Do what now? This one's so good. Holy fuck. All right. So Mike Wad, we got another wife for you. All right, so the last one again, probably going to be a rough wedding. She really wants to get married. Maybe a little bit too much. You're going to have a different problem with this wife. She hangs out at the mall a lot. I guess you could say she's a mall rat. DMCA'd by Kevin Smith. She also has very expensive tastes. This rat's gonna keep you busy. Mike Watch, should you choose this wife, you will spend a lot of time trying to keep her satisfied. She's expensive. She's rat mall. And she is a big fan of pizza. She comes with the... Oh, no. She comes with the free pizza when you marry her. Guys, she's like a Bratz doll. Rats doll. Bratz rats. Like Bratz, but rats. Right? She's got like she's sassy, you know? She's got an ear growing out of her fucking face. And the ear is like attached to the giant rat behind her, like, and the giant rat behind her has like some of his flesh melted off. She's Bella from Animal Crossing. No, not Bella. What's the one that looks like the Joker? Bree. Yeah, Bree. I don't know, she loves pizza, or she comes with a free, like, cheesy bread. One free cheesy bread with the wedding. It's like a dowry, you know? She's a female goth Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, that was a sentence. Poggers! She's rocking that midriff. She needs like a belly button piercing and she's ready to go, dude. Greasy green hair. Yeah. Kind of got some of that Rember going on, right? Guys, I hate the rat meat in the back and the rat ear. It's really, really fucking upsetting me. Holy fuck. And there's like more rat meat on the right, and there's like a shoe or some shit. I don't fucking know, dude. Dude, I don't even... Cum sculpture? Alright, so we're gonna put her up here. Right. That's Rat Wife 2. Okay, this one is called... This one is called Rat Meld. Alright, so this one... Mike Wad... She's very flexible. Which could be exciting in the bedroom, right? Okay, this one's like a fucking Evangelion angel. Like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. Like, there's fucking... It's like two rats. Like, one of them is really just like a person in a rat suit. What was the prompt here? She's got a high heel on, and like, she's doing one of like... You know how in Bayonetta, the enemies, like, shoot light out of their vaginas? Non-Euclidean rat coochie. Yeah! Mike Wad, you down for some non-Euclidean rat coochie, dude? Oh, here's the prompt. Ready? Evangelion angel shedding rat skin while swelling violently was in the prompt. What's up, Sasha? I came to congratulate you on the album launch, but instead I get Skaven on birth. Matt Mellon wants to know how we're going to make this in Tamagotchi life. Oh, we're not. We're not. If you vote for this one, you're wasting your vote, I think. Skaven on birth. This one's horrifying. Holy shit. They all seem impossible. Do you think we can make a rat? In Tamagotchi? What do you think? Yeah, you think so? We already did. Mike, you're gonna need to cull one of these rats. I only have 5 slots for Twitch polls. Alright. We will. We'll cull... There's 3 more rats, though. Alright, this one fucking rocks. Alright. What? You put Bayonetta in the prompt for this one. Dude, this is like heavy metal. Like, remember the heavy metal movies? Heavy metal, sexy leather rat. She's gonna take you down to the rat dungeon and whip your fucking naughty little ass, dude. She's slinky and slimy and sexy and wet. Fly me to the moon. She is also, has non-Euclidean flesh. We ain't making her in, we're not making her in Tamagotchi. But I love, like, the sexy leather, like, the fucking, like, tight leatherette. You have ruined this song for me. This song doesn't even sound right now. I didn't even realize what song it was. Yeah. What was the prompt, though, for this? I'm gonna call this rat, because we can't put this in Tamagotchi. And I will call... Oh, it was the word svelte. That's where you fucked up. Svelte lady, white rat, in the styles of Wayne Barlow and Gerald Brum. Anthro sweat glands, and light annihilating milk rain. Milk rain. Milk rain, chat. Betrayed! Milk rain. Why didn't you just put cum? I called 2 rats. And I'm about... Okay, this one's called Rat Mess. Mom, is it okay if it's rats? No! Rat Mess. It has 1 tit. Mike Wad's like, I could make this work. It's got 2 sets of eyes. One where it's supposed to be, and then one further down the snout. Next to its... like, human nose, guys? And she's slathered in semen. Fuck. And she's got like a fucking pauldron. I don't know, her shoulder is a rat? Her body is constructed like a fucking Frank Lloyd Wright building, and it doesn't make any fucking sense. This is a Dark Souls boss. Alright, this one's called Rat Milk. Rat Milk! Rat Milk. It's like she has her tit, like, positioned over a bucket to, like, get the, like, you know, get the milk in there, right? Ratty milkers. Every fucking, like, rat wife has only had one tit. Have you noticed that? Only 1 tit per wife. Rat wife. Oh my god. Alright, I'm calling this rat. And that's actually all the rat wives. Because again, I can't make that shit in fucking Tamagotchi. So, from here on out, you could do mall rat. I think mall rat. Yeah, it's gonna be mall rat. I don't even think you needed to, because also like this wife is kind of really formless as well. You may remember. Like there's nothing really here. So really this rat should have been called to. And then I'm a little bit confused about the remaining folders, guys, because there's 4 folders left. They have the following names: SCP Apollyon, SCP Euclid, SCP Keter, and SCP Thumb. So, are you telling me that inside those folders, there's more, like, Eldritch Wives? Hey, Keter! Why I like combined Lois and Joe Swanson and made like a new Family Guy character? I'm going to take a drink of water. Before we look at the SCP wives. And I would also like to say, I don't know if we still have as many people here as we did before. But thank you for coming to watch the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the watching and the supporting and the viewing and the congratulations on the album, guys. Thank you. Obviously we all worked really hard on it. Thank you. We're very glad you like it. I'm not ending the stream. I just felt like I wanted to say thank you to you guys. You're really cool. And thank you for all the subs, resubs. They were gift subs earlier. Thank you guys. And I would like to say, if you are new here and you like whatever this is, you could find more of whatever this is on my YouTube channels. Obviously, this Twitch channel. You can find me on Twitter. And I'm on TikTok, too. Also, TikTok. There are links in the chat. Nice and easy for you. Okay, I'm gonna take a look in these SCP folders real quick. I'm not really seeing wife material in here, if I'm being honest. I'm seeing kind of... Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that the Apollyon folder is worth looking at. And maybe except this. Because it's like a Poggers bastardization, kind of, where it's kind of funny. Yeah, this is just not a thing. Poggers! Hold on a minute. People are sending me shit on Discord. Hey, Tita, what's this? Tita, you want to explain what the fuck this is? God, it's so lifelike. Alright, so in the back, there's like a female, like, Jabba the Hutt, like, hooker? Isn't that, like, in that new show, the new Star Wars show? There's, like, Jabba the Hutt has a wife or some shit? Like, there's like, a Jabba wife? Grimace's sister. You know what? It's Oakley Man with some lipstick on, guys. It looks like the Squidbillies. It's a 90s album cover. What's the prompt? Because I love also her, too. Like, I love her, like, fat leg. This is the pixie breed Oakley Man. Yeah, yeah. And this woman is, like, awesome, dude. Like, her fat neck and fat tits. Like, dude, the only thing hotter than, like, big fat tits is a fat fucking thick neck, dude. Photograph of the bad bitch Batchlass from the cock sass figure modeling school screams loud as fuck about sweaty bedsheets and her forever really boyfriend, Mike Wad. That's good. Cause like that thing on the left is like another wad, right? It's like cum wad or some shit. It's a wad like. This is fucking horrifying. Fuck, dude. What the fuck? You know who she looks like? She looks like Pesci from part 5, right? With the fucking like the pineapple neck, whatever the fuck. David Lynch made this. Alright, so I have... Alright, Curry Murmurs also sent me this. He just took a screenshot of me and put me through, like, the meatification machine, and it's fucking rancid. Oh my fuck this. Dude, on the bottom right, who am I turning into? I feel like... In this image, I'm like becoming Irish or something. I don't know why. I feel like I'm becoming Irish. In this image, I'm morphing into Lemmy. Aaron Hansen. Middle left is Alpharad. Would you combined me with other people for real? Top left is Sus. Dude, isn't that's like Nicholas, like Walter Cousteau or some shit? I hate this. Never do this again. Jason Momoa with like more meat. What is this? I hate this one so much. This is revolting. What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Be not afraid.
No, that's an album cover. That's a fucking album cover right there. What the fuck? Biblical Angel, like SCP type fucking thing? Fuck, man. This one is mega fucked. Oh my god. And then there's like another one like that up here, kind of. Did we watch the dorselessness video the last time me and Rev looked at YouTube? I meant to. Nier. ICOP. ICUP. Spoobles. Spoobles. We didn't watch it. It was in the list. I meant to watch it. I think he wanted to, like, go to bed because, you know, like, I don't know. He wanted to be with his wife and all that good stuff, right? I have been feeling... How am I feeling? Wife moment. Yeah. Wife. He had a wife moment. I have been feeling intensely since 2022 started. Also, definitely spubles. But mostly... Man, like, how did somebody fucking make that? Fuck. I'm gonna get back to the meat and potatoes here. Just kidding, it's all meat. SCP Euclid. We're gonna have to get Cash Pope in here. Because this one's called SCP Bubblegum. And honestly... I'd hit that. She could get it. She could get it. She could get it. She seems to be like all hearts and lungs and shit. You know what makes her really attractive though? Her positivity. Her attitude. She's got a good heart, as in like she's all heart. She's like a Tim Burton character. She's also like a model. I feel like she's in like a modeling. She's like. Is she a mannequin? She's kind of pale. I don't know. Her eyes obviously are fucked, or maybe that's a mouth. Who knows? Raz, Low J, thank you for 9 months. Really appreciate that. Looks like a dirty hotel room. This is where she does meat crimes. What was the prompt? She wears her heart on her sleeve and also everywhere else. She's got a heart so big it fills the fucking room, dude. What's up, Voxteller? It's a different toothpick, dude. I've chewed on like 50 toothpicks. I've been doing this for a very long time. You just didn't know because you couldn't see it. I like her. And she does have a nose, by the way. It's just the nostrils got a little misplaced. But she does have a nose. It's very clearly she does. Okay, so she's bubblegum wife. Alright, so this one, it says SCP drum set. Alright, Mike Wad, you're a drummer. She's a drummer. It's gonna be a very noisy house if you hook up with this sexy starlet. With this hot piece of ass. It's be a very noisy house, noisy life. Now, she loves to play the hi-hat with her fat tits. Because she just likes the sound that she gets out of them. Right? It's not as hard as you think it is to do the rudiments with your tits. I've been working on it for a while. Right, left, right, left, right, right, left, right, left, 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 right, left, right, right. It's called a paratiddle. It's called a paratiddle. Right, left, right, 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 left, right, right, left, right, 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 left, right, right, left, right, left, left. Paratiddle. Yeah, you do it with your tits, right? She's doing it. There she is doing a paratiddle. How much of this is stammers? Pretty much all of it. No, okay, jokes aside, it is right, left, right, right, left, right, left, left. Well, that's actually two combined. Turned over, whatever. There's a... What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, that's the order that your mom likes to suck my nuts, Matt? She sucks the right one, then the left one, and then the right one twice. And then she reverses the whole thing. That's what I'm talking about, right? The prompt was humanoid SCP that takes the form of female dating profile videos and lives inside an old speed dating website aimed at showcasing the anatomical deformities of irradiated drummers in a positive light. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? And by the way, you just... Can you just, like, write the rest of that SCP? Because you made a cool one, unironically. She's also got some wings, right? They're made out of meat and bones. Or maybe it's just, like, her lungs on the outside. I don't really know what's going on in the back there. But it's fucking hot, dude, right? That's lungs. It's fine, dude. Organ bag. She's got her organ bag on the outside. That's where... Yeah, it's just like a fat sack of skin with like all the organs in it. She just kind of like drags it behind her, right? Like blood eagle wings. Yeah. But my favorite part of it is the profile on the right, like this part, where she's like, you know, showing you how cute she is. Like, it's a dating profile because you got multiple pictures. Like, here's one of her like doing her hobby, right? Like playing the drums, and then here's just, you know, like a headshot where she's just has so much confidence, right? The top right is another picture that it's her going hiking, right? It's a dating profile. I like the little pair of sunglasses. That's her going hiking with the invisible man. That's what it is. It looks like an x-ray. Maybe she feels like it's important for people that are going to date her to know what's going on with her weird organs. Like, she likes to get that out of the way up front. You know, like, listen, if you date me, it's better you find out about this in the beginning type thing, you know? Full disclosure, my organs are on the outside. In what's called an organ sac that I drag around behind me. It is attached to my body, so it's not that weird. But I think she's a really good contender. I can't swipe right fast enough. Dude, chick drummers, man. So hot, right? So hot. Okay, so This one's called... Our next contestant, Mike Wad, who will be vying for your heart tonight, is small and fresh. Let there be no doubts about her freshness. And Mike Wad, I will have you know, yes, her poop vein has been removed. Her name, Prawnless. Oh yeah, that's right. She's all shrimp, baby. This bitch is all shrimp, and she is ready to fuck. She is hot. What the fuck? She is smoking. She's got that, like, beauty mark or mole or whatever, like, next to her lip. Like Marilyn Monroe. That makes people goon when they see it, right? For whatever reason. She's also... Right. If you look at it a certain way, doing a Jacko pose... Her hair is all shrimp. Like, this swoop thing that she's got going on up here is a fucking shrimp face. Like that. You see it? Like, that's a shrimp face. So she's got like a vestigial shrimp like coming out of her head. It's like reverse Shrimpfeld. Actually. Because he's got the tail coming out of the back. Right? The tail coming out the back. She's got the fucking face coming out the front. Yeah, she's like a District 9 alien. Yeah. Yeah, man, yeah. She's a bad bitch, though. Alright, Shrimpless. And her, you know, her lack of a nose, again. For some reason, this thing hates noses. It hates giving things noses. I don't know. We're gonna pop her right there. This beautiful lass. Oceanic pizza bagels. Okay, this one is called Ratfish. SCP Ratfish. Maybe he's one of the little misters. And I think you put punk rock in there again, because I see leather and I see something that looks like a guitar. And maybe dating profile, because again, there's a fucking headshot and there's a body shot. Right? Look at her mouth with all the little, It's like a lamprey mouth with all the little teeth and shit. That's fucked. The guitar has a plague doctor face, and there's a fucking, like... Jesus Christ. What's that fucking creature floating next to it? Oh, yeah, she's fucking got it going on, dude. Fucking hell. Holy shit. She has a guitar. Yeah. Is this the abyssal being back? Is this the abyssal being on the back her true form? I think it's just the same face from a different angle, you know? I thought you were trying to say she's back on her bullshit, but I don't think she ever got off of her bullshit. Right? It's an eldritch sitar. Yeah. This is the type of bitch where, like, you know that the sex is gonna be fucking crazy. But there's also a high likelihood she'll fucking kill you in your sleep and skin you. Right? Like... Worth it. That's how I see her. She actually reminds me of somebody I dated. I'm not kidding. I'm not. Like the face shape. And she played guitar. And she was hot. And she was fucked up. And like definitely fucking like gave me mental trauma that I'm gonna take to my grave. You know, the good stuff. No, not boo-hoo. No. Story time? No, it was one of those, like... You know when you really like somebody, but you're not good enough for them? But then, like, a significant amount of time later, you realize that they did you a favor. Alright, this one is interesting. This one is called Shrimp Nymph. And she cannot be a Tamagotchi character, but... more like a Monster Rancher monster. Lobster merged with Pixie? Please reconsider tossing Jabba the Hutt. It was a real contender that Curry forgot to include. Tita, I don't understand what you're saying to me. You're saying to me you want me to include that one? Guy, I can't make a Jabba the Hutt in Tamagotchi life, guys. That one is not here. I'm gonna help narrow it down by saying I don't think a Jabba the Hutt is cool. Alright, well. Mike Wad. We have a very sexy contender here. She's from Eastern Europe. A Slavic minx type sexy. It says SCP Soviet. And it has so many really harrowing stories to tell you about its life. It can't wait. She can't wait. Talk about side boob. She's got a little fella on her face. It's, Chernobyl fallout. Got me a bitch from Chernobyl. And I think there's a drum set back there, right? She got a bit of a body. Damn. Here's the best part about this Momo. Her head, completely detachable. You know what you could do in the bedroom with that? The possibilities literally endless. We're gonna stick her right there. And this will conclude the Euclid folder. Soviet meat. Alright, so you got bubblegum, Soviet meat, the drummer, shrimp blast, and ratfish. Here, you could call her Svetlana. One of the little known benefits to radioactive fallout. This one really looks like a Fallout ghoul, right? The one with the drums. Main dog's trying to come. Mods, if he comes, ban him. Okay. I'm done. I'm done with this. If he comes, ban him. All right. This is getting old. All right. Feren, thank you for 5 months. I expected the drum wife and shrimp less to be in a dead heat. They are. I knew it. I knew they would be neck and neck. Nobody else matters at this point. If you vote for anybody else, you're throwing your vote away. This is a drum wife versus shrimp lass. And I want to say this too. Drum wife and shrimp lass both have very, very, like, easy to make faces. I think we'll be able to make either of them very easily in the game. So, that helps. It's over. Drum wife. The shrimp thing would have been hard too, right? Yeah. But the rest of her face would have been easy though. Alright, so we get rid of ratfish, prawn, and bubblegum. Alright. Moving on to Keter. Okay, this is called SCP Grill Set. What do you say, Mike Wad? You want to marry that? You want to marry this? She works in an Apple store. She could be kind of cute, though, if you kind of turn your neck a certain way. Like, as in you turn it 360 and fucking snap your fucking vertebrae so you fucking die instantly. She's got a killer smile. I'm assuming that, like, gold, like, grill, like teeth was put in the prompt, right? You ever watch Hellraiser and you think Chatterbox, Chatterer? You ever think like the Chatterer is like really hot? Who stands the Chatterer? It's a Wojak. It's an ape. It's an ape. He's got ape energy. I'm gonna tell you why you definitely put Apple Store in the prompt, because it looks like an Apple Store and there's a literal fucking apple over here in the top right. The Chatterer was doing Nage before it was cool. Yeah, the apple is made out of human flesh. This is really horrifying. Jesus fucking Christ. Can I know what in fact the prompt was? Holy fucking shit. And I'm gonna tell you the worst part of this wife. We can make that in Tamagotchi. That's doable. I don't know if we can make the teeth yellow. Humanoid SCP that takes the form of Tinder profile pics and lives inside a haunted Apple store. Oh, sorry. A haunted Apple Store app that's aimed at showcasing the anatomical deformities of irradiated drummers in a positive light. / teeth. Where are you getting this shit from? What the fuck is wrong? What is wrong with you? I love you, but what the fuck is wrong with you? We got any clown fuckers in the chat tonight? Great way to start a sentence. Got any clown fuckers in the chat? Any clown fuckers? We got any clown fuckers? Alright, so she's not a full-time clown. So there's a lot going on here. If you look on the right, she's got two faces. One of them is smaller. This is just that movie, Malignant. She definitely browses Reddit. Part-time clown, full-time nightmare. She is fucking horrifying, dude. Look at all that neck meat. Fuck, man. I don't know. We can't make this again. This is not something we could do. We can't put like a fucking vestigial like teratoma on the fucking like the me villager. It's not a thing we could do. So as nightmarish as this is, I'm gonna have to disqualify her. What if? No, I know about the clown face biting its lips seductively. I saw that first. That's why I said clown fuckers in the chat. Now, who here is so down bad that they would? This on the right, this. With the neck meat and everything, whatever the fuck that lamb chop that growing out of her fucking neck is, whatever that. Here's what's fucked up. This is called SCP Internet. And again, I am just gonna disqualify her because we can't make that. Alright. This one, I think we can. All right. He called it SCP Mallwalker, and obviously he's still putting drum sets. He's putting drummers or something in the prompt. There's oh my god. So the top half of her body has become detached from the bottom half. She looks like she's from a fucking puppet combo game. She's got a neck made out of bacon. Which, like, if I was dating her, I'd have a really hard time not just, like, eating her neck all the time, because I love me some bacon. Her face is absolutely beyond terrifying. If you look in the back, her legs are playing like that drum set, I guess. There's I see a drum. I don't fucking know. I can't figure out what the fuck that is. She's sort of charming. I think she's got a good attitude. Also, this guy back here, check him out. Mewtwo. It's like Mewtwo and like a human had a baby. Or like if somebody... You know, if Mewtwo was a character in the Cats movie. Live action Mewtwo, yeah. It's fucking Mewtwo, dude. Alright, I'm gonna pop her right here. We've also got... a worthy competitor, like... I would say one that's really in the spirit of this entire thing, and one that really... Like, when I first said, like femwad, you know, I thought of something like this. Like a female meat wad. Like, that is 100%... Like, that, like, there it is. And this one is called SCP Melodic. Like, that is, like, absolutely, like, what I was fucking talking about, right? Manic Pixie Femwad, yeah. Like, down to the teeth, the fucked up eyes, like, one of the eyes being, like, tiny, like, everything about... The fucking, like, the weird blood spots all over the place where, like, the skin is fucking deformed. Dude. The shitty hair, even. Like, this is great. Oh, yeah. She's got pronouns. Pronouns. With the pink hair. You have pronouns! They came free with your fucking Xbox! You have pronouns! She's got, like, pizza face. Like, her face is a fucking slice of pizza. She's good. Her teeth, her fucked up teeth. She does. She has the Wapowski. The Wapowski, like, troll smile. Yeah. This one's called SCP... Skin Signal. There's drums in the back. I see, like, cymbals and shit. I see drums in there. It's like a... She's hiding inside of the husk of, like, another person. Like, she fucking walks around in someone else's skin, yeah. Hence the name. And it's like a camouflage type thing. Like, she's blending in with the background. Yeah, she's got one giant eye, one small eye. She's like the guy who lives in the fucking, in the radio tower in part 4 JoJo, where he's wearing like a skin mask or whatever the fuck. This would be hard to make, I think. That's perspective. Okay, I could see that being perspective. Yeah, I could see that. Nortz's wife? She's got the head shape, right? Like the gray alien head shape, sure. I don't understand how would we make her, though? Do we gotta disqualify her? We might have to, right? What do you think? Because how are we going to make that? We can't make something that looks like that convincingly. She's got to go. This, on the other hand, SCP Thief Tooth. Hey, my quad, you want to date me? She's walking up the aisle with the fucking rose or whatever they do in that show. She starts taking off her body parts to show you, like, you know, what she's capable of, you know what I mean? The teeth drum. Is this a drum with teeth, Curry members? Unfortunately, we can make this. Unfortunately, it is possible. New round of voting opens now. We have golden teeth. Just put grill, whatever, the one with the do it this way. I'm gonna give you the names of the files. Grill set, Mall Walker. That's the pink one in the top right. Melodic, which is underneath my quad, and Thief Tooth, which is the horrific thing that we just fucking looked at. She's reminding me of something from like a movie or something. Is she like the thing from fucking Pan's Labyrinth? She's the fucking thing from Pan's Labyrinth. Twink Furry, happy birthday. Very happy birthday to you, Twink Furry. Thank you for hanging out with us on your birthday here. I appreciate that. Yep, Femwad's pulling ahead. I expected that. I just don't know if we can like make her head shape. You know what I'm saying? Like, are we gonna be able to? Because that's a fun shape. Like, she looks like a fucking like a Rugrats character or something, right? Tonkatsu Spicy with the 5 spicy gift subs. Thank you so much. I'm gonna spend that on some fucking tonkatsu ramen. Is what I'm gonna do. Thank you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get some delicious ramen in my ass. Well, eventually it's gonna get to my ass, but by then it won't be ramen anymore. I'm gonna eat ramen. Is what I'm not gonna put. What I'm saying is I'm not gonna put ramen in my ass. But I'm gonna get some fucking tonkatsu, spicy tonkatsu ramen, and slurp it like fucking Naruto with that money. Thank you so much. The correct wife won. I hope I didn't steer you into that too much, but I knew it was correct. You know, I knew it was. Wait, she stays, right? Yeah. She stays. So, I mean, look. The final fucking vote is gonna have to be a straw poll, because Twitch poll only lets you put 5. We got 6 wives here. Nilrem with 13 months. Thank you, buddy. Okay, this is the final folder. SCP Dom. I know this girl. This girl, she loves to walk around barefoot in the grass. She loves to burn incense, right? She's a little bit spacey. She's like kind of a hippie chick. She likes to do that stuff. She likes to go walk around in the rain naked. She likes to touch grass. She will go camping with you and she will suck your cock clean. Like a fucking champion. That is very funny. SCP Base Trap. Know why it's related to bass when I see you put drums in here again. But she is one with nature. She doesn't wash her hair too often, but it doesn't smell. Right? I think she's cute. I think she's fun. She's very free. Which also kind of like sexually too. So like, Mike Wad, you're gonna wanna wrap it up before you dip it. You know what I mean? She believes in free love and big cocks. Robot Rumpus, thank you so much for 10 gift subs. Really appreciate that. Also, guys, Fresh Freaks, please. Robot, thank you, bud. Grand Possum with 50 months. Thank you so much, Grand Possum. Curry Murmurs says being nice to drummers was a requirement for a lot of these to not look utterly monstrous. What was the drummer thing? Because that's where Mike Wad came from, right? I wouldn't mind if she containment breached for me. She's like half tree. She looks like... What's her fucking name? I don't know. She's like a cuter version of Penelope Cruz. Right? Yeah, she's like... You can see that? Why can you see that? I love her. She's got a good attitude. She's got a very strong, warm spirit. She's got a really nice, like, soul, this girl, you know? Like, she will be good to Mike Wad. Except for when she, like, trips on mushrooms and gets, like, lost in the woods for, like, days at a time. And then comes back with the dirt in her teeth. But that's just part, you know, that's just part of being married to her. Like, it's cool. She's just like a fun, free hippie chick. Her hair is like a little greasy, but it's not like smelly, you know? She's got roots, like she's, again, she's very nature-y. Alright, this one's called SCP Doomscroll. And it's a meat lady, again. She's a drummer. She's kind of looks like a Venetian mask. Which hits a little close to home, right? She's doom scrolling on her phone. There's an iPhone in the image, as you can see. She has no skin on her face, just a bone plate. That's really interesting. So, like, when you make out with her, you're just, like, sucking on, like, fucking raw bone. You're sucking on fucking, like, raw, clean bone. Dude, maybe this is what Mike Wad needs. Like, a bone woman, right? To be the bone to his meat. We got the meat. We don't got the bones. Like, that's part of his problem, is he doesn't have bones, right? Maybe she could be his bones. She could be his support. She could be the bones behind the man. Right? Like, behind every man, there's an even better woman, or whatever the fuck that saying goes. Behind every meat wad, there's an even better bone woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, she could be his rock, his anchor, his muse. Like, and she could protect him from the clown that throws shit. What was that meme Rev showed me the other night? The clown the problem clown. Super Meat Mike and Bone Girl. Yeah.
You see, it rhymes. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
It's like poetry. It rhymes. It's like poetry. It rhymes. SCP monitor. Can we give the Tamagotchi villager fuck 2 mouths? Yeah. This one, this wife is a Twitch streamer. Recently, she suffered a multi-day ban on Twitch. See, it was a little bit of a misunderstanding. They thought that she ripped ass into the microphone, but it was really just like atmospheric gas escaping one of her various facial orifices, which tends to happen now and again. A lot of the guys that she's dated have actually quite enjoyed these events. It's kind of like a queef that comes out of your forehead. Long story short, it wasn't a fart, and Twitch lifted the ban, so she's okay now. Fucking rancid. Okay, it's this one called SCP Nikki. We're in the home stretch. This is almost finished. We got... Man, I don't know. Some interesting tits. They seem to be voids of pain, sorrow, and regret. And, her face? Completely hirsute. Totally covered in hair. That's just me in high school, somebody said. Again, I don't think we could put hair all over her face. She's just got one eye. Like, this is if we wanted to make a... I'm trying to think of like a character, like a Cousin It type of a fucking villager. We have no idea what her face looks like because it's so hairy, right? Maybe another blasphemous character here. And she's got tryptophobia for tits. Tryptitphobia. Anti-matter chesticles. She's cute, but not in an attractive way, the same way a cat is cute. I agree. Dark Gardevoir with big Cronenberg energy. She has the MILF hair, dude! She has the MILF hair! Oh my god. I don't think her face is hairy, it's just got hair over it. Like, she's doing like a really, really, really extensive, like emo swoop, but it covers like her entire face. In any case, she's disqualified because we can't make that. And so is this thing. It says SCP, Shrimptographer. Yep. Snap. Yep. This one's definitely going in my cringe compilation. Guys, she's taking a picture of chat. You're going in the cringe compilation. Shrimpfeld's child. She does have a nice smile, nice teeth. I'm in love with her hair. It's all shrimp. Nothing but shrimp. She's like a shrimptopus? And finally, SCP wastewater, it says. Yeah, we got more shrimp here and another drummer. Again, I can't make a fucking Euclidean. That's a big fucking fat penis, isn't it? There was a penis in there. What AI are these from? It's called Bogan. What? No, what is it? What is it really called? What's up, brother Quark? This is what a liberal arts degree gets you, huh? You're talking about this life? It was a communications major. Fibmax says, "Don't worry, I'll just check the archive later to find the PP, like a Where's Waldo book." Where's Dildo? The AI is called VQGAN, but I pronounce it Bogan. Or it looks like Bogan to me, so I say Bogan. Here's what you're voting on right now. You're voting on Bass Trap. You're voting on... So that's her. The first one we looked at. You're voting on Doom Scroll, who is right beneath her. You're voting on the streamer with the face vagina on the bottom left. And actually, that's it. Or Nature Wife, Bone Wife, or Streamer Wife. Those are your three choices. Wow, you guys really like Streamer Wife, huh? Keep in mind, we can't make her look like a plant or whatever the fuck is happening there. We can't make her look bony or whatever, you know. So mark them with numbers so we know who's... That's like way too much effort you're looking for right now, ma'am. Look at me. It's a tight race. Nature Wife. People are unironically horny for this. I'm telling you, that's why that got so many votes, because they actually want to fuck it. The other ones, like I know it was close, but Bone Wife or Streamer Wife should have won. Either of them should have won. And both of them are fucking doable in Tamagotchi. They're both doable. I mean, all three of them are doable. That's why we chose them. Yeah, Bone Wife was close second, but she will not be his rock. She will not be his anchor. These are your finalists, chat. These are your finalists. And let's take a look. There's a link to the straw poll in the chat. We got art again. This is not timed, so you know, don't worry. Art Wife. This one is Art Wife. Remember. And you know, we will try our best to make her look like that, right? Brenda and Korn. Remember, they're a duo. Brenda and Korn. His name is Stumpy. Or it's Stump. No, just Stump. His name is Stump. So a vote for that is actually a vote for two characters being added to the island. And again, we can make that face, right? Because Two-Face, that's basically Two-Face. Batch Punk, also known as Isopod Wife, who, by the way, will not have the isopods with her. You can't put there won't be isopods. Don't vote for this one because you think the isopods are funny. They're not coming with her. They can't. Mall Rat, right? Oh, hold on. Here, I want to give you the full idea. Mall Rat, right here. We got this beautiful specimen. This absolute fucking cryptid of a woman. Heart-stopping, show-stopping, the talented, the beautiful, the kind, absolute mega sweetheart. We're calling her Drum Wife in the poll. I'm telling you, he is worthy of her. He deserves a woman like this. And look at those fucking fat tits, dude. Look at those fucking fat fucking Robertsons, bro. Do you motorboat that? You're dead. You're done. You're done. You're done. Those fat fucking honkers, bro. What the fuck? It's a good pick. They're all good. I have no idea. That's why I'm letting you do it. I don't know. I can't decide. They're all amazing. Those fat fucking milkers, dude. Slamming them on a drum kit, getting an incredible sound out of them. What the fuck? Did you even know that was possible? I didn't know that was possible. And I have drums and tits. And I didn't know that was possible. She's so talented. What the fuck? This fucking sassy punk rock bitch. That's gonna be called Melodic Wife, aka Femwad. Which again, you know, I mean, like, I didn't mean to steer anybody towards voting for that when I said what I said, but you know, and her. The one that people are like unironically fucking horny for some reason. Let's take a look at the results. Okay. We have a poll that's been going on for 6 minutes. There are 260 votes. Please click the link in the chat and vote. Someone in chat said, chat's basic ass voting for the isopod when she's hardly a meat monster. She is not meat. I would not vote for that one. I think there are much better picks than Isopod, especially because the Isopods are not coming with her, like I said. She's just gonna look... I mean, we'll try to make that face, but I think she's just gonna look like a normal me with, like, white hair. She's not even meat. Like, we want a meat creature, but hey, whatever chat votes for is what we're gonna do, so, you know. People are horny for the... I know the Isopods are fun, but again, they're not coming with her. Alright. Here's what we do. You won't be able to recreate Art Life's thick thighs. That's true, too. But we can make that face. Here's what I'm gonna do. We will make the top 3 wives and put them into Tamagotchi. Then we will do a Judgment Bay and let them pick. What do you think of that? Pretty good, right? I'm trying to not block my face, and it's like fucking impossible. Here we go. Your lovely, beautiful contestants. Your beautiful finalists. Alright, 377 votes. Isopod has dropped somewhat. Oh. Right now, Artwife and Isopod are neck and neck. Followed by Nature Wife. I'm telling you, the only explanation for that fucking wife to be doing this well is because you guys literally want to, like, wife her up. And people are horny for it. And they shouldn't be! And they shouldn't be! Marco P, what's up? They said, it's okay. The wives are much more enjoyable to look at anyway. Not that you're ugly, it's just that they are that hot. Dude, how is Brenda and Korn not doing better? Yeah, wait, whoa. Again. Her name is Shit on Head. We can do that in the game. You understand that? We can make the villager look pretty much exactly the fuck like this. Like, this one's good. Good. This one's quality. Shit on head. Shit on head. Famous bread tuber. Artwife has a 1 vote advantage on the Isopod wife. Guys, this fucking Isopod wife, it's not good. Like, I get it. Like, it was fun for a minute, but it's not gonna look cool. Like, it's not gonna be cool when it's in the game. You understand? Stump is extremely insecure about his height. She has a fun story. Yeah, but again, she's not gonna have the isopods with her, like. How long has this segment of the stream been going on where we've been looking at these images? It feels like fucking 3 hours. Can I get a serious answer? It's been 2 hours. About 3 hours. Well, again, I did other things. We did other stuff earlier. It wasn't like the whole stream was looking at these fucking things. This is gonna be a shitty YouTube video. Like this, I feel like this was only fun if you were here. It's not about the destination. It's about the journey. Yeah. True. May I cast my vote for the wife at the bottom center of the screen? You may not. I took a nap. How did this go from Forbes to monstrosity wipes? This is what's gonna happen when I don't feel like playing a video game. I am gonna do this more because people seem to like it, and I had fun. I thought it was cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do this more. It was, it was easy. It was fun. It was people again seemed to be liking it. So I will do this shit again. 413 votes. Isopod wife is now back in the lead. What the fuck are you doing, chat? What are you doing? What are you doing? When do we stop this? Because this voting can't go on forever. When do we stop? They're doing it for spite, somebody said. Thank you for the bets, Matt Mellon. Stop the count, stop the steal. You gave her the accent people loved.
Oh, the numpty! The fucking numpty!
Numpty. Numpty. It's such a good fucking word, dude. I don't remember what the fuck I said. Something numpty tosser. Is that like a bad, like how bad is that word in the UK? I don't even, what does that mean? What is that? Is that like cool to say that? It's like jerk off. It's like bellend.
Oh, you fucking bellend! You bloody fucking bellend, numpty tosser! Oi, fuck you! Anarchy in the UK! I support anarchy!
She gets her isopods to like run around like chucking Molotov cocktails and shit. And like fucking burning cars and shit. Like fucking... But again, she will not be... She's also not meat. I never should have put her on this poll because she's not meat. And you know who else isn't meat? The rat wife. This was supposed to be meat. How did this become not meat? All non-meat monsters should be removed from this fucking vote. Imagine how pissed off everybody would be because 84 people... Hold on, let me refresh this. Wait. 91 people voted for Isopod Wife. If I were to remove Isopod Wife from the poll, that would cause a fucking riot, dude. I can't do that now. You fucking... Somebody... Lizzie said, you ding-dongs. They called all of you ding-dongs. Oh my god. It would be the right thing to do. Here's what currently I want to do. Eliminate, disqualify the isopod wife. This is what I want to do, not what I'm gonna do. But I want to disqualify the rat wife, the isopod wife, and that's it. That's it. The other ones can ride. But those two gotta go. That way everybody left is just meat. You know? Alright, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. How about... I can't believe I didn't think of this sooner. Very obvious. How about we put every single one of these women into Tamagotchi life and we let them fucking fight over the heart of Mike Wad? What if we put all of them in the game? What if we just put all of them in the game? Plushie, thank you for 58 months, ma'am. Just got here, but can you stop? Oh, that's gonna be so stupid. Alright. Alright. Need any help making these women? Maybe, yeah. There was somebody... Okay, so the person who made the most recent Shrimpfeld iteration, they have everything unlocked in the game. They have like a save file of the game where they have access to literally everything. And they could make anything or do anything. I don't remember the person's name, which kind of makes me feel like a penis. But I would like, if you're hearing this, or I think I could message him on Discord. I think I could get in touch with the person. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get... Let me see this. I'm gonna get in touch with the person. And I'm going to reach out to them. I'm gonna have them... Yeah. Their name's Hazrab. Alright, it should be easy. In the meantime... It's getting sort of late, but I'm not quite ready to finish the stream, so I'm going to move on to something else. Something dumber. Oops. Something much stupider. More tier lists? Well, not really. Let me get rid of these wives real quick. No, I'm trying to lose wives, dude. Okay. Alright, so I had a couple of things that I wanted to discuss with you guys. First of all, does anybody know... We were talking about this the other night. The Big the Cat animation that somebody made with Big the Cat, and Amy and the froggy thing, but it's of mice and men? Anybody know where the fuck that... 'cause I can't find that on YouTube. It was called Of Frogs and Hogs. Yeah. It was linked on the Buru, and then I went to find it on YouTube, and I couldn't find it, because I think I want to just put that on TikTok. It's right there. It's right there. Yep. This is a video made by... their name is just Mac on YouTube. I don't know. But the voice acting is me. This is just clips of a stream. You fucking cocksucker. Yeah. Yeah, dude. No, man. You fucking you motherfucker. You son of a fucking bitch. What are you fucking talking about? Okay, here we go.
Tell me again about the froggies, Amy.
We're gonna have so many frogs, Nick. So many frogs.
And I can pet them and squeeze them and hug them and love them.
Yes, of course, Pigeon birds. You can have as many frogs as you want, Nick. Close your eyes and think about the frogs, Pig.
Fucking good shit. Is it like the right length or whatever to be on TikTok? Or is it gonna get me in trouble or something? Like, is that allowed? You know, like, can I do whatever is going on in there? Like, is that okay? Fuck, look at this fucking thing. Oh my god. TikTok videos can be 3 minutes long. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Up to 3 minutes long. Alright, that's awesome. Thank you for giving me that link, Wisp. As one of the things I had in my to-do list over here. Today, I received a very curious email that I was thinking about sharing with you guys. Alright, hold on. Where the fuck did it go? Fucking goddamn it. My inbox is clogged with user voice. Do you remember when I sent when I showed you guys that poll that I wanted you all to take? Or not poll, the thing that I wanted you to vote on, because it was like, you know, for Twitch streamers to get a better split from Twitch. Because it's a 70, you know, instead of being 50-50, getting to be like 70-30. Ever since I clicked that fucking thing, every time somebody commented on that, it sent me an email. So there's fucking thousands. There's thousands of them. And none of it's fucking doing anything either. Okay, there's an unsubscribe button. Okay, I unsubscribed. Thank you, chat. Where the fuck is this thing? Okay. I'm not gonna tell you who it's from. I'm gonna leave out certain details, okay? Hello, Mike. I just wanted to wish you a great day. Redacted. I'm redacted from Redacted. A popular game clip editing and sharing app with 2 million plus community members. We're building the camera of the metaverse. The metaverse. We and our users love how you've been exploring a wide variety of games in a fun way with your community. So I wanted to see if we can find ways to work together. It'd be great to learn if you would be interested in exploring our upcoming Stream Highlight NFT program. So you could transform your highlight clips of 15 to 45 seconds each into game clip NFTs. Explore a new way of being rewarded for your content and own a culturally significant piece of the gaming history created by you. Okay, would you be up to a quick call, chat? So let's... Can we just try to figure out what the fuck this is for a second? It's NFTs of clips. What? That almost makes less sense than NFTs of JPEGs. What the fuck are you talking about? What, I own a clip, like a video clip. Hold on. I own a fucking video clip that other people watch. Like, it's the same thing like the monkeys. It's like the monkeys, but... Give us your clips that you own to turn into NFTs so you can own them. But... how does it... It's just... Obviously, you know, this is not... I'm not contacting this person. You know, all this fucking shit, they want to sell you your own clips. Is that what the fuck that is? They want to sell you your own clips. Honestly, this is just a regular stream, but without the 5-minute game segments interrupting it. Isn't it, like, better, though, that way? You wouldn't even need to right-click and download the video. Someone could literally make a new clip from the same segment of a stream. This is 4 factors of useless. They want to turn my clips into apes? Sweet content. Do you want to buy it from me? From me. I'm gonna sell you your own. I mean, I this NFT thing, it really, I'm sorry, it has to be a bubble. It has to be. Like, I know people have been saying crypto is a bubble for a very, very long time. Maybe crypto may not be a bubble, but this shit specifically is a bubble. This shit specifically is definitely, because dude, look at all of these fucking things. Right? They can't all be fucking successful. They can't be. Like, there's so much shit. People are like, this is a desperation email that was sent to me. You know, like, what if the NFT bubble speeds up the bursting of the crypto bubble? I personally, I don't think crypto is going anywhere, fucking like it or not. But rest assured that when this thing blows up, it will be, crypto will be impacted by it. It will certainly, it will feel the impact of it. It will feel the ripple of it. Yeah, for sure. The Apecact? Why are so many people getting banned? Moobot hates .comers? Why did that get deleted? I don't understand. Moobot, did fucking Moobot just delete a comment because somebody said something about it? Dude, Moobot's on a rampage. What the fuck? Mods, what is this? Did somebody do something? What the fuck? If you type .com, the Moobot times you out? Take the shot. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna ignore the email. I don't know what. What if someone in chat said, do the thing like I did with what was it, NordVPN, where I was like $5,000. They were like, do you want to, you know, because they sent me an email for a sponsorship. I told them $5,000. What if I tell these people $5,000? I just want you to make lots of money, Mike Rambo said. I want to make a lot of money too, but I'm going to tell you what. Something I learned very early on in life. If it seems too good to be true, it is. It is too good to be true. This fucking nonsense, like, there will be some winners, but there will be like way more losers. Because there's no such thing as easy money in this life. Like, a lot of these people are looking at this NFT thing and they think like, oh, easy money. And I just feel bad for the people that are going to get burned because... Table Bar, thank you for a full year of support, bub. Hey, Mike, you're my favorite streamer. Now from Moobot to killme.com. let me explain something, or let me just. You see, like these monkey bros, like these ape bros. Now, obviously, you know, there's the factor that this stuff is bad for the environment, and a lot of NFT art is just stolen, right? So it's pretty fucking scummy to the you know, the artists. I think that the main thing is that people are concerned it's going to be bad for the environment, which seems to be true. I don't know. Don't get in a fucking argument. But even if whether it is or it isn't is irrelevant, because, and I'm pretty sure it is, but some of these guys, I don't think that it's all just like rich dudes who legitimately have nothing better to do with their money, so they fucking spend it on a JPEG. I think it's people who are trying to have a fucking future. You know, they're like, maybe this is my moment or whatever. You know, maybe this is they're trying to have something that's fucking theirs. You know what I mean? Like I have to tell you that I understand that. I feel that. Like I know where they're coming from. You know, especially as somebody who wasted a decade of his fucking life. Like again, my 20s were just a complete wash. You know what I mean? Like I have nothing to show for it. Like I just feel like a snake oil salesman who comes to me and is like, you can make a bunch of money really fast. Like I would be susceptible to that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think that a lot of the people who got involved in this are not the fucking, like, monsters that we all want to make them out to be. Some of them are. Some of them are. But most of them are just victims. Right? So, I don't know. The old man bit is running long. Where is the Funi? You want Funi? How many of you saw this? In the same vein, though. Same topic. This was a viral tweet from some fucking penis. I don't know who the fuck he is. Imagine taking your favorite skin from Valorant and using it in Fortnite and not paying extra because you own it. And then using it in Call of Duty, Minecraft, even Twitter, Instagram. So many possibilities, no? And of course, this is talking about using NFTs in video games. Attack and Blackjack, thank you so much for the sub, bub. Welcome to your new home, Freak. That's a fresh Freak, guys. Please freak him up. Now, the humor of this post, it comes from the fact that I mean, you only need the intellect of honest, maybe like a fucking 10-year-old to understand why what this guy is saying is not viable. Like, am I wrong? Like, how immensely fucking stupid you have to be to think to think this sentence? Like, obviously, this can't fucking happen, you fucking moron, because of every game that you said has an immensely different art style. And that's not even getting into that. That's just the art style of it. That's not even getting into, like, the actual, the coding of the game, the mechanics. I know nothing about video game development at all. And this, you just immediately is one of the dumbest things I ever fucking heard. Like, I'm not, you, again, a fucking child, even younger than 10, could tell you that this makes no sense. If it's just model swapping, then it isn't too hard. What do you think Fortnite and Minecraft have in common besides babies play them? What do you think? It's basically the same shit except one of them is squares? It's like it's not even different languages. It's like skiing and popcorn. Skiing and popcorn. And it's like, yeah, but I want to use my NFT in skiing and popcorn. And you're like, what? Somebody put this guy in a fucking straitjacket, please? Skiing, like skiing, and popcorn, the food popcorn. No, you're wrong. It's not simply skin swapping. And even if it was, what about the fact that these fucking games look nothing like each other? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe fucking this does make sense. Maybe, and then maybe in fucking like 5 years we're all gonna be sitting here like looking at our fucking NFT skins. But I don't think so. I don't know. If I'm wrong, I'll look like a big penis, but don't I always look like a big fucking penis, regardless? Here's another point from Abby Stabby, which does not rhyme. These corporations, they're gonna have to like work with each other. They're gonna have to what's the word? Like legally sift through that shit. Licensing. Why couldn't I fucking think of that? Licensing for IPs is like look at Nintendo had to pay like fucking like $1.5 million to have fucking the little Mickey Mouse keychain in the Smash Brothers trailer, or in Smash Brothers in the cutscene for Sora for like 2 seconds or something, right? You have to put a skin over a frame. It would never work. I don't think so. I don't think it would work. I don't know. What do you think? Maybe I should email this person back and do NFT clips. Maybe I should email them. What if I email them? What if I do it? What if I do it? I will stop subbing. That's it? I thought it was gonna be like, I'll fucking find you and kill you. Yeah, can I get an NFT clip of these nuts dragging across Yamada's face? Let me use my Valorant animated skin NFT that has a character in the game on it in Minecraft or Fortnite or Halo. So many different teams, right? Developers, licensing problems. It definitely won't lose its value when it's poured out into so many different games, or when Valorant eventually does. Well, like, here's the other thing, right? They're saying, like, NFTs in games, you know, like, the idea is, like, well, when you play the game, you have a thing in it that's worth money, which is kind of like the Halo gun skins, right? Like, that kind of is the... Even if this is real, even if this works, even if this is like sound and your skin doesn't look like this, after being like, you know, churned through like fucking 15 different video games. Okay. I know that wouldn't happen. I just thought it was funny. Your NFT will be worthless. Yours will be worthless. Like, even if we have them, they're gonna be worth nothing. I mean, they're, like, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, who gives a shit? What do I even want the fucking thing for? You know, like, what? Okay, it's like, yeah, I can't funge it, but, like, I don't want to funge it. Like, nobody cares. Carlor, thank you for 2 months of support, bud. Yeah, I mean, you don't... Right, NFTs aren't necessary for any of this, right? I don't know, man. I just... Like I said, it has all the hallmarks of a bubble. Pee-wee Link says, the funny thing is someone would buy the NFT clips. Alright, so here's the plan. I email this person, I tell them yes. Yes, I want to do this. Listen, hear me out. Then some fucking cock, some rich fucking asshole, buys them for, like, you know, absurd amount of money. Then I get the money. And then, fuck that guy, right? What do you think? Tapone Cake, thank you for 9 months, man. You know what that is? That's just wealth redistribution. That's wealth redistribution from that guy's bank account to my bank account. Right? I bet you get a teeny cut. I would get nothing, is how this would work. This is like some fucking guy who's like trying to like scum people into... I don't know, was it giving him the rights to my content? Is that even a thing that can happen? Stop wiggling your eyebrows like a slut. My dad walked into the room and said you look like a really nice dude. Well, your dad's a really nice dude, thanks. He's also wrong, I'm a douche. The way NFTs are being used is essentially like those certificates that will allow you to own a star. Yeah, it's profoundly fucking dumb. That was like the exact concept behind the Olive Garden NFT thing, which I still think is a meme though. Right? It was like, you can own an Olive Garden, but not really, right? That's really somebody else's Olive Garden. But in a way, you could say, hey, that's my Olive Garden, right? You don't need someone else to make NFTs. Someone made a Sussy Balls NFT, which is Amoga's characters with penises. And let me guess, they sold for thousands of dollars. Yeah, right. I mean, if I was gonna do this, I could just cut out the middleman. By the way, don't worry, I'm not doing this, guys. Don't fucking don't cancel me or hate me or whatever the fuck. I'm not doing this. It's just a convo, dude. Even though it would be nice to like have a house and stuff. I don't really need a house, right? You look hella Greek, somebody said. Italian, Sicilian. But maybe like Greek ancestrally. How offensively rich and stupid do you have to be to actually spend large amounts of money on this shit? Isn't it sickening? Isn't it like really sickening? Guys, I'm not going to get into NFTs. I told you the other day I fantasize about being an eco-terrorist. I'm not, that would not be consistent. Imagine if that money was spent on useful things for the world. What if they just simply gave me the money instead? What if they just simply gave it to me? Was that a rooster? Give Mike the money. Simple as! Square Enix forgot that their most popular Final Fantasy was about eco-terrorism and is going ahead with NFTs. The irony, dude. Mr. Great Owl just subbed. Fresh Freak. Freak him up. If you can. Guys, thank you. And, what's that? Blur Gush with 32 months of support. Thank you. What the fuck was it? Right. So, today... Or the other day, I was at the doctor, and remember how I was complaining about that one cancer? That one cancer that's like right here under my ribs? Like that one cancer that's there? So sometimes there will be like a thing. It feels like there's a thing in there. Like a thing. It feels like there's like a tumor in like under my ribs. Like I'll get like I'll be breathing and I'll feel it like up in there. Just wait. Like right up in here, like in here. Like it feels like there's a fucking tumor. Or like when I eat, sometimes I feel a thing in there. That happens to everyone. It's new for me. This is new, just within a couple of probably like months. So it's sometimes it does hurt. It feels like a little pinchy, but more often than not, it just feels like there's a tumor. I think it's a tumor. So I go to the doctor and I'm telling him, and he's like, because he's very tired of my hypochondria, right? And he had a fucking... You ever go to the doctor's office and the doctor comes in and he's like, oh, today I have a student with me. And it'll be like, you know, a young doctor who just is like in medical school. That ever happen to you? He brought the kid into the room. And he was like, hey, I hope you don't mind. I got a student with me this time. You know, I got a learner. And he saw me and he was like, today you're going to get a lesson in hypochondria. And I was like, maybe, but why don't we find out if I'm fucking dying or not first? Because I don't think it's very professional. What if I'm dying? What if I'm dying? Was it gonna be funny then, Dick? So, I tell him about the tumor. And he goes, alright, you wanna be an asshole? And he writes me he was like, oh, you got something inside you, huh? He goes, go to the front desk, and they're gonna hook you up with a script, a referral. He sent me to get a sonogram. I swear to God, he sent me to get a sonogram. Now, Okay, and is it for pregnant ladies? It was an MPreg situation. He called me MPreg. Apparently, it's not just for babies. It's for yeah. If you have fucking tumors and listen, here's what fucked me up. All right, I had a relative that had a tumor in that same spot, and it was huge. It was huge. So he had cancer. The guy had cancer. I'm like, look, it's in the same place. It's the same, like, it feels like there's a fucking thing in there. Maybe it's congenital. Maybe it's in the family or whatever the fuck, you know? It's genetic. So he sent me to get a sonogram, and I went in there, and the woman, it was a woman in there, and she's like, you gotta take, this is today. So you gotta take that shirt off, you know. I take my fat tits out. She takes the goop and she starts smearing the goop like all over my tits and everything, and just like. And she was like, "Ooh, it's nice and warm for you." And I was like, "All right, well, this is kind of hot. You know what? Where could this go, right? You know, I mean." And I gotta say though, I just felt it. I just felt it. It was in my back this time. It migrated. It's up in my like in my shoulder blade. So it kicked. Yeah, it kicked. It was like when I breathed in, I felt like my lungs expanded. Maybe it's lung cancer. It metastasized. It did that. It metastasized. It did it. It metastasized. She was very thorough. She went all the way up and down like my back. I guess she was looking at the thing, and I looked in the sonogram, and I saw like my kidneys or something. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, but I was like, that's fucked up. And she just did the whole thing, my whole back, up and down my back, both sides, and then she did the whole front on my body. And I was like, you see the cancer, right? You see it? And she's like, nah, it's nothing in there. But she said, I don't read the fucking thing. The doctor reads it. So, and she was like, but, you know, I don't really see anything fucked up in there, you know. So I'm like, okay. I was like, did you see the Bowser amiibo that's been lodged up my asshole for several months? The Mike Wad tulpa is finally manifesting. Mike has gas and thinks it's cancer. Mike, that wasn't a doctor's appointment. It was the scene of a porno. Yeah, and then the thing just kind of, she, you know what? Let's not do that. Mike, you have glasses. They make my head and my eyes hurt sometimes, so I take them off. She wanted the plumpy. Yeah, she could have got the plumpy. The plumpy. You know what that's from, right? The what's his name? The Norm Macdonald's podcast that Vinny loves. Mike, you're using all your Chipotle money. No, this was covered by insurance. Yeah, I mean, she can't tell me whether or not there's like cansaids in there, but she can. Look, she's been doing it for a long time, right? So. Mike, are you sure you weren't behind a Walmart when this happened? Guys, if I leave the glasses off, it'll hurt, and then I'll think that it was like, that I have brain cancer. Mike, one time a hot female doctor touched my balls. Basically, I had sex. Later, V word. That word's TOS. You can't say that word. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't say that. It's not allowed. Simiman, thank you for 7 months, bud. No, Pika, we're on like toothpick number 50. It's just it's like a tech oral fixation thing. Mike, did you get your prostate tickled? No, but I want you to know I uploaded those 2 emotes that you sent me. One of them, you should be able to use them. Can you use them? They're bits emotes, right? Lazy Penguin, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Appreciate that. And also, Gurgoth, welcome to your new home. Freak! Those are fresh freaks, all of them, guys. Dumpy them up, please. Dumpies. More dumpies! Dumpies! Dump the dumpies! So, last night, I purchased Monster Rancher with the fucking asshole. Monster Hunter for the PC, Monster Hunter Rise with the DLC, the Brave New World expansion pack.
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Brave New World expansion pack. I paid $70. I don't know why I did this, because it gave me some kind of skins or something that I don't know what they are or give a shit. I don't know what the fuck. I was just like, I had like a capitalism moment where I was like, ooh, for an extra $10, I can have something that I don't even know what it is. You know, and then I saw the bundle on its own. And it was $15, and I was like, that's a $5 value! I can't not do it! And it's like, yeah, but Mike, you don't know what it is, and you don't want it, probably, so what the fuck? Yeah, so anyway, I did that. And then, yeah, I made Squan Dog and Bunglepuss. And, I don't know, maybe some of you didn't see them earlier, but there they are. I think they look great. Like, I knew that they were gonna be a meme, but I still wanted them to look cool. Like, I didn't want them to look stupid. So, like, I spent, like, a decent amount of time on them. And, honestly, like, the game is interesting. Like, it seems like it could be fun. But it's confusing. Like, it's extremely confusing, I'm sorry. Like, I was going through the tutorial, and it's like, you know, you can use the Springlebort on the Spiraburb, and then that's for when you run out of Blamblbaps. You know, and then you go up to the thing, and then you can only do this twice in a row before you need to replenish your poopiometer or whatever. And it was like, Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, it was like, Jesse, what the fuck, Jesse? And he's like, you know, you gotta charge the spirit burb with the stringfish, and then you put the charger bug up your ass or whatever. The fucking bug, the bug grappling confused the fuck out of me. I'm like, literally, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, literally, what the fuck are you talking... I'm like, I'm brand new to this franchise. You're not explaining anything. Charge-a-Bug is a Pokemon. Yeah. Rake Man, thank you for 54 months of support, bud. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. It'll click pretty soon. I just know that I'm doing, like, 1,000 things wrong. Like, I just know pretty much every fucking thing I'm doing is wrong. Like, it has to be. It has to be. I think I'm dying a lot. What's up, Terrorblade? Just hit it until it dies. LOL. No. Monster Hunter has a lot front-loaded that you need to get used to. Right. No. Can I get, like... Cut me some slack? Each weapon is essentially its own minigame. Well, the first one, the default one that they give you, it's like the longsword, I think. And... It was ass. Like, his fucking attack animation is like fucking 3 minutes long. It's an anime sword. BLTO24, thank you for the resub, bud. It's like non-stop tutorials. And then you have all the shit going on in the town. The armor, the training, the this, the that, and then the UI is like a fucking nightmare. Because you got all this fucking shit. There's shit in the bottom left, there's shit in the bottom right, there's shit everywhere. And I'm like, what the fuck is half of this? And they try to tell you, and I can't remember all this fucking shit. And the weapons are like memes. You know, like what is it? It's like lance gun, where like you shoot. I'm afraid to even try them because I know they're gonna piss me off. You beat the monsters and then you make stuff with the items. Yeah, I killed one monster. It was satisfying though. It felt cool. The longsword's mini game is doing counters and parries. What do you mean counters and parries? Because this game did not tell me that either of those things exist. I did not skip it. It never happened. It also didn't tell me how to dodge. There should be a training area for weapons. I tried to go there, and the game told me I couldn't, and the option was grayed out. And it didn't say why. It didn't say, like, oh, if you do XYZ, then we'll let you go to the training area. It didn't even do that. And I have no... Yep! I have no idea why it's grayed out. It still is. It's still grayed out, as far as I know. You need to advance the main story. I have no idea what's going on. It's like pissing me off a little bit. If you run and tap dodge with your weapon sheathed, you can do a Superman dive with big iframes. So if you dodge, he automatically takes the weapon out? Oh, it's a dodge. Okay, no, I understand. Okay. You just gotta walk over to it. This was one of those things where I spent 10 minutes just walking around the town, talking to every fucking NPC, and trying to go into every building, and there was no option to go into the fucking building. Then, I pressed the menu, and there's an option to, like, instantly travel to anywhere you want to be in the town. And that's when I saw a training area, and it was fucking grayed out, and I clicked on it, or I clicked on it, and it was like, no, fuck you. It's such a little fucking... It's got too many fucking things. And I still don't understand the grappling hook. The game was like, oh, you can attack out of a grapple. And then I try to do it, and the game's like, no, you can't. You know? I tried to do it, and nothing happened. I think you have to take the town quests. The twin that sits in the town and eats bussy dango all day. Didn't say bussy, did it? Nifty Knox said, I'm going to be real with you, Mike. If you play Rise on stream, the entire thing is going to be chat members trying to scream teach you 8 different things at the same time. You think I don't fucking know that? And you don't think that that's the whole fucking reason I haven't streamed it? That, and I think it would be... I do think it would be kind of boring. I don't know. Palm Purin, thank you for 6 months, man. Why isn't he crawling on the box? Bosi Dango, new character? I love the cutscene when you order the dango. Well, there's multiple ones, I think. Right? You just reminded me of something, though. Right, so one of you is... Alright, wait. It was a YouTube comment. Fuck, where is it? Shit, it was so good. Get up close and personal with my forehead. It's right here. Okay. Alright, I got it. So this is YouTube comments. We're gonna do a little bit of a YouTube comment reading thing here. Mike is getting more dependent on chat for guidance with each stream. It won't be long before he just makes them play the games for him. What if I did? That's true. No, they're not wrong. This is from like 6 days ago. They're not wrong. They're not wrong. I do. Because, like, you know, I mean, let me just, you know what, I'm gonna just continue before I say anything. So here's the first reply. It's always been like that, I believe, but I don't remember. Now this is an incredible comment. I love this. They said, "Is a different person." It might be a new copy pasta. It's pretty good. They said, "I would love to be." It's sick because they typoed. I would love to be a fly on the wall to see how he plays video games when not streaming. Because from what I've seen, even at the teensiest glimpse of frustration in any game, he immediately cries for the chat to help, like a confused toddler. What would such a man do if there is no chat? He's not wrong, but let me put it to you this way. Well, let me give you the answer to that. What is a man? The answer to that is I would Google the fucking thing. The reason why if I have a question, I ask the chat is because they're right there. What am I going to do? Stop my stream? Again, remember, I'm trying to entertain an audience. I'm going to stop my stream and then go to fucking Google and be like, Google, what's the best build for this monster? You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't streaming, I would Google it. But I figured that the medium of streaming video games on Twitch is interactive. Right, so a part of that too is I'm trying to engage the audience to an extent. Like, it also has the effect of helping me in the game that I'm trying to play, right? It's a social thing. But having said all that, you still made me very self-conscious about this. Great job. Great job. It's going in the self-hate mind palace, big time. This is the guy that beat Outer Wilds on his own. I did do that, and I'm very happy to report that I did not at any point Google anything when I played Outer Wilds. I made it a point. I was like, nope. I'm going to slam my head against the fucking wall until I figure this shit out, and that's the way it's going to be. That's what I'm going to... It has to be that way for this game, and that's what I fucking did. He asked Vinny. He didn't fucking ask Vinny. Okay, I did that. I had nothing from nobody for that game. I did do the DLC. Yeah, I finished it. It was beautiful, wonderful. I look like Seth Rogen. I'm Donkey Kong, coconut gun. Who gives a shit what the YouTube comment numpty thinks anyway? I do, because it's my audience. I don't fucking, you know. You can't ignore this shit. This is the people who fucking pay my bills, man. He watches this fucking shit. He watches this shit. He's earning me advertising revenue. Yeah, I care what he fucking thinks. I want him to like what he's fucking putting his eyeballs on, man. That's what I'm making content for people to watch and enjoy. You know, like, I don't want to make dog shit that's frustrating to watch. I failed if I did that. Okay, 99.9% of the time I do not look at YouTube comments, but for some reason I did this time, and I thought it was amusing, so I shared it. I shared it with you guys because I thought it was funny. And I think Wisp is going to bed. Good night, Wisp. I think that means I'm also going to bed. So I proved it. Tonight I proved we can have fun without video games. And I do think you're going to see this kind of thing more from me. So, because it looked good. People were enjoying it. The chat was moving the whole time. Like, people were engaged. People enjoyed it. So, it's just amazing because I did nothing. We did nothing. Nothing. Fucking nothing. And people loved it. So that's awesome to know that that's a thing I could do, right? But it's all possible because of you guys. So guys, again, thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the bits and the subs and the resubs and the cum subs. You guys are amazing. And again, if you are new to the channel, you can find yours truly on Twitter, YouTube, and now TikTok. There's links in the chat. Also, if you made art for the stream tonight, well, you know what to do. Put it on the Buru. There will be a link to said Buru in the chat in case you are down for that, right? Oh my god, there's so much art. What the fuck? What? Oh, holy shit. So I think we are... Okay, so we looked at that. Alright, we're gonna start with something from Disappointed Olimar. I hope you're not too disappointed. It's some Psychonauts art, it says. Paging Dr. Jabroni. And there's me looking in the mirror and saying, I diagnose you with everything. I'm gonna give myself a prostate exam, it looks like. I love that mask, oh my god. That's so cool. Look at the little chat. Oh yeah, I see it. Look at this, Mike. Small pinyor. Can't read that one. One ball chin strap. Moist. Broken back. Humble. Italian. Poop lungs. Cansades. Piss. Deficiency. Oh, I love that. Thank you. It says fake and gay. That's awesome. During the Psychonaut stream, people in chat were saying Mike's mind would be a clinic, so I drew him as a doctor in the game style. Right. Olimar, this is so fucking cool. Thank you. And very relevant to some of what went on today, right? We've also got something from Lindsay Llama. All right. They made the prostitutes in The Sims. How cool is that? Oh my god, they're so hot. What the fuck? Wow. They're in the gallery under Lindsay 138 if anyone wants to download them. If you need some toots in your Sims game to liven things up, here you go. And I think this year I will stream one of the Sims games. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Based on how much everybody likes Tamagotchi Life, right? We've also got something from Drawer Mary here. It says, Mike, thank you for playing Psychonauts. It's such a great game. I had to make art for it. I drew Raz in your favorite stage, Lungfishopolis. Hope you like it. I love it, Mary. Thank you so much. Really cool. It looks fucking great. Rawr! He's gonna brown. So cool, Mary. There's the little lungfish running in terror. Such a cool game. Such great art. Thank you. Some more Psychonauts art from Nikolic. A very cool little Psychonaut fella. With no nose. Anatomically accurate. He is getting into your mind, man, with his Venetian tentacles hat on. Nico, fucking this art rocks, man. Really cool. Thank you so much. We've also got a delightful emote from HP Wendes. Can't see it? Well, that's by design, because it says Mike is wrong. I'm gonna upload this emote. And I'm gonna put it in like tier 2. Not tier 3, tier 2. We also got a test here from Punstar. Wrong chatter. He might be wrong. If it's too readable, just lower the opacity a few levels. Oh yeah, we want these to suck. From Cheesy Draws, Mike is wrong. Too readable. Too readable. But thank you. Cheesy, love it. Here's a pretty good one from Moogle. It says it's not black and gray, like Mike said, but it sure is fuck hard to read, right? This one just kind of hurts your eyes, which might be like another good way to go with this, right? Yeah, eye cancer, yeah. Moogle, thank you. We got some decisions to make here. How about... Alright, so we got a cool Photoshop from Ruru. Forgot her old password. Ruru. So there's me. And there's a holy boob behind me. Mike, honey, it's time for your week 4 dick flattening. Week 4 dick flattening. That's good. And there's a little fella behind her. And you can see my son, little fella, is an honor student. Just a happy family. Thank you so much, Ruru. Here's something from Primal Screen Guy. Beautiful. Art of Me. Right? Gabagool doing the Divine Italian. Right? Bada bing, bada boom.
It's a stereotype, and it's offensive.
But it's also accurate because I know I was probably doing that all night. Screeny, thank you so much, bud. I did do that at one point, didn't I? Would have been shocking if I didn't. No, that's not a stereotype. I mean, we really do that. That's not a meme. We literally do that. We've also got some more like fucked mics. This Michael does not exist. Via the Looking Glass. Curry Murmurs made these and told me I should post this for him because he's busy with other curse shit. Thank you, Tita. It looks like you're combining me with other people. Like, this is Norman Reedus. These mics do not exist. What the fuck? Limmy or like Carl Pilkington is over here. Charlie Day is down here. Who's this fucking guy? Holy shit. Dude, these are disgusting. These are fucking disgusting. What's this? A prostitute? What's this? Oh my god. Tita, thank you. And, Curry Murmurs, thank you. Are you, like, manually fucking combining me with other people's faces? Or what is this? Probably just slapping a bunch of your faces into a database. Here's something from Panna Lemon. Alright. Mom, can I have Redvox at home? We have Redvox at home. Redvox at home. Alright, let's play music, Vincent. Vinny Septic Tank. There he is. Vinny Septic Tank. Oh my god. Yeah, Redvox at home. The irony is this is the better band, right? Panna Lemon, thank you so much. The head grab. The head grab. We also got something from Intellect, some really cool art here, right? Of me. And I look cute as hell. And there's J-Chan as well. Fucking really cute. Some drumming action. Mintellect, thank you so much. Is this, No, this is digital, right? I thought it might have been traditional because, or been scanned because of like the square paper, but it's digital, right? Yeah. Love it, Mintellect. Thank you so much. We also got one of the more popular meat wives from tonight, from Gigi Marvels. It is the art wife. Thank you for putting her in a thong. There's her fat tits. She's like a Mothman. I love your interpretation that, yes, her fucking leg got, like, amputated, and that thing is a cane. Which we... Fucking the song! Fuck, motherfucker. You fuck you! Her leg got amputated and that thing is a cane? I love that interpretation, Gigi. Really cool. What's Mike's beef with that song? I just fucking hate it. She looks like a Mad Max character. Again, I think she looks like, what is 2B from, or B2, whatever the fuck, from Nier. For some reason. Thank you so much, Gigi. We also got this from Twack. It's, Isopod's... Isopod wife in the bathroom, right? Band bathroom Isopod's meat wife. There's the band, the Isopods. Little trumpet on the shirt. Art wife ended up beating Isopod wife in the poll, somebody said, so. Quick and shitty drawing of Isopod wife getting serenaded by her bandmate. Oh, you know she's fucked all the Isopods. Of course she has. But Twack, love it. Thank you. Obviously she fucked the Isopods. Here is... something else from Ruru. It's the Bachelor video game for the Nintendo Switch starring Mike Wad. Based on the hit TV series. Also includes The Bachelorette. And that's basically what we did tonight, right? More or less. Fucking awesome. Can't wait to play it on my only home console Nintendo Switch. The reverse Switch, Switch Heavy. Definitely gonna play the fuck out of this on my Switch Heavy. It's like Bud Heavy instead of Bud Light. Thank you, Ruru. The Switch Heavy. We also got another beautiful rendition of Art Wife from Mintellect. Awooga. Oh yeah, she's crying blood again. Are we gonna be able to make her in Tamagotchi? She has such huge Isaac energy, right? Probably not. And yeah, I'm gonna see if I could get that one fucking what was his name? That has the Wisp said earlier. I'm gonna see if I can get them to help me. You sealed the deal the moment you called her Art Wife, did I? Chat, why is Art Wife making me feel good? It's the tummy. The tummy is hot. Hold on. Somebody already made her? Here's another... Oh, this is awesome. From Crunkerton. It's what, the fish? The, what was this one? The fish, punk fish or something? Man, this is a really cool sketch. Fish rat, whatever the fuck this one was. The fish rat gives me Rant Sonar vibes. Yeah, maybe. God, she's based. Thank you, Crunkerton. Really cool. I love seeing the art these things inspire, you know? Here's another one from Peachy Froggy. We got a variety of things. Doodle dump for tonight. The straw hat is because Mike talking with the toothpick reminded me of a farmer with hay in his mouth. Yeah, we're farming cum, guys. Or memes? We're farming memes.
It got a good crop coming in this season, tell you what. It coming in nice, big and strong. It big old memes. Gonna win me a prize at the county fair.
We're gonna take our memes down to the county fair, and then we're gonna put Mayor Lewis's underwear in the fucking the Grange box, whatever the fuck. All right. Well, there's Art Life, and there's a T-posing Vinny with the ducks and the pigeons climbing all over him. The square pigeon, I think one of the more terrifying wives from earlier. What was it? One of the ones that was hanging out at the mall. One of the ones that didn't win. Rat porn. Very cool, Peachy Froggy. Thank you. Alright, so Tita made a point here. Just made this for fun, to show it was possible. I mean, you did it. I mean, might as well add it to the game now, I mean, since they made it, right? I don't know why you insisted that wasn't possible. Because I was imagining it without a body, obviously. Its name is also Cumwad. No, I was imagining a pile like it is in the fucking image. Mike Wad also doesn't have a body. You're right. Thank you, Tita. We're gonna put it in the game. Fuck it. From Panama, a collection of the various wives we've seen tonight. Some of the ones from earlier in the stream. The Egyptian museum wife. That bacon on the meat hook wife. She's so hot. And Art Wife Panama, love it. Thank you so much. A lot of jack-off material was born here tonight, huh, guys? Speaking of jack-off material, check out this other sketch from Crunkerton. This is the one with the hairy face or whatever. I don't remember what it was called. And the tryptophobia tits. Oh my god, I love this, Crunkerton. You're like turning these things into like viable creatures. It's really cool. You somehow made her hot. Like if you could make this thing hot, you could do anything. SCP Nikki because she's in a hotel lobby. Who's Nikki? What's the reference? Love it, Crunkerton. Thank you. He also did the rat wife, the mole rat. Look at that. Look at that. She's got a little bit of Sonic OC energy, but other than that, she's beautiful. Yep, she's got her fucking bag. Yeah. Like, I love how implied that was. Like, my brain saw it, but at no point did I say out loud, like, oh, she's got a bag? You know, she's got a handbag or whatever? Handbag, little mini skirt, the fucking... What is it? What is this thing called? The crop top, right? The necklace with the tooth and the swirl on the shirt. This is a great character design. This is an unironically incredible character design. Undertale energy? I see that more with the original than I do with Crunkerton's interpretation, right? Buru tonight is monster fucker brainwashing. So they did a thing where they had, she's got like inverse knees. I kind of saw this as like, she's kind of like on her toes on this leg. Like she kind of kicked her leg back a little bit. That's how I saw that. Without, again, you know, without vocalizing it. But, oh my god, she's fantastic. Crunkerton, thank you so much. I don't know how Crunkerton does it. It's like fucking badass, dude. Also, this is from Nikolic. Right, she is doing that devil's horns thing. It wasn't really a middle finger, was it? It was more of a... Yeah, like devil horns, like, what is it? Ozzy was doing that? And the guy from... the other fucking guy? Alice Cooper and shit, right? Whatever the fuck that is. Like, that's come to be like rock and roll. But usually you turn it around, right? There's an emo... Metal, yeah. Jessica Simpson? No, not Jessica Simpson. And there's the two isopods fucking. You gave her a cum tattoo? Yeah, this particular isopod wife. Nicolich, thank you so much for the cool art. And again, thank all of you for coming. Oh, hold on, we got some more pieces. An excellent take on the nature wife from Neo AXD. Fucking hell yes. People will jack off to this. She looks great. Holy shit. Neo. Neo is really good at turning on the RTX for cursed characters. Neo, love this, man. Thank you. You're gonna make people goon, dude. Also, we got from Sodman. It says real psychonut. And it's like a soy pogging psychonaut. And late, fuck it. Got any games on your phone? Is it it's Raz? You're looking for games on your phone. Don't let him play the games. Sad man, love this. Sod man, right? Sod man? Fucking awesome. Thank you. We also got I got the bald pick from Myth and decided to play dress up with some PNGs. Okay, so you slapped on a big clown hair and a beard and a hat. Oh, I'm like Amish? Shabbat Shalom Jewish? I'm Jewish? Well, whatever it is, it's fucking horrible. Great job. You failed. You failed at life. Good job. Just kidding. I love it, buddy. It's perfect. Finally, I think. Also from Matt Mellon, they're still doing this. Boy, I'd like to end the stream, bud. Can you stop? A very purple, purple mic. Source, my penis. Okay, cool. Thank you. Very nice. And that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna try to squeeze in a stream at some point over the weekend. I hope to see you there. In the meantime, have a wonderful night, guys. Lots of love. Thank you again for all the support. And I will see you, real soon.
Yep.